Oh, I'm not live. Hell yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll be joining at the same time as we watch Tennocon, so. Ooh. Hell yeah, there we go.
The day has begun!
Oh my god, it's happening!
So it is official. There's no turning back now. You have made it safely to Tennocon 2022.
Hell yeah, they got a nice set this year.
The biggest day for Warframe fans. And we're starting it live right now. This is live. We'll see what chat's up to soon. But for the kickoff of today's Tennolive, Tennocon, Tenno everything for Warframe, my name's Rebecca Ford, and I'll be walking you through the next 30 minutes to give you a little bit of a look into what we're going to be doing today. And I'm joined by none other than...
It's me, it's Megan Everett. Great to see you all. I can see you in chat. You all look great. You're excited. We're excited. Let's just really quickly address, we're obviously not in our usual streaming studio. You know, this is our 7th year doing Tennocon, which is incredible.
Oh my god, has it been the fucking 7th year? Jesus.
Turned into a digital event in our little studio. And this year we decided to kind of go a little bit bigger. Even though it's still digital, we now have a brand new stage that we're on.
Yeah, we have
Oh, hell yeah.
made for this year. Not us personally, an amazing team.
I mean,
or maybe it was us.
maybe
I don't know. We don't know.
We're pretty strong.
We don't know. We don't remember. But we are excited to have this. We had ambitions, you know, of doing a couple things, maybe having some staff here, but for safety, we didn't. So it's just us with the AV crew, our event crew, and everyone in Twitch chat. So welcome to the Tennocon 2022 stage. We are here, and we're kicking things off. Now, before we get really started into things, I just wanted to remind everyone that, you know, we've been making this game for so long. Our team is made up of people from all over the world, many of which who come from Ukraine, which, as you know, has an ongoing humanitarian crisis. So we just wanted to kick things off with an opportunity for the community to help out. If you do !donate UA in chat, in Twitch chat, you can find yourself a link if you feel like giving something towards one of the many causes there to help. We would, you know, I'm sure we would greatly appreciate it, and anything you can give helps. But just a moment to acknowledge that our team is indeed an international team of lovely human beings, and many of them are affected by this.
Hell yeah.
So, starting off to share that little note, and then we also will go right into another bit of donation information.
Yes, so 7th year doing Tennocon, and we have been fortunate enough to support a charity each year, one that is close to our heart. Obviously, we have a lot of people at DE, and a lot of people are affected by a lot of different things. And this year, I'm so grateful to say that we are supporting Inspire. And they have sent over just a little video to tell you guys kind of what they're about, and also just to say hi. So let's check it out.
Welcome to Tennocon 2022. My name is Sienna Vautour, and I'm the Communications and Marketing Coordinator here at Inspire. This is such an exciting partnership, and we know that it'll ignite creativity and passion for digital learning and Indigenous students across Canada. Inspire is an Indigenous national charity that invests in the education of First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people by providing bursaries, scholarships, and programming. For Indigenous students, a lack of funding is one of the biggest barriers to completing their post-secondary education. Building Brighter Futures is our scholarship and bursaries program, where we supply qualified applicants with funding to help with school-related costs. Rivers to Success is free programming we offer to every Indigenous student, whether they receive funding from Inspire or not. No matter where they are in their educational journey, Rivers to Success will support students along the way with access to Indigenous resources, mentors, and career guidance. When people give to Inspire, they know that their generosity is getting directly to students. We are encouraged to see how the resilience, ingenuity, and strength of Indigenous students have enabled them to succeed despite the many obstacles placed in their way. Thank you again for helping us fulfill this important mission. Have a great event, and if you want to learn more, please visit inspire.ca.
Yeah, it's tight that they always have like some
Thank you,
kind of
Sienna,
charity.
and everyone over at Inspire for sending that video. If you would like to donate to Inspire, you can do !donate in Twitch chat. I know they would love it, we would love it, and thank you so much for helping us help them.
Yeah, we'll be announcing our donation during Tennolive, which is the end of Tennocon today, but we have a whole bunch of stuff to get through. Great stuff. the best stuff you'll ever watch.
Yeah, I know this isn't like
your money
the
back.
like immediate
It's free. But yeah, we have a great show planned
like
for today.
event
Partially
like stuff, but
pre-recorded,
yeah, no,
partially
I'll just be
live.
here
This
drawing
party is
until
live if you can't tell
then,
because it's
and
going
we'll
so
just watch
quickly.
it live.
No nerves,
Flawless.
no nothing.
Everything's
Everything
great.
is going. We're just
Tennolive
very excited.
2022
and,
Keynote.
the road ahead is going to be filled with delights for those that want to.
Oh, okay, so the keynote is like the very final event, I'm assuming.
Panel that goes the sounds, the system. Marcus is hosting it this year with George, Eric, and Keith, and it'll be taking you through the behind-the-scenes looks of everything.
I should probably get a screen cap of that.
New War, Angel Zerman, and you're gonna get your first sneak peek of Duviri soundtrack. I couldn't even say the word. I was like, wait, can I say it? Of course I can say it.
We've been typing it only because we're still.
Yeah, I should probably get a screenshot of that and put it somewhere on the stream so people aren't like rushed. They're like, oh fucking, I gotta watch live.
Listen to us.
Then after the sound panel, we go into a live segment. So you'll be brought back to this stage, this ambiance with myself. I am hosting, and I'm going to be joined by the incredible Pablo, Paz, and Matt. And we're going to dive into a whole bunch of questions that were curated from previous dev streams. I've creeped some Twitters, stuff like that, grabbed some questions, and there will be an opportunity near the end of that segment for live chat questions. So if you have anything brewing,
what is live chat saying right now?
what is live chat? I see emotes, which I always love.
I got some goldfish. Someone has snacks.
Oh,
That's good.
yeah, tell us your
That's
snack.
Good. Exclamation mark Tennolive.
I love it.
We got a lot of Clem.
Of course.
Spoiler alert?
Crop that.
Kind of.
There are some spoilers. I mean, if you haven't played the New War, heavy spoilers. Will be, some teases. We're going to tease a little bit of what you can expect for Tennolive, maybe. But each of the panels is going to kind of take a look back at the New War, because that's kind of the last obvious thing you saw from Tennolive last year was the New War. So we're going to dive back into that a little bit, talk about sound, talk about mocap, and some really awesome concept art. We're going to talk about Duviri, of course. Teasers for that, getting excited for that. Because that is also in the art panel as well.
Yes, this is a pre-recorded panel, and it takes you through a lot of the art deep dives, some never-before-seen reveals with our art team, things we've been working on. This pre-recorded panel will delight you right after the live Q&A, and it's going to be great. It has Danielle hosting it, Jeff, Carrie, and Eric are on it, and maybe a special guest.
Maybe a special guest. You want to watch, beginning to end, as one would. And then after that is the community art show, and this is hosted by Helen and Skyers. I'm so excited for this. This is where, our hundreds of submissions from fan art all over the world came in and, selected a few, and we're going to show them all off. We're also going to show dojos. We've integrated the dojo segment into it, so we're really celebrating, in-game art that is our incredible dojos, and then outside art with digital art, cosplay props. Sorry, I hit my mic.
It's fine, play it up. It's cool.
Everything's
Cosplay,
fine.
dojo.
It's going to be really exciting, so definitely don't miss that. And then the big one.
Tennolive 2022, this is our keynote finale to Tennocon. This is where we're going to have just so I don't know if we're going to be able to fit it all in an hour, but we're going to try. So we have a lot to cover. This is where you're going to learn all about the future of Warframe. We're going to have myself, Megan, I'm thinking in terms of chair organization, Scott, Steve, Jeff Sheldon will be up here on stage, and we'll be talking Warframe. So if you're sitting waiting for the biggest news of the day and our live show, that'll be tonight, but there's so much to lead up to it that you don't want to miss. And maybe, you want to be a little motivated.
Yeah, maybe I'll
to
have
get
somewhere
some
else.
free stuff, so to speak. So if all of these panels sound great to you, just tune in and enjoy. But if you want a little something to sweeten the deal, find yourself bringing home a cosmetic or a perhaps new weapon, it's to be yours. But Megan, tell me, how do they get it?
You can get it just for simply watching. Make sure you're linked up.
Yeah, don't forget we'll watch Tennocon live. Keep a muted tab, so
Dev streams.
you'll be
Prime
eligible.
time,
Get
so
Titanium
here.
Prime
You do
for
not
free.
need to relink. You are good to go. But we have some really awesome drops. So this is the Veracruz War fan, and then also the Renalis Sugata.
Oh shit, right. The funny new War fan. Or War
War
fans.
Active right
Well, I
now
don't want
until.
those.
Can we confirm it's active right now? I'm going to look in chat and see if people are saying drops progress.
Drops. Can I get a drops Yale in chat?
Can we get a drops in chat?
Can I get a drops in chat? I see bunches of yeses.
Oh,
you-
sweet.
you guys
Okay,
are the
that's good
best.
news. This is called
There we
live.
go. Okay.
I don't even know. It's called something.
Live
because-
QA. So yes, this is going to be the drop for the day, just for watching for 30 minutes. And then Tennolive switches over, and you're going to get yourself a Titania Prime for watching Tennolive for 30 minutes. And if that doesn't entice you enough, live, in-game right now, in the market, for 1 credit.
A single credit.
1 single credit is The Stranger's Hood.
Oh shit, I should probably pick that up right now, actually.
Fest video.
Yeah, let me just
teasing
save
about
this, close it
and
down real
decided
quick.
to, you know what? Self-serve.
Actually, I can just
Why
log
don't
on.
you just walk on over to the market and get it
Warframe.
yourself. So on all platforms right now. It started at 12:30. It's going to be live for 48 hours. So there's a little.
We can get it then.
We can get it.
This
I can
is
go
why
back.
it's 48 hours because otherwise
I can just. No, I'm just kidding. For 48 hours, it's going to be in the market. It is a operator Drifter cosmetic. If you haven't completed the New War or Second Dream and you don't know who those people are, perhaps you will still have it in your inventory until.
Oh, yeah, spoilers from it, actually.
Then you can equip it.
Yes, it's not going anywhere.
Actually, I should,
They're
yeah, duplicate this.
waiting over the graceful touch of the pro gamer.
Copy, paste, duplicate.
Wouldn't it be nice
I
to
am
have?
here. You're right.
We're
Thank
built
you.
different.
I am built different.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a custom built PC?
I would love that.
I would love that.
Oh, we have a giveaway.
We have a giveaway.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I thought you were offering me a computer. No, our friends at We Game have made this Warframe themed PC that we'll be giving away to our first lucky winner of the day.
The Twitch picker has all the power. They are going to send this to us and then we'll ship it to you. So it might take a hot minute to get to you, but we are just going to run the Twitch picker and a lucky Twitch winner is going to win a We Game PC.
And here is where we get the ultimate test, the competitive nature of whose eyes are better,
my
Megan or
contact
Rebecca.
strong.
Who
There
has
we go.
the
Yeah,
better
that's right.
eye prescription?
Oh, fuck, there's
I
nothing
think
in
I
there.
see it.
It should be fine.
Jay?
It's not really that big, it seems.
Oh no.
Just two Chucky?
Cho-
Okay, I say that
Just two
as the
Chucky, you
fucking
have
thing
won.
is
I
getting
am
larger and larger. Whoops.
Pain is in my ear.
Yeah, let's just keep
Scandal
drawing.
number
for now.
one,
Sabotage.
No, that is the winner. Just two Checky. You have won this amazing PC. But this is a bit of a complicated giveaway because you can't just tell us your Warframe alias. We actually need to know where you live.
Of course.
But don't just tell anyone. Just DM our Warframe Twitch channel that you're walking on right. Watching? Are you walking? Give us a bit of info there, and one of our team members will reach out to you to arrange the delivery of the PC that you just won.
Oh, I guess
So-
I could zoom in.
Oh, I
Just
guess
too
we-
checky.
just-
Yeah,
okay,
we can look at you're
Oh,
right though.
Well,
Well,
like
you had
I
Dean.
said, I had
You
in
had
my
Dean.
ear. I mean, well, that's scandal. number one.
Congratulations to you. We do have more giveaways later on during Tennolive. There might be some physical
That was
stuff.
our warm-up one.
That was warm up.
That was a test.
I
We
give
did
it a
live.
7 out of 10.
I would say that's like a 7 out of 10 test, but nevertheless.
7 out of 10. We
Oh,
have
the
much
winner
more in
would-
store.
yeah, the winner would probably say 10 out of 10 test.
They got 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but anyway, so that was our first giveaway. The test went well. We have lots to do.
Lots to do.
We want to see how chat's doing though more than
Yeah, let's check in with chat. Chat, what are your snacks? Where are you watching from?
we
I'm
wanted-
always so curious.
Yeah, we want to see what people are excited for today. We haven't streamed in a while. At least we haven't streamed together in a while. So we're just gonna get back into the swing of things and see what chat has to say.
Mm-hmm.
People are watching from.
Oh my god.
bonjour.
If you do get the drifter or the stream.
Oh, okay,
rather,
Alright, there we go. Let's just open up
share a
Warframe real quick.
screenshot with us. We'd be curious to see your fashion with it. I'm not going to say fashion frame because that would be
inaccurate.
technically
Full screen capture, let's do
quite embarrassing. Turkey, Portugal,
Michigan.
Michigan. I'm close
Right
to
around the
it.
corner.
Yeah. I don't see the Twitch drops. Refresh. Check
Yeah.
it all.
Copy
Oh, that's what he
that,
showed me. Okay, yeah, just
say-
refresh. Woo. Just refresh.
Actually, no, let's
you
just
can
add
see
a
it.
whole new
Click
source.
your little
for
icon in the
Warframe,
top right,
actually.
and you should see some drop progress.
Greetings from
And-
Poland. Dzień dobry.
Oh,
Nice game capture. There we go.
Let's see how many.
Oh, we got chips in Poland. Love
Interesting.
chips. Australia.
Brazil. Very nice.
Oh, Germany.
Where else is everyone watching from?
South America. Ontario. Love Ontario. Boston.
Watching from Washington. Oh man.
The frogs. I'm popping with the frogs.
All right, what are people most excited for? Let's see what's going on in chat. Hello from India. Hello.
Oh god, too big.
I think I'm from the Philippines. You're not the only one from the Philippines. No way.
No.
Oh, what's this? Oh, from France, from England, Sweden.
Everyone, all over the place.
Horse, all capitals.
Oh, is that glue gun?
Yeah, that's good.
Speaking of horse, Tennolive. We're gonna have a live Duviri.
We are bringing a horse on this stage. We're
bringing a horse.
The
This-
hardest part of building the stage
It's
was
why we
making
built a
sure
stage.
it could fit a horse.
Could fit a horse.
But we did. We managed to do that.
Yeah, so that's going to be part of Tennolive. There's a lot
There's
more in store for Tennolive. That is just kind of a
That's how
sprinkle on the
much
cupcake
Yeah.
of what Tennolive is going to be.
Yeah, and if you've never, is it your first Tennolive chat? Tell me.
Is it your 7th?
I should fucking mute Warframe.
Well, maybe, so let's see if it's people's first Tennolives. Maybe people recognize things on the stage. I think there's one thing that stands out as very obvious that might, be very relevant. Yes. Oh, okay. Also true.
Merch!
This was on my chair, and I'm very excited to have it. Is it for me?
I kind of wanted it. I think Dean actually called it. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Or maybe it's Julia.
Someone else has dibs on this, but we do have some new merch launching today as well. So if you wanted to
Oh,
show
did
your
I freeze up
Warframe
the Warframe client?
support,
God damn
we
it.
have an incredible amount of new things, including a Floof Desert Skate and a
Bolarola. We got floofs, we got t-shirts, we got a lamp. We got
Oh, no, we're good.
merch
Right.
for you to check out if that is your
Oh,
pick.
he's got a little tooth.
And a new statue. Which
College freaking the fuck out, though.
exciting.
Oh, yes. Do these ones come with the tags that have their personalities?
Little beanie baby moment.
Yes, that is adorable. So you might get
Double resources, hell yeah. Free stuff.
you might get one that
Oh yeah, I got this. Forgot about that.
viral only builds. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know until you tell us.
Credits, sword and silver.
Canada,
Jesus, they're doing a lot of
Canada,
shit.
number 4 for me.
Oh, welcome.
Nice.
Obviously, we wish we could be doing a physical event again. We, to kind of backstory of Tennocon, Tennolive, we start planning this obviously very early.
We sure do.
And we have to make that call. Is it going to be digital? Is it going to be physical? Because there's a lot of prep both ways. And with how everything was going at the beginning of the year, we just kind of said, let's just make it digital. Let's just call it. And, we were going to have a DE presence here. And unfortunately, we also had to,
Okay, yeah, let's just
cancel that
close
as
down
well, just 'cause of what's
Krita
going
just
on.
so
But
it doesn't freak
we're
my
back
computer
with
the fuck
the
out, and then
digital
we'll go
events.
back to drawing like right after.
Part of this stream where we talk
I won't
about
be
all things
attending
that
any of
happened in
the
the past 10 hours,
like
or will
in-game
people-
live events.
Would you like to
Because-
know what we've experienced?
It's
So.
8 p.m. We're getting ready. The build's ready for our live demo because, as you know, we do a live
Krita
demo,
save.
but we're ending the show
Save
with
complete.
then the internet stops working.
There we go.
Peculiar.
Peculiar.
Rogers did go down last Friday for almost
Banshee.
24 hours.
Yeah, I still have some stuff going for the.
And sure enough, there was,
What was
a
it?
hardware failure with our ISP, and we couldn't do anything for 6 hours the night before Tennocon. So we pulled it together. Our IT team came up with some alts so we could, get connectivity by other means, and we managed to do some stuff. But it has been absolutely crazy Tennocon. I can't think of a time where
Yeah, feed
so many
Banshee to
things
here.
outside of our control changed the prep for Tennocon.
This menu always
that
fucking
was
freaks
one
out
of
for me.
our-
And it never loads in like
We've had
immediately.
issues before where like our own
That are
builds
totally-
Yes,
were
subsume,
totally
confirm.
We love when we're at fault.
Yeah.
It's the best because it feels good when you fix your own problems, but when you're just at the mercy of, the actual hard line cut to your ISP, all those fun things. But we made it, and we're here, and hopefully
There we go.
everything is going well so far.
Yeah.
We aren't
Yeah, I remember just having a bunch of like Warframes made just so I can subsume them because
in gear.
I don't know. It's always the frames that I don't really have any use
Oh,
for.
great question.
Like
Chad.
Banshee, I don't really play. I know Banshee's useful just
That
because
is
of
gonna go
the
live at 5. Basically, when Tennolive
the shit
starts
that's
at 5
involved there,
PM, so
but
if you're logging
I
in
don't know. I always think this Aaron.
ticket holder and you have access.
And I should probably feed
You're going to see the Tennocon
Helmet
link.
back
Check
up
out is where
so we can get some other shit done.
you'd like. But the Deviri Amphitheater
go.
itself, which will also be on Earth, its own little node, will appear around 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and you are going to want to be in that amphitheater right away. Get your spot. You're going to get, I don't know, probably roughly 20-30 minutes to kind of run around, maybe take some screenshots. Tennolive is going to be happening, so, you can run around in the Deviri Amphitheater, experience that, because it's going to be your first step into Deviri.
Yes, we're giving you a preview of what Deviri is going to bring, and for relative time, it's just over 4 hours from now. The Deviri Amphitheater will be live in-game on all platforms. So at that time, you're going to go to Earth, like Megan said, and it'll be there for you. But until then,
you have lots to do. We have a resource booster that's
we
live.
do.
Oh shit, yeah,
So much
the
stuff
fucking
in the
resource
game that
boost
you
is
get
that's going
that.
on
So
right now.
you get your Stranger's Hood, but the very amphitheater is very important. You're going to want to be in there when Tennolive starts, and especially when we're
doing the
Alright, I gotta do a
We
little
have
cool
a
thing.
fun, well, it's called
Little
Amphitheater.
funny disclaimer for the.
We have a very fun way of showing and getting an interactive component to our Tennolive show because we started doing this when COVID initially had us close up shop for the live event, and that was 2020, so that was 2 years ago. We did the Deimos showcase rooms, and we're just bringing more of that energy to the live performance so you folks at home can actually feel like you're in a theater with everyone else. So we're very excited.
There we go.
Yeah, I think the past couple of Tennocons we've done, a relay.
There we go, yeah,
a
right.
relay experience.
Some labs clean.
Learnings from those.
Last year was a bit of a rough one.
we don't claim to
Rescue, moment, assassination.
but we
I really could.
real hard.
I really could do the
We have a lot of measures in place since last year to make
the
sure
exhibit, or was it the sortie right now?
any
So there's just rescue, mobile defense, and assassination. That's easy enough. It's Vor too. God damn.
seeing what chat's been up to, seeing if people have any questions about things going on in the game, while everyone's getting comfortable watching the panels, getting ready to, you know, get their questions ready, get ready for that end show for Tennolive, where we're really going to be taking you through the future of Warframe.
I might as well just... No, I don't know. Yeah, let's change the ticker
To a full
on Twitch, just so it's more accurate.
going on.
Because it is still Warframe, right? So...
What can you expect? All of these and more will be at the end.
Yeah, let's just change it. I mean, I'll still be drunk, but the main focus is just Warframe, so... It wouldn't be not incorrect. Is it fucking muted? What happened? Did I mute it? Oh, I did, because I'm going on my channel. Whoops. Just a second. Okay, stands
throughout the day on various panels that might
Edit,
come,
not special
a bit more
events
information
anymore.
during Tennolive, so you'll want to kind of, you know, pay attention, spot those. It's gonna be very exciting.
Yeah, and now it's like the point where, okay, we're
Hell
giving you
yeah.
all the information without actually telling you what we're going to show. So it's chat just like, come on,
I know
get the
it's
show
very
going, let's see.
torturous. I apologize.
The drop. The drop is exclusive to the live event, so you will surely need to be there for the drop. But the information will be up.
Alright, then let's see if that...
We got going on. We got it. Ooh, there
Save
it is.
The
properly.
amphitheater will be on Earth, so you can expect to check it out there at 5 p.m. Eastern time. When Tennolive starts, the theater will be there, and you can log in and jump in there.
I see some speculation.
Okay, yeah, it's safe
Prime
life, right?
Warframe.
That's
Very
good.
nice. We'll have information on that.
Perhaps.
What else?
Hell yeah.
Let's see what chat's been up to. We're just looking down at our phones. This is like a real experience. It's like we're all in a room together where
I
we
know.
just sit and look at our
Just
phones.
hanging out, looking at you, chat. You look great.
Oh, we have some serious speculation on the next Prime.
How do I see the drop? If you've
Still
been
saying
watching, sitting
No,
on
not
the
Dark
Warframe
Side. I'll just
page
go back
before
to-
you were, before it starts, you might need to just refresh the stream and it will pop up. Sometimes when you're just kind of idly sitting on the Twitch page, it needs a bit.
Eye doctors.
So if you want to refresh, you should be able to see it. If not, you can, I believe.
Oh yeah, I should probably go
icon
back
in
to
the top right and go to drop.
checking on the relay, because that
Oh, I
is
just see people
exactly.
guessing the Prime, and I'm reminded of
Orcus
some of the
relay.
bingo cards people are making.
Oh,
Oh.
anyone got a bingo card?
Yeah, no bingos yet, I'm afraid. But given the energy in chat right now, it's probably time to give one of you a. Why don't we do a Prime Access?
Oh, some Garuda Prime
Let's
Access.
do Garuda Prime Access. We're
Last
going to give
chance,
away
baby.
a Garuda Prime Access because you may or may not know Garuda Prime Access leaves today.
I wonder why. She
I wonder why she would leave today.
That's so rude of her to leave.
I know.
Alright,
That is her
sure.
way to
Okay.
rip your heart out and walk away. That's how.
Is
She,
it-
oh, we have a winner, and the winner is none other
Carvico. Did I
than.
get
Damn,
it?
that was good. Is it good? Is it Carvico?
You can give me a thumbs up.
Oh, Carico. There's no V.
Dang it.
Oh, unfortunately, both of us must visit the
I am
office shortly after.
What was it, Carvico?
Carico has won Garuda Prime Access. This is yours. You have to message us on our Twitch page that you're watching
No.
right now to claim
Yeah,
it.
okay,
Please
there
know what
myself.
platform you're on and your username so we can hook you up with your Garuda Prime Access. You may have just won the last Garuda Prime Access we will give away.
Who knows? Maybe I'll do one on the Dev Live Q&A. Maybe. Who knows? But
Interesting.
maybe.
Interesting.
We'll see. I saw a question about what's the drop. It is the
Oh, Purplish was,
new
yeah.
Veracruz Warframe
Secret history.
instructor for watching Tennocon.
Okay.
And then Tennolive is Titania Prime. You know, if you already have Titania Prime, that's great.
A free slot.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
You know?
Or you can have two.
Replica of the archive that held secret history
Any
of
primes
Orphan
to your
Court.
helmet.
Oh, that's cool.
Have her
Stuff.
It just is like a little teleport thing then?
No, you can't be primed to helmet. Helmet prime.
Chromo
You can
Moral.
reveal anyone have that on their bingo card.
Oh.
It's not real.
No, it's not real.
It's not real.
I like it, but
Don't even
it's
get
not.
me
I already got
Thank you all
Prime.
of you for
Prime
being
looks pretty
gracious to
good.
the winner of the Garuda Prime. That's lovely.
Oh, you guys are too kind.
Titania and Titania Beef. It's very
Wait, so where is the...
Say hello to the whole world. Hello to the whole world.
Where's the fucking thing?
Tennocon 20.
Or is it not... Is it just like in the shop and shop?
We have been planning this for so long, and we hope that you are going to enjoy the endless sources of information that follow our housekeeping here. And I think we've gone.
Yeah, I wonder if there's like a
I think we
specific
got
like,
everything.
Tennocon
We
relay
can
that
really
they
quickly
made.
recap what the day is going to be. So right after this, you're going to go into the Sounds of the System panel with Marcus, George,
Oh, hell yeah.
and Keith Power, the legend in the Warframe world.
Void Trader Tennocon relay. Okay, that's the
You're going to
one.
experience that. It is a pre-recorded panel. They have some really great insight, like you
Tennocon,
mentioned,
Tennocon
about the war,
relay.
Angels of Zeraman, and of course,
Oh,
Dewey.
fuck yeah.
Marcus
It's a
actually, plays
the
a
whole
really
ass
fun
fucking
game
Umber
now,
Fire
which
for me.
I won't spoil anything, but
I already have
will
like
do
3 or 4
there.
just sitting in the
So
fucking
it's very
box, so I
fun,
don't think I
very
really need
interactive.
that, but...
And then we go into the dev Q&A with myself. It will be live on this stage. I will be joined by
Oh,
Pablo,
can I
Kyle,
not go to
and
the
Matt.
Tennocon
We have
relay?
some perspective from game design, from weapons lead, from art director. So we got a whole bunch of different questions based on, again, the new war, Angels of Zariman.
Oh, there it is. Okay, great.
Everyone is obviously going to be...
Thank you.
Megan has an alarm set. She's done with me. She's
No!
like, that's my threshold.
Dean told me to make an alarm because we got to go. We got 1 minute left. This is the schedule. Live dev Q&A, and then of course the Art of Warframe panel. There's some juicy concepts in there, maybe a little bit of mocap, never before seen stuff. Community art show, Helen and Skyers will be incredible, and then of course Tennolive 2022.
This is where we will have all the seats filled. You're probably wondering, who are these chairs for?
This
But maybe
guy.
you already know. Yeah, the floofs. We're not going to let Steve and the gang sit there because they're taken. But yes, we will be back with a full squad at 5 p.m. here for Tennolive. Where
Hell
we're
yeah.
doing the future of Warframe. You're going to learn.
And I'll probably live for
live
4
gameplay
hours
demo,
too.
So I need to stop my sweaty palms immediately because
Or 5 hours, however long it is.
live gameplay. Nothing could kill them.
No,
But
nothing will.
let's roll on over now. Enjoy the sound panel. Thank you very much for tuning into housekeeping. This has been Rebecca and
Megan.
and we are gonna go and let you enjoy the sound panel.
See you in a
We
bit.
won't keep you waiting.
Bye, guys. Hey, everybody. Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items to have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching Tennocon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Bear Crystal War Band and the Vanilla Sudatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tennolive between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and receive drops before,
You know, I should probably mute Warframe, the one I'm playing right now, just so,
Never link your Warframe and Twitch account together.
get the fucking out of here.
Go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Sweet Warframe. There we go. Just so it'll interrupt the sound panel that they're gonna do.
Wake up, Tenno. Pre-order today at store.warframe.com.
Oh fuck, it's this. Ugh. I hate Kuva fucking Rescue. Oh fuck this, I'm gonna have to restart the goddamn mission. Oh my god, I hate this fucking mission. Jesus. Fuck, I hate this. They give you so little time to fucking maneuver this place.
Well, I think like that was the moment probably when we wanted to really lean in on what an environment could do for the game. And you're going from smaller scenes like Grineer Asteroid.
Fucking dick.
Feels tight and
Oh my god.
You go into Plains of Eidolon, the doors open up, and then there is a world above and beyond.
Fucking, I hate this mission. God damn it.
So at that point,
You don't give you enough time to fucking go through the whole goddamn thing.
was not that novel, but it was novel to do within Warframe. So if there weren't the familiar Grineer Marines and some of the iconic bits and pieces of architecture and whatever we could wind up fitting into it, like that's how you made it feel like you were within the Warframe universe. And we're exploring some brave new territory for us, which is a
Just repeat the goddamn mission, goddamn it.
which is
I hate Kuva Rescue.
from an area
It is the single
People say
worst
rocks and
fucking
trees,
rescue.
rocks and trees, rocks and trees. So I knew the subject matter. The world building is kind of, that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it as much as we can do. And then after that, it's like trying to have a sense of locality within that space. So things that are like little local pockets and memorable bits. That is the moment where if you do systems level thinking, it becomes a whole. And that actually is the thing that the person then experiences. I could talk about the hundreds of small things that go into that. The foliage, the terrain textures, how you make a tree, how you make water actually sit with atmosphere. Like even artistically as opposed to technically, like if you make a heavy use of value and saturation
Yeah.
in one part over here, that can draw the attention of the entire level, which is not necessarily something we need. You know, we need to guide people from point A to point B to point C. If you use up all of those resources with the one cool thing over there, people make a beeline to it and they don't experience half of it. If you wind up having it pull apart in front of you consciously, your walk into it experience should not have you do that. You should feel like you were just in a world in Warframe that is new and different. So the fact that we actually did that, where people were able to open gates and still feel like they were in Warframe, that's probably the biggest thing.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tennolive presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for Tennocon today, for the next—
Oh my god, wrong fucking door.
Claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available—
Is that the door?
right
God
now
damn it.
on all platforms.
No, it isn't the fucking door.
Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Oh my god, I got lucky. There we go. Jesus.
This is by far the biggest group of students I have seen come to class. Thank you so much for rocking out to Tennocon 2022. My name is Gemma.
Oh shit, she in Australia?
Privilege of voicing for Cephalon Melika. I can honestly say that the Warframe community is
Swear to
the
God,
best
hell yeah.
in video games. So have an awesome one and be great to each other.
Hi Tenno, I'm Maya Grant and I play Archimedes.
Yes, Clay.
It was a pleasure to voice the character and I'm so grateful for you for playing. Thank you so much and have an amazing Tennocon. Goodbye for now.
Well, if it isn't my favorite grubber. I'm Brent Mukai, the voice of Cavallero. And I hope your Tennocon is, enjoyable. That's it, right? That's all I gotta say? Perfect. Oh, and will someone just give me a damn Kubro already? Is that too much to ask?
Greetings, Tenno. So good to see all of you again.
Yeah, I really like all the characters they added in Tennocon. Or what is it? No, in the Angel's Zerman quest.
I just wanted to say hi and let each and every one of you know how—
Is my sound desynced?
Art of Warframe.
Feels like it. Or maybe it's just her like video feed.
Hi, it's David Ottavino, voice of the husband in the Zeraman ARG, just making a quick video to say happy Tennocon. What could go wrong? Please, someone help open this door. It's jammed and I have to pee.
Okay, maybe if I just refresh the page.
I've been trapped in this.
Do you already have Titanium Prime? Oh my god, fucking Twitch advertising. Get out of here. You don't deserve to be on stage right now. Fucking Jesus, get out of here. Oh my god, just load already. Titanium Prime, Titanium Prime, Titanium Prime. I don't have Titanium Prime, okay. Hell yeah, I like that. Soul Price owned. What did I get? It was the War Fans and something else? Yeah, I won't worry about selling it right now.
Love and for your support.
Hola Tenno.
It's me, Varcia. Remember me? Amiguitos, it's me, Gigi Saúl Guerrero. A big hello all the way from Vancouver, Canada. Queridos Tenos, I hope you guys have an amazing time at Tennocon. Sending a big hello, and just like Varcia says, let's shake the walls.
Hell yeah.
Hi, I'm Davenant Doyle, aka Captain Vala Glarios. I'm so happy.
Is this really all the voice actors? Goddamn.
Enjoying yourself. I have one thing to sing to you. Sisters below, we're going where the windstorm.
Oh shit, should he actually sing to this song? Goddamn.
Down in the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below. Even though it's very hot here, obviously. Enjoy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2022 Sounds of the System panel. This is a pre-recorded panel, and my name is Marcus Kretz. I work here at Digital Extremes.
Hello.
I'm a Senior Community Coordinator, and for the next hour, we'll be taking a deep dive into all things sound design, music, dialogue, and Warframe. Now, this is a general spoiler alert for anyone who has been playing through Warframe. If you have not completed the main storyline content for Warframe yet, there will be heavy spoilers ahead, specifically for the new war quest and for the Angels of the Zerman update. So you have been warned, heavy spoilers ahead. Now, without further ado, I would love to introduce the panelists that are joining me today. I'm very honored to be joined by three incredible people. First up, we have George Spanos, Audio Director for Warframe. George, how's it going?
Good, good. How is everyone doing?
Doing great, doing great.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. We also have Eric Preston, lead
What is
sound
fucking
designer.
happening to my...
Hello, happy to be here and happy to talk about...
I don't even have the settings on high.
We love it. Thanks for being here.
They didn't even change.
And one of our favorite composers, Keith Power. Thank you for
change the
joining us
tempo?
again this year. Great to have you.
Oh, so very happy to be here. Yeah, it's nice to see you guys.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, it's been so long. I mean, this is the first time I've seen Eric and George in 2 years in person, so it's incredible how time has just flown by.
Controller system
Speaking of which,
graphics.
in terms of the audio team, you know, operationally, are
Video,
you guys
there it is.
still working from home, or have you been able to
Classic
come
low,
back
low,
in the
low,
office at all?
Was it partial?
It's still mostly
Particles
from home.
quality,
It's,
low,
you know,
low,
we've
everything on low.
built a new sound studio. And stuff.
Dynamic lighting.
You know, coming in now and then.
Volumetric lighting. I'll leave that on high.
Foley.
Or on, rather.
Doing some voice stuff,
Glare.
kind of thing, but it's mostly from home
Suppression.
right now. And hopefully,
We'll just leave it right now.
We'll get back in all together because
Maybe just this mission in general that has
see the whole
problems.
team day in and day out instead of over a screen and a camera. So,
Keith, I'm pretty sure you're still working from home, correct? That's your studio in the back there.
Well, I commute every day, and it's about a 30-second commute.
Right.
I walk from the house through my yard, and you know, and then I'm here. So it's more of the same. I've been working from home for many years, and I'm gonna probably keep that up. I like it that way.
Actually, maybe it's
that
the stream
30
quality I'm
seconds probably
watching
can't
at that's
be beat,
fucking
so,
up.
No, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Very nice. Well, it's been an incredible year for Warframe. Looking back, the amount that's been achieved in the past year really can't be overstated. But you know, really, I have to.
Is this gonna fucking mess everything up?
thing, but it's mostly from home right now, and hopefully soon.
No, it's not the internet thing that's going on.
Because yeah, it'd be great to see.
I think it's just this mission.
Day in and day out instead of
Mars is not kind because they updated the
Keith, I'm
scene
pretty
a bit.
sure you that much audio.
Yeah, let's just go back to
then you can go
480.
back and you're like, wow, that was a lot of work that we put into that. So yeah, very
That's good
very
enough.
proud of the team and what we were able to accomplish with that for sure.
Yeah, it was just an insane amount of, because I think even before that, I can't even think of the second longest quest in reference to that. Like, but the
No.
fact that the new war was, I think, on many first playthroughs was around 4 hours is just an incredible leap in terms of length.
And of course, you've got all the operator and drifter dialogue times 4, right? So you're here, you know, you finish one, and then you're like, okay, we're done. It's like, well, no, you got to do that 3 more times. And, you know, in the cinematics, we would have to time it out. So we had one actor who was kind of the lead, and then everything was timed out to his reads. So all the other actors would have to follow the timing and the pacing because of course when they do the animations, they just do one version, right? So all
Wow.
the mouths have to kind of move at the same speed, and you know, we a couple of our team members, Slater and Chris in particular, did a lot of finagling of dialogue lines to make sure they all lined up. You know, choosing operator, we call them operator A, B, C, and D.
Mhm.
You know, testing them to make sure that they work, and then you know, making another choice and testing another cinematic, and does it line up? Is everything okay? So that was a lot of work. I distinctly remember that, even from a tech point of view, making sure that they switched properly based on player choice. So
Yeah, incredible to have, like you said, 4 different contexts for both operator and for drifter across 4 different voices. Like what a challenge that must have been. Now, another moment from the newer quest as well that I've been dying to talk about. That was probably one of my favorites of the whole.
Oh god, the encoder.
Of the whole quest. And again, another spoiler warning for the new war. If you have not yet completed it, massive spoilers ahead. There's a moment towards the end of the quest where we finally see the man in the wall as I guess I would say a true void manifestation, you know, literally a wall. And this moment of, you know, seeing the man on the wall in, you know, perhaps their true form, and there's that really haunting vocalization that comes out from them. It absolutely terrified me. I know it really resonated with fans as well. For that moment, was that something that, you know, years back, you know, perhaps you'd always known that this, you know, form was going to come, and you always thought, oh, we know what voice we're going to use for that, or we know how that's going to sound, or is that something that organically came up during development?
we had no idea, but I have to say that the actor is among us right now. So.
What?
So
Yes.
you're hearing it here for the first time.
It was me.
Yes. It was Steve.
That was you?
No.
No, it was me.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
Eric. Yeah, and Eric definitely speak to it. I think it took a few iterations to kind of figure out what we wanted to do because we didn't have that preconceived notion of what it should sound like. But man, you hit it out of the park, and it turned out awesome. But yeah.
I remember seeing the concept art, and I just found the concept art to be as terrifying as what it ended up being in game. And I was working on the sounds for that cinematic, and I started playing with some ideas. And sort of one of the earliest things that I tried was a walrus. So I had this pitch down walrus, and it had this really menacing kind of tone. And then it a pitch drop, and a kind of like a minor pitch drop, and it felt really strange and big and scary. So that was kind of the basis for what ended up being that voice. So using that as a base, I overdubbed myself on it, hitting the same note as that walrus kind of hit, except adding words in. And then I layered it multiple times, so my own performance multiple times, pitched it down, added some effects and processing, and mixed it together. And that's what the kind of the final result was.
And it's cool too because we've got those words in there, right, that the writing team came up with that he says. And I don't know, has anyone kind of figured out what deciphered what it is? And I don't know if the community is they've probably tried to pick it apart to kind of get those words and see.
There's been some very valiant attempts. I've heard some YouTube videos where they've pitched it up, where you can really get close, but I can tell you that no one has found it yet.
Really?
I
thought people knew about that shit like fucking the first week that it came out.
That's exactly it. That's what it was originally, but we had to change it.
Yeah. We got it there for sure. But it's
In all honesty, I think that's one of the best kind of endings and cinematics that we've done, sound design wise, musically, vocally, all of that stuff. It really came together really nicely. And also for being one of the last things that we tackled, right? Like I think, especially musically, as I recall, that was probably one of the last cinematics, those last couple that you and your team worked on, Keith. So yeah, it turned out great though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks. Yeah, Eric was awesome.
Yeah, guys.
And I mean, I think that speaks to, how great that audio is at the end. That, to me, I thought it might have been something that's been, cooking up for years, but to hear that it was, something that, had to be brought about almost in the 11th hour is pretty incredible. Look at where you guys are now. Could you imagine, all those years ago, thinking, oh, who knows, down the road we'll be doing the score for
hell yeah.
Quest, what
The fan, right. I didn't get that
what you would say
immediately.
to your former selves for that.
Yeah, it's like the movie version, right? It's,
Yeah, let's kill more and then go back to drawing.
Or 8 years in or so, and let's do the movie version of this.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
It's better than the movie. Better than
No, but it's true. It's kind of like it's taking a lot of the older ideas and building upon them and kind of bringing them together and kind of, making it feel more fleshed out. And that's what I love about, all the stuff that we've been doing, especially lately, is it's taking a lot of those older ideas and kind of melding them into something new and incorporating them. And so you really have this through line of sound design and voice and music especially that has continued. And you play Warframe, and I'd like to think, you play it and it sounds like Warframe, which is kind of always the goal. Yeah, it's always a good thing, I think.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's incredible how moving forward that sonic palette has still held up, even though, you've been able to take us in so many new, interesting directions, as we'll talk about later on in the panel for sure. But next up, we'll actually be seeing a behind-the-scenes video from the sound team that they prepared. We'll be taking a look at the sound design behind the Angels of the Zariman update. We'll specifically be looking at the sound design behind some of the new mission types, as well as a very highly requested look at the vocalizations for the Angels. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, Jess here from the sound team. Today I'm going to be taking you through some sound design from the Angels of Zariman update. Let's take a look. So we are in Void Flood game mode right now, and we're going to take a look at making a sound for one of these void fractures here. Let's start by recording some audio. Oh my gosh. All right, so we are here in Reaper. We've got some mouth sounds, we've got some ghost voices pitched up and down, some spooky breaths, some synthesizer. Let's take a listen. Okay, so that's a lot of me making some weird sounds, but we are going to do some processing. So on some of our voice breathing sounds, throwing a bit of flange on there, here and there, throwing a bit of ring mod. The ring mod really makes it rattly. You might hear this sound in some other games.
I like Kick on
Zariman as well. This was really fun. We're gonna throw some similar chains on me pretending to be a ghost. I was able to grab a sample of some sparks.
Let's go back to drawing.
Time stretch that, and we're gonna lower it in pitch just to make it sound super weird and artifacty. And I took the Void Ooze loop from the New War. I time stretched it a bit and just snuck it in as a texture layer. And here's everything together. Okay, very spooky. Let's throw this in the game and see how it sounds. Here it is by itself. And here it is with the rest of the game audio. That's all from me. Thanks for watching, thanks for playing, and I'll see you next time.
Hello Tenno, and welcome to Tennocon 2022. I'm Eric, part of the sound team, and today we're going to show you how we made the vocals for the Void Angels. We wanted the Void Angels to elicit a sense of beauty, but also fear. And what better place to start than with a Mayan death whistle?
Oh. Baby, real quick, I need to get some food.
We recorded the death whistle and added some extra effects. That was feeling good, but we wanted to punch it up a notch. So this time, we recorded the death whistle again and pitched it down. Here's what that sounds like.
And here's the two performances combined.
Once the death whistle was feeling appropriately terrifying, we wanted to add the beauty element. So for that, we used a reverse reverb trick on some female laughter.
We started with unprocessed laughter. And to begin this trick, you first have to reverse it. At this stage, you can add your favorite reverb or echo. And then you record that to a separate track. Once you have that recorded, you can move that to a new track, remove your reverb, and once again, reverse it to get the final product. Here it is combined with our death whistle.
Pulling back, got food. I'll just be eating for a while, so I'll just leave
Once
this
the
on
death
screen.
whistle and the beauty element were combined, it was time to add a little bit of size and a little bit of danger. For that, we used a microphone called a Sanken C100. It records sounds above human hearing, and what that lets you do is pitch down your own vocals by several times to make something simple turn into what sounds like a beast or a monster.
This is what our original unpitched recording sounds like. And this is what the same recording sounds like pitched down several times.
Oh,
and then we
okay.
added that to our death whistle and our reverse laughter for the final product.
And that's how the Void Angel vocals were created. I hope you enjoyed this behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Happy Tennocon.
Thank you for that. I mean, once the Angels of the Zariman update dropped, we had that preview trailer that came out where we got that first glimpse of the angel, and from that first shriek, I think fans have been pretty curious to hear how those sounds were developed. So that was a very cool look at that. Thanks, Eric.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. And speaking of the Zariman, earlier this year, we finally got to, step on board the Zariman proper. We'd had a little bit of a visit during the New War, but, since Warframe began, people have been hearing, echoes of the Zariman, and finally we got to take a look and go on board that doomed colony ship. So, it was a really remarkable mission. It was a really, really great update in terms of the sound design, the music, and all the audio. And I just have to say, from even the track that was playing over the Warframe launcher when the update went out, the music just went in an entirely new direction, and still very much Warframe, but it was really cool to hear how the music was developed for that update. So Keith, I have to ask you, what inspired you to use something like an organ on the tracks for this update?
Eric.
Eric? That was Eric's idea?
Yeah, we were dialing it in, and much of the approach was inspired by the sounds that you sent me, the shrieking sounds. I think you sent me those, right? Initially?
Yeah, early on. Yeah.
Right. It was very helpful. It became a task of matching those sounds. So enormously helpful. And then it was Eric, it was your idea. It was like a last minute sort of, this might be crazy, but let's try it. And it really it was such a great idea, and I think it works really well. It just, it's pipe organ that just makes the whole thing it's a little bit more grand, for lack of a better word. It just like gives it scope that it didn't have until we added the pipe organ. So
it was almost like because of the angel theme running through it, it was kind of like, how can we push this and give it sort of a cathedral vibe or a gothic vibe? And sort of, organ came to mind and thought it would be interesting to try. And of course, Keith knocked it out of the park with the parts that he wrote and worked it in beautifully with the tracks that he had written. So yeah, very thankful that he was able to make it work so well.
Yeah.
And I'd love to add, sorry to interrupt, but that Matthew Chalmers, before I forget, Matthew Chalmers, brilliant composer who helps me on a lot of things, worked with me on all of the Zariman music.
Yes.
So thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matt.
Out there watching.
Shout out Matthew
I believe
Chalmers.
he worked on some of the New War as well, right?
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, Matthew Chalmers, Evan Duffy, Steve Davis were my, very, very helpful collaborators on all of that music. So.
Well, yeah, as George said, absolutely knocked it out of the park. It was fantastic. Given the Zariman, it's got that intense lore and such a specific, important part in terms of the lore and the history of Warframe and the Tenno. When you're creating that ambient audio on board the Zariman, was there a specific layer or sound that you started from in terms of capturing the theme in the history of the Zariman? Like where was the starting point for that ambiance?
I think it kind of started in the New War, Eric? Like a bit.
Yep.
I mean, it was a bit of that, and then brought through into the Zariman update. But yeah, you worked on a lot of that, as I recall.
Yeah, absolutely. It totally started in the New War, and that mission really much set the tone for what we did for the Zariman update in terms of ambience. A lot of it was kind of trying to weave in some memories of and echoes of what would have existed on the ship before what happened, but also trying to keep it somewhat realistic and in an area where it would be believable. Didn't want to make it too spooky. Didn't want to make it a haunted house or a house of horrors, but definitely wanted to feel that there was a presence there before what happened. So yeah, lots of iteration, lots of going back and forth with the team and working with George to get things right. We put a lot of time into our ambience work as well, and I know a lot of time people don't hear it under the gunfire, or some of the missions get right to the point very quickly. But yeah, we take a lot of time with it and kind of give each space its own characteristic sound. So yeah, if you're ever interested and you can get away from some enemies for any amount of time, turn the sound up and take a listen.
Yeah,
you'll find some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
and I just want to mention too, sorry to cut you off, Marcus,
go
just
ahead.
before I forget as well, talking about other team members and just acknowledging the other people on the sound team, and that's Giovanna Agapito, Jess Buscema, Slater Groves, Jeff Hartling, Mark Perkin, Willem Shonkin, Jem Sermon, and Chris Teixeira. They all did a fantastic job on all of these updates, and can't thank them enough for their collaboration as well. So.
Mm-hmm. But in terms of some things in the update that are, I guess, a little frightening, I did want to talk about our favorite Void manifestation, a Skitter Girl, because, for anyone who's been playing through the Angels of the Zariman, you've probably been chased by this lovely Void manifestation. So I have to ask, is it more fun to do sound design for a creepy child than it is to be chased by one?
I think you have to be chased by one to know how to sound design for one.
Yeah.
A little bit of both. That voice was Archimedean Yanta, and she recorded some lines for us for Skitter Girl. And Giovanni, one of the sound designers, he did the processing and got that working and made it extra creepy with the echoes and the reverb and all that stuff.
That's pretty great. I mean, fitting that it's also Archimedean Yanta's, it's her own manifestation. So very cool to use the same voice actress for that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not a fun chase, but it is cool. It's a good time. And then in terms of the Zariman, it very much has some certain tendrils into Duviri for sure. So I just wanted to ask, in terms of any sort of sound qualities, was there anything that perhaps we might hear from Duviri that is sort of layered into the onboard the Zariman? Are there any maybe sonic Easter eggs that we might be able to find on board?
Yes. I think there is a sonic Easter egg in Zariman. I think a lot of people have definitely found it. And there will be some sonic Easter eggs in Duviri from the Zariman as well. So yeah, keep your ear out.
Ooh, very cool. So next up, we're going to be seeing another video from the sound team. This time, we'll be taking a look at the revamped audio for the Eximus enemies that came with the Angels of the Zariman update, as well as we'll be taking a journey with our very own George Spanos to do some field recording. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris from the sound team. I'm going to show you my electromagnetic recording rig today. These are electromagnetic sensors, which capture electromagnetic fields instead of sound waves through the air like your typical microphones on the left here. The magnetic field is strong with these dimmer switches here. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything dangerous. So I think I have something there usable that I'm going to...
What is he using, a metal stud finder?
So I have Reaper open here, and I'm going to be sound designing for these little electrical orbs that come from the Bioelectric Eximus unit. So we're going to start with the electrical panel sound here. And it needs a little something, so I'm going to add tremolator here. Gives it a little bit of rhythm. And then I'm going to add this plugin, which is a grains and pitch plugin. It's really cool. So what I did next was I changed the parameters here and basically played around until I found something that was really unique and interesting. And I went with that. Yeah.
Oh God, ow.
Augmenting these dials here. A little bit of EQ, compression, phase, panning, pitch shifter, and delay and reverb. And just like that, the sound was done. Here's the final result.
Oh.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
Hey everyone. This year we thought we'd show you some ambience recording. Now I know we've done it in the past, but we've never used a binaural microphone in the past. A binaural microphone aims to replicate the human head, so it's got 2 ears on it, and in each ear there's a microphone. And so what it does is it records sound in a really interesting, in-depth way that you would normally hear the sound if you were out in that environment. Some of you know this as ASMR. The other thing we did was we got a seismic microphone. A seismic microphone, you can stick it onto metal, plastic, glass, whatever, and it records sound like normal microphones can't. So it gives it a depth and a clarity that you normally wouldn't get. It really adds importance and resonance to the sound, which is really interesting. So make sure you're wearing headphones for this, especially for the binaural part, and enjoy.
That's really fucking cool. God damn. Oh.
Next up, of course, as we've looked back at the new war and at the Angels of the Zariman update, we now, of course, have to look forward to the Duviri paradox. We first got our look at the Duviri paradox during that Tennocon 2019 trailer where we saw that lone rider above that on that skeletal horse, and it was pretty incredible to see that sneak peek. And now here we are looking ahead to Duviri. So, in terms of that 2019 Tennocon trailer, how has the sonic palette from that trailer held up? Have you still been able to kind of draw on that as the inspiration for Duviri moving forward, or have you had some different realizations between creating that trailer and then now creating the update?
It's always funny to look back on things from a few years ago and try to incorporate some of those ideas. And definitely, I mean, I guess to answer the question, there definitely some of it is being incorporated into what we're doing now, but of course there's a whole bunch of new stuff as well. It's interesting when working on a trailer versus working on the game as a whole requires kind of a different kind of approach. And so what might work for a trailer may not work in the game, and vice versa. But the general tone of it, for sure, I think we're trying to carry some of that through, but also kind of build on it, and Keith has been writing some great music for that. And I know the rest of the team has been working hard on making sounds for certain things in it. I don't know what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say, but
I know it's always a challenge, right?
I'm like,
so much
did I say that
you
thing
want to
or
get into?
No?
Yeah. The whistling is very Western, which I love. And speaking of different themes and ideas to draw upon, is there a specific kind of list of themes or inspirations that you want to draw on for Duviri? Is there a kind of maybe like a genre you're sort of looking at in terms of where you want to develop perhaps the sound design even?
Yeah, it's a pretty wide range, and I mean, Eric, you can speak to this too. I think everything from Western to kind of, I don't know, I mean, I guess you could say kind of space opera in a way. So there's a lot of that we're incorporating into it and trying to bring it into a new territory. It's a big update. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new area for players to explore. And so, the question is always like, how do we make it feel kind of familiar in tone, but yet new and exciting? So, yeah.
So I do have to ask before we move on from Duviri, George, you touched on this briefly before, but are there any, directions that will go sonically or perhaps, in terms of maybe a vocal performance that we haven't heard yet in Warframe? Is there any sort of untrodden ground that Duviri will go to that we haven't yet seen?
100% yes. And actually, I think Keith has been working on something that's going to be pretty damn cool.
Don't look over there.
Don't look at the screen though.
We're over here.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty cool. We're pretty excited about it actually. So yeah, and we always try to do that, right? Is always try to like, hey, what can we do on this update to make it new and exciting and refreshing? And there's going to be plenty of that on Duviri, I guarantee it, from all departments really.
Yeah. No, it's been incredible to see the work already going into it, and I just, of course, fans may get another sneak peek later on in the show today for Tennocon 2022, but it's been incredible to see the work that's gone into it, and it looks it's going to be pretty special. Yeah. So I also I have to ask for there's certainly some aspiring sound designers and composers watching today. For a sound designer or someone who wants to get into composing, what's something that they could even do today to start working and honing their craft?
Like in this day and age, I mean, there's YouTube, there's trailers everywhere. There's so much content out there. Grab a trailer from your favorite game and redesign the sound, and try that. Try downloading Unreal, try Unity, try, all of these game engines that I think most of them you can get free versions of or demo versions of. And just start working away at kind of figuring out what makes them tick, from the technical side and then the trailers from the creative side. You can put a lot of different ideas into them and kind of build up your skills that way, I think is a good way of approaching it for sure.
Yeah, it really does take a long time to learn the craft, and there's really no replacement for experience of just trying and getting things wrong. So I always say the sooner you can start getting things wrong, the sooner you're going to start getting things right. So yeah, that's cool. Jump in.
No, that's awesome. No, thank you for those insights. Those are really great to hear. So next up for our panel, we're actually going to be playing a little game. So for those of you that are fans of the ever popular Wordle, there's another version called Hurdle, where you need to
What the fuck?
guess it quickly enough, as fast as you can. And so today we're bringing you Warframe Hurdle, Wordle.
Nice.
And you guys get to play it for the first time ever. So very, very exciting.
Oh,
so
this
the
is great.
object of the game is you want to try and guess the source of the audio in as small of a duration of a clip as you can. So we'll play a small duration of a clip, and then if you're unable to guess it, we'll start playing longer and longer until we max out. I think we've got about 4 or 5 samples for each that we'll play. So you guys are working together on this, don't worry, and we'll have it separated by category so you can kind of stay in the same headspace. So first off, we'll be starting with the music category. So these will all be songs. So to guess correctly, you just need to either guess the title if you want, or you can guess what update the song is from. So here's our first track, and this will be about a second long.
Sounds of Duran. Oh, shoot, Keith. Sorry.
Boom.
He wrote it, so what am I doing?
I didn't give it the name.
No.
I was going to say the werewolf one.
Yes. Yeah, what was that? That was with Ballas, and what was that update called?
The Sacrifice.
The Sacrifice. Yeah.
Sacrifice.
Yes.
It's one of my favorite tracks in the game. I love that track.
It's one of my favorite pieces I've ever written for anything. I think melodically it was successful, I guess. I don't know.
It's fantastic.
It achieved what I was going for. And I don't always quite get there, and I felt like I got there with that one.
Okay, and let's check out the next track.
What was that? I didn't hear anything.
I think I know it.
You know it?
It's Angels of the Zeraman. That's the Angel OST.
Yep.
The boss fight. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
I
correct.
forget the name of that one, but
Yeah, I think it's On Corroded Wings.
On Corroded Wings.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very fitting title.
It's the nanas. Na 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 na.
yeah, I never thought of those like na 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 na.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, so next up, so that was our music category. We'll be moving on to dialogue. So if you can guess either the character or honestly even the update that it's from, both will suffice. So you'll be hearing a shorter amount of dialogue, and then you'll just have to guess from there. So here's our first clip of dialogue.
Oh, that's Hunhow, vainglorious whelp.
Yep.
I forget the update,
Nice.
but
You got the line though.
yeah,
Yeah.
man, it's weird, eh? How that just clicks in.
Yeah.
It's like memories rushing back.
Yeah, it's just like seeing the Matrix.
Man, yeah, you absolutely sniped that, George. Yeah, I think that was a fan favorite among the community team for sure. We loved that line of vainglorious whelp. It was just
It's from the New War, isn't it? I think
it is. Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
New War. Yeah, excellent delivery, and yeah, it's such a good bit of dialogue. We loved it. All right, and here's our last bit of dialogue.
Dreamer.
Or a night? Is that Dreamers?
No.
Oh, I'm out then.
All right, let's hear the second bit.
Dreamer. Let them defile.
What is that? I don't recognize that at all.
I should say they do scale up in difficulty as we go across each category. So this will be the hardest one.
This is a tough one.
This is a tough one.
It rings a bell, but I can't.
All right, ready for the full duration?
Yeah.
Dreamer. Let them defile no more.
This is in the New War, and it's when you get to one of near the end, and you climb the tower, the Unum.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the Unum.
It is the Unum,
It's the
correct.
Unum Tower. Of course.
For the word.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
It was a pretty special moment in that quest because I don't think
Yeah.
there's different characters you expect to hear from. I don't think the Unum is someone anybody expected to hear from. So that was, when everything slows down there and you get that angelic voice that comes through. It was really, really cool moment of that quest. And I think this next category is also increasing in difficulty as well. Now we're moving on to the sound effects or the sound design category. So if you can identify, the source of these bits of audio or the update that's from, both will work. So here we go. Here's our first sound effect.
Some kind of infested or something.
Need a little bit more of that flavor.
Yeah.
The bell too, but that's tough.
It is a tough one.
That's a tough one. Increasing in difficulty, you said? Or can we start?
There is actually a hint I had planned for this one that I can give now. It is one of the archons.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
But you'll have to identify which one it is.
Archon.
Keith has it.
Archon number 3.
You're absolutely correct. It is Archon number 3.
Nice.
Nicely done. Yeah. Archon Naira. Nice.
Nice.
That's perfect.
Awesome.
Good job, Keith.
Yeah.
There you go.
Excellent. All right. Here is our next sound effect.
What was that?
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
That's not what's in the orbiter. What's the I'm forgetting the name of the beast thing in your orbiter.
Oh, the helmet?
Oh, the helmet.
No. This is the latest Warframe.
Yes.
From Angels of Zeraman.
It sounded like a beastly.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is. Do you want to play the full sound effect?
Yeah, that's her 4th ability. Yeah.
Correct, Eric. Yep, you're correct.
Yeah.
It is Gyre's rotor swell.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, you had it after that first second clip. Well done. All right, well, thank you guys for playing Wordle. That was a blast. It was very cool to see, hear some of the, the bits of history behind those different pieces of dialogue and music, and you guys were proved you're quite good at Wordle. So, very well done. A few weeks ago, we did ask the Warframe fans both on the forums and on Reddit to pose some questions for the 3 of you. So we can jump into those now. So Guts440 on the forums asks, why in the middle of For Narmer do you use a sample of what sounds like the intro to This Is What You Are?
Why? I'm trying to remember why. I think it's something along the lines of just trying to bring an echo of This Is What You Are, like a distant memory of how things used to be. Sort of that kind of idea, like a little echo that, you might miss it, but you more than likely will just get this sense that it's connected to the past.
Mm-hmm. And Keith, I have to ask, how did that feel taking that anthem of We All Live Together, this hopeful, beautiful song, and then kind of inverting its entire theme? Was that your idea to corrupt your original idea?
I don't remember whose idea. It was all very collaborative, It's, George and I had, I think it was a 2-hour call one day, Zoom, quite like this, where it was just ideas back and forth, and the good ones are usually George's, and then I attempt to take credit for them later. But it definitely, I love the idea, no matter whose idea it was. I love the idea of having 2 pieces that you could actually almost overlap. I wanted them to play at the same tempo, in the same key, but I don't think we ended up doing it in the same key for vocal range reasons. But the melodies play off one of another, and a corrupt version of it is exactly the concept.
Enderleia on Reddit asks, what sound effect in the game is the most transformed from its original recording?
Wow, that's a good one. A lot of them, actually. Hey, Eric. I mean, it's funny, like we were saying earlier. You come in with an idea and you kind of twist and turn things until it's kind of like having like molten steel or something, and you're hammering at it into like bend it into your will, into the shape that you want it to be. Yeah, I've done one thing kind of comes into mind. I don't remember what it was for, unfortunately, but just taking the sound of like a lion roar and just really like stretching it out and putting plugins on it and making it something kind of like completely different. I'm sorry, I can't remember what I use that on, but it happens a lot, though.
Yeah, we're always trying to, refresh things and keep things updated where we can, without changing things too much. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's any one particular sound. It's lots of little things over time. And improving the technology that we use to play our sounds is a big part of it too.
Mhm.
And that kind of indirectly affects older sounds and gives them new life and puts them into a slightly different context.
Yeah, I could only imagine as time goes on, that technology would just only enhance the those original recordings for sure.
You surprise yourself too, right? Like you'll pull a sound in and you'll try different things, and I think that's a big part of sound design is like you can't be afraid to try things, and I'm sure it's the same with music too. It's like something you would think would sound a certain way. It's like, well, how can we make this sound something different? And just let's just try things on it, right? And not really thinking of the rules, as it were, in that sense. And you can come up with some really interesting stuff that way. So
nice. Daft Techno on the forums asks, what is your favorite sound effect that you haven't found the right place to use in game yet?
Easy, George.
Rubber chicken.
There you go. Yes. Yeah.
One day.
One day
there will be a pitch down rubber chicken in Warframe.
Keep your
Man, we
ears
used to
out.
have one of those in the office, When a build would be broken, someone would squeeze the rubber chicken and you'd hear it through the office. So where is that rubber chicken?
It's in my office.
Just waiting to be used on
Tucked
something.
away.
Right in back. There we go.
Man in the Wall 2.0.
Clean everything up, brush my teeth. Even though it's pretty late for that, but it's whatever. I woke up at 12 anyway, so.
I'll bet it would sound horrifying.
Yeah, chicken in the wall pitch. That like that.
Yep. Yeah. Got to try it now.
It's gonna happen.
Next
Right.
Warframe.
Yeah.
Juviri Easter egg.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Chicken
And
frame.
I think one fan question that we definitely received a lot from this forum post and on Reddit, but I think across many avenues, I'm sure you all have heard it a lot for sure. But when should fans potentially expect the next Warframe soundtrack?
I was talking to Keith about this not too long ago, actually. We have one in the works. It's funny because I was combing through all of the music that we've written since, 2018. Yeah, he's got it right there.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Yeah, and it's, I was talking to our merchandising team, and it's literally 4 records worth. It's an
Jesus
amount of music that has been written in the past 4 years.
Wow.
And so we actually are hoping for the end of this year, but I can't make any promises as to that.
For sure.
But it's long overdue, and we need to get it out there, and it's definitely in the works. And we will definitely do it.
That's amazing.
And it will be 6 records by the time we're done.
And it will be 6 records. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, because we started talking about it like earlier this year, and so now Angel of the Zeraman, those tracks have to get added on, and now whatever else comes out before it. So, but it'll be good though. It'll be good. Excited for that.
I like your spirit, Keith. I like that. Let's add a couple more records on there. Let's get up to 6.
Yeah.
Let's make it a deluxe collection.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Now, I am very excited now. Earlier on, you guys informed me that we actually have a bit of a sneak peek of some music incoming from the upcoming Duviri Paradox update that we will play for you now.
Oh, is that how it looks? Oh. Like, it doesn't sound Warframe at all, which is like kind of a good thing because it's nice. It's nice. It's new. It's fresh. Whatever.
Thank you for sending that along. That was pretty special. Yeah, and honestly, a massive thank you to the three of you, but also to the entire sound team at Digital Extremes for all the work that you do for Warframe. It's absolutely incredible, and thank the three of you. Thank you to the three of you for joining us today for the sound panel. It's been an absolute blast.
Well, thank you, Marcus. It's been really fun. I enjoyed this.
Thank you, Marcus. Yeah, it's been an honor.
Yeah, no, honor's all mine. Thank you so much. I also want to give a special thank you to DE Corey and the community team who helped co-produce this panel. So thank you, Corey, for your help. You were instrumental in this for sure. And don't go anywhere for Tennocon 2022 because next up we have a live panel brought to you by our very own Megan Everett as she goes through a live developer Q&A. She's joined by Pablo, Kaz, and DE Matt as they answer all of your questions live. So enjoy Tennocon 2022.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching Tennocon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tennolive between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right.
Hell yeah.
Free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
As a concept artist, that's kind of the most exciting stuff because I think it started out as like a terraforming situation. We were going to take this crazy hot planet of Venus and cool it down with these like
it was Orokin devices that were there that the Corpus had come and tried to turn back on. And because of the turbulence of this terraforming device, you'd have stuff melt and then it would freeze up, so you'd get these giant frozen sideways icicles, off of mountains and stuff. So we're trying just to think of how could we describe this place?
How can we make this look interesting and make sense and also make it make sense because we're not supposed to be on Venus, right? Like, and then there's this colony just dealing with this debt. And I'm like, yeah, that's like us, right?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Again, little things
very relatable,
that kind of
makes it personal. Yeah, I think also one of the things is like elevation, like because like Plains is pretty flat, you know what I mean? Like or Valis there, it's like it's pretty mountainous. You can go really high up in that level, and I know you can't do that with Plains at Eidolon. So I think that played a key factor. The color, the mood, Warframe's so fast, like when you're playing these other levels and stuff, it's like, okay, now you got this massive world and terrain to traverse, and so like the K drive came in to kind of speed that up.
To be honest, the K drive thing didn't happen when we started doing the landscape.
It came later.
Yeah, it kind of came. Those elements actually work really well just in general for gameplay. Yeah, I think the landscape, when you see it kind of felt like, oh, here's a great opportunity to inject this because
kind of surf in the snow. Well, also like some of the vehicles got explored a lot.
Yeah, again, we were trying to tell the story of what was happening. So we had like almost like forestry type equipment where they were chopping down mushrooms and like a logging type thing. I don't know how much of that actually came through, but we were trying that because again, we were trying to fill out. It's so big, and just to try to tell these sort of small stories throughout the landscape. We're seeing how we can take this into sort of any direction we'd like.
Go outdoors,
Well, just in general, like just anywhere. So it's really, really fun to be a part of being able to do that, I guess. So.
Yeah. More Valis is what we want to do. Nailed it.
Hey Tenno, Megan here again. Did you know that we have new merch in the store? Just like this lamp. If you go to store.warframe.com, you can get yourself one of these lamps that changes color. But not just that, you can also switch it out from a lotus symbol to Excalibur.
That's pretty cool.
Wow, just like that. Make sure you go to store.warframe.com and you can get one of these and check out all the other merch that we have available as well. That was your scare? What was that?
Oh, that's the fucking custom PC? God damn, that looks sick.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tennolive presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for Tennocon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Oh, right, yeah, put it on top of umbrella. Whoops, didn't realize that.
Hello, welcome. Sorry, I'm staring into the abyss at Dean, and I can't really see anything. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the audible sensation of the art, not the art panel, the sound panel with Marcus, George. This is very disorienting. I need to take that out. I'm like screaming. Sorry, Dean. I'm supposed to be able to hear him. With George, Eric, and Keith Power, and it was so fun to watch that get put together, and thank you to everyone who gave support to that. Marcus, you're incredible. And now we're here for the Dev Q&A. I am joined by some very fun, lovely people from DE. I'm going to let them introduce themselves one by one. We'll start with Kaz.
Hi, I'm Kaz. I am the weapons lead at Warframe.
Me, Matt Tremblay. I guess I'm next, right?
Yeah, you would
After
be
Kaz,
next.
that's me. I'm one of the art directors on Warframe.
And I'm Pablo. I'm a designer in Warframe. You know me.
You know me. It's Pablo. On this segment, we have 55 minutes, and I have a bunch of questions here on my iPad, and I will be asking them. These are questions based off of questions that I've seen on dev streams. I maybe creeped some Twitters, just kind of curated some stuff. We're going to talk about the new war. We're going to talk about Angels of the Zariman, and then, of course, a little bit about Duviri. But before we get into that, I said at the beginning of the stream that I might do a giveaway, and we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a Garuda Prime Access. She does end today. I don't know why she would end today. There's no reason why she would just up and
Nothing in
leave.
particular.
Nothing in particular why Garuda Prime Access would end today, but we're going to give away a Garuda Prime Access. Dean is rolling. Can you guys see how tiny that text is?
That's really small.
Yeah, my glasses don't go that far. So
My
it's all you.
contacts do not. Although I can actually see Apex Acolyte. Am I right, Dean?
Wow.
Oh my God, Apex Acolyte. Congratulations.
To be young and have good eyes.
I mean, not young, not good eyes, so I'm just closest to the screen is all. Apex Acolyte, congratulations. You have won a Garuda Prime Access. Please whisper the Warframe Twitch channel you're watching right now with your in-game alias and the platform you play Warframe on, and we'll get you your Garuda Prime Access. Congratulations. All right. Are we ready for some A's to the Q's? Yeah. I love it.
Let's do it.
All right, first we're going to start off with some general questions about your actual role and what it is that it means to be ABC. So we're going to start with Pablo, and what does it mean to be a game designer?
You do a little bit of everything. You kind of go around. Sometimes you're working on coming up with a new Warframe. Sometimes it's kind of looking back and seeing, recently we did, for example, rework of Focus, rework of Eximus, systems that have been in the game for, literally an eon.
Mm-hmm.
So
the dawn of time.
Yeah, pretty much. Eximus have been there for 9 years untouched, right?
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes it's a bit about like looking back and seeing like, okay, well, what could we do to improve what's there? Sometimes it's like, what is new that could be like exciting, sometimes like looking for new ways to give new rewards for players that feel kind of new, like evolving weapons, for example, was a thing like that. So you kind of, it's a little bit all over the place. It's kind of trying to find how do you keep something that has existed for 9+ years fresh and keep it fun.
Mm-hmm. You're the fun maker.
That's the idea.
That's the hope and the dream. I love it. Kaz, weapons artist.
Yeah, so we make a pretty weird game here at Warframe.
Do we? I don't know.
As I'm sure you know, our weapons and cosmetics are pretty unique in the industry. So as a result, all the people on my team are pretty weird and unique themselves and very creative people.
Mm-hmm.
We come up with just amazing things, and it's new every single update, every single time. So coming up with something from nothing, from I guess Pablo's design direction as well, and then just going crazy with it. It's just the dream for any artist, just to be able to go step outside of the box so far every single time. It's fun.
I'm still waiting for like a corn launcher. I'm still waiting for the weapons I want.
Well, wait and see.
Oh my goodness, the anticipation. I do have more corn questions, but we'll wait. Matt, art director, tell me more.
Corn questions.
Oh, Matt, you're about to be introduced to the world of corn.
Art director, right? It's one of those positions at the studio that does a whole lot of stuff, like Pablo was saying on the design side, but it's obviously more art centric. There's a few of us on the project. It's a big game, so there's different areas, different kind of responsibilities, I guess, in terms of the overall art look of Warframe. But a lot of what we do is work with, the creative team, designers and creative directors, the narrative team, the art team, and there's all different types of groups there. So as an art director, most of the job is just liaising between all of those groups, making sure that the creative direction aligns with the visual direction, the artistic direction, and then keeps that art train kind of running on the tracks essentially. There's all kinds of super talented people that we all work with, so I'm not doing a whole lot of the actual day-to-day creation stuff myself. I leave that to people like Kaz, and there's so many super talented people on the team. So yeah, as an art director, you do some art and you do some high level stuff, but you really just kind of help move the vision along and be there to support the people who are actually doing the day-to-day content creation.
And all three of you, you've been here for a while. Do you know?
Do
you know?
I think I've been like 11 years.
11 years?
Something like that.
Matt, you're a vet.
Yes.
25.
23.
Ooh, I was so close. Kaz?
I'm like 7.
Like 7, yeah. 9. Yeah, so we're, we've been around. But I think that's one really cool thing is, you all three have very unique different jobs, but they all kind of blend into each other. You know, like there's not a time where your art direction, something that you're working on, doesn't involve Pablo or doesn't involve Kaz. Like everything kind of blends together. And Pablo, I want to kind of take us all back because, like I said, a lot of years here. We've been through a lot of iterations of Warframe and what it's been over the years. Do you remember the first thing that you worked on when you came into Warframe?
I was actually still finishing our previous project, but people were getting ramped up on Warframe, and at that point I was a UI programmer, so they needed basically the basic components to be able to make menus and stuff. They just needed kind of like the basic foundation of how to draw a list, how to draw a grid and stuff like that. So I was literally doing kind of that on the side of the other project and just sending them over, and they would just kind of assemble the screens.
Do you remember the first screen you did? Do you remember?
Probably Arsenal, but that might also be a lie because I made that screen so many times by now.
It's like, what did it even look like when you first did it?
Yeah, we've changed that screen so many times that I'm sure that I just have like...
It's perfect now though, right?
Don't need to touch it ever again. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know. Like some of those things probably was Arsenal, but the first design thing, like once I started to kind of transition a little bit more to that, I think it was changing abilities to no longer be mods. I think that was like my first big change. Like
God, yeah, I remember when that was a thing.
Essentially, kind of got the ball rolling because you know.
And then immediately
the
taking
pipeline of
super
UI
jump off
programming for designer is not a common
Excalibur.
one.
It's not a step over. It's,
It's not a very natural transition. So yeah, I think that was like the first probably. Either that or Endos, one of those is probably kind of where I kind of got started a little more on the design side of things. It is interesting. Sometimes I like start playing and like start thinking of all the things that we've done. Like it feels weird, obviously, a game of this size. We were talking about, you know, it's very kind of like it's a collaborative thing. You just cannot do it. With,
you just kind of do it.
Yeah, it is impossible. Like it always feels, you know, it always feels almost like a miracle to get like even this.
That we get anything tangible out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much we're gonna comment on what happened last night.
We talked about it this morning. We talked about it.
So
They know. They know.
Okay, well, it always feels like a miracle when we pull it, and you know, I think we're. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I definitely think like the general sentiment is like we're all super fortunate to be able to work in such a successful project that is also so creatively free, and that really allows us to kind of do crazy things and switch it up all the time.
Yeah, it brings me back to like just remembering conversations of like I want to do a motorbike Warframe, and then a year later we have Gauss, right? Like you have these like little trinkets of ideas that you think are so far-fetched, but Warframe is so far-fetched that like you can make it make sense from an art director perspective.
Yeah.
What's that like?
You know what? I've been blessed in my tenure on Warframe to be concentrating on environments more than
That's true,
the
you're
super
right.
tricky stuff.
I mean, we have some weird environments.
We absolutely do. We absolutely
They're only
do.
getting weirder.
And the thing is that it all like the people that work on the project, it all has to mesh together. You know, like we all work together towards a common goal of making this game, and you know, you can't do it without the other people on this stage, and you can't do it without the other people behind the scenes that are, you know, watching from home today. And it's difficult sometimes to come up with something fresh and new and exciting, but there's so many people that are so invested in the project, that if you're stuck, you just have to look at the person next to you and say, you know,
what do you got?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah.
Like, is this a good idea? You know, ideas come from Pablo, ideas from Kaz, from me, from anyone in the studio.
Corn Warframe.
Corn, yeah, I mean, for sure. I really like that, actually.
We just established it's a far-fetched game, okay? I'm going to keep nailing this home. No, that's a beautiful point. And kind of go back to what we're talking about. First thing you remember working on Warframe, Kaz. I know if we go back to your origin story, it's like one of my favorites of all times because you were part of the community and, you know, we had a relationship in terms of, you know, fan art was out there and all that stuff. And then you're a part of DE now.
Yeah, I did Tennocon for a little while, but my first project was the Barokatir Kubro armor that the community effectively considers a cone of shame.
Oh no!
It was pretty funny when I saw all those comments. I agree with it though. It's kind of like that.
Cone-esque.
It's
Barokatir is
funny.
very
It's
coney.
funny.
That guy's
Yeah.
got cones.
Yeah, he's got cones on cones. And back then, I was off-site for 7 months waiting for my visa, and my only way to communicate with the studio was with emails with Carey, and he told me how to use Substance Painter through emails.
Wow. That's a long back and forth.
Yep. That was an interesting time, but I'm still proud of that first project.
You should be. No, that's really awesome. Matt, do you remember the first thing?
Yeah, I was just going to say, if it's like, I think one of the really cool things about Kaz's story is that she was part of the community.
Exactly.
You know, like she impressed all of us, you know, with her artwork and then like just her attitude and all that kind of stuff. And like you were the first person.
Yeah.
The first community person to come and work on the art team anyways.
Yeah. No, thanks for giving me a chance.
No,
he was on my
how could we not
interview.
though?
Oh, you're Matt. You're the interviewer.
How could we not? Anyways, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to divert from that, but I think it's really a good way to emphasize how important the community is to us as well, because some of you know the best people, the best, most equipped artists and designers, all that kind of stuff. Like the community has all kinds of great ideas. So back to the other point, like if we don't have our own ideas, we can look to the community, because the community has been really inspired by the collective work that we've done, which is super rewarding for me to see anyways. And I'm sure it is for most other people, to get, a response from the community that's so positive and so interested in what we're doing. That's pretty awesome.
No, and you're absolutely right. Kaz, I'm pretty sure, was the first person that from the community, like we eventually, like you came to the studio, like you live here now, like there was that whole process. Like,
I live here now.
You live here now, and you lived here for a while, but I'm pretty sure you're the first one that we reached out to.
And I put so much into getting hired here. I made those little void key cannons and the bobblehead too. I made a Captain Four bobblehead.
I still have it in my office.
Oh, that's
the
where
ones
it
you made.
is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I have it. I took it. I'm not gonna lie. It's in my office. I'm hoarding everyone's replicas and props. I'm sorry. Although you have a lot. You have like the giant Queller at home, which I would also like, but you don't have to give it to me.
No, you can't have it.
But you can keep it for now.
I know. Now she's like, you're never getting this. Taking another step back, Pablo, do you have a favorite thing in Warframe that you've designed so far?
A favorite thing? I don't know. That's kind of like choosing between your children.
What's your favorite child? It better be Jair.
I don't know. Like honestly, it's I think overall, like the magic of Warframe kind of lives and dies, but that like the moment to moment gameplay, like that sort of like. I always think of it like you get like a moment where you're almost kind of dancing. You're not even thinking about how you're fighting. And I think the fact that we've managed to make so many things that kind of still can work with that without breaking it, because it's an interesting balance. Yeah, I think in general, like I don't know about a thing exactly that
You don't want to pick a favorite kid. I get it.
But yeah, in general, like. I think what I feel the proudest about what the team has managed to accomplish is like when you're playing Warframe, it's Warframe. It looks it looks like nothing else. It plays like nothing else. It sounds like nothing else.
Oh yeah.
So that's kind of the like I think that's really what I take the most pride of for the whole team, just in terms of what we managed to make there, and the fact that it's so unique and so its own thing.
What a great answer, Pablo. Goodness. Kaz, can you follow up with that? What's is there something design-wise that you're most proud of that you've done?
Probably just the incarnate weapons. The set that I did. I designed 3 of them and I finished 1 of them, and then the other 2 I gave to members of the weapons team to finish, and they did such a great job. I'm so proud of just that whole set all together. It just all came together really nicely.
Yeah, I like the incarnate weapons too. It's one that they can transform like mid-game.
I'm gonna be 3D printing that.
Are you? Gonna have it?
Which version? Will it transform?
Will it transform? Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's talk.
Let's see what we can make. Matt, has there been a most proud moment as an art director so far?
Yeah, I was thinking about this morning. I think the thing for me that really resonated the most was the second dream. I think the reason being is not because we were doing, anything super different on the kind of environment art side of that stuff, but just like that was the first cinematic quest that we did, and it really turned the tables or turned the corner for us in terms of what the direction that we were going with Warframe. And I think that a lot of us worked on, more single player games previously, and like campaigns and things like that. And we hadn't really done anything, that kind of level in Warframe yet. And the response from the community was super awesome. Like the response within the studio was super awesome. So yeah, I think looking back, we've done a lot of really great stuff since, but it really kind of struck a chord with me to realize what we could do, and the quality work that we could put out. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I remember when just a few people, I think it might have been like a VIP group for one of the old Tennocons. We came to the studio at the office and at the studio at the office, the theater at the office, and they had us listen to a really early version of the song,
Mhm.
and we were like, "What is this? It's so different than everything else," and it wasn't finished yet, and it was just, it was so magical, like to hear that for the first time, just knowing that the direction of Warframe was about to change
Yeah.
to something so much deeper, so much more meaningful.
I think the really awesome thing about that was that it made me personally realize, anyways, I reacted to it in a way emotionally that I hadn't reacted to, I think, any other game that I have played. You know, and maybe it was because of the personal connection to the project, but yeah, there was just something like the songwriting, like there was so much about that evoked emotion. Yeah, for me, it really kind of flipped a switch. It was really, really quite enjoyable. It was interesting.
Yeah, it was. I remember the development process of it, and like you could feel that there was a shift in the way the entire story was going to go.
Yeah.
We're going to try this really, far-fetched idea and story and emotion that we want to evoke, because our game is very, looter shooter, slashy, like gore-enabled game, and then we're going very emotional. The song was incredible, and it was probably, for me in my career, like one of the highlights is just the reception from that. And I know for me, like, I'm always chasing that feeling because I want to feel what everyone else felt over again.
You want to feel loved.
I want to feel loved. Love me. No, it's good. Yeah, it was a game changer. And, we've done
Literally.
so many quests afterwards, and just continuing that story. And now we're at Deviri Paradox, which is just a wild ride. That one, which you'll see later. We're not gonna talk about it right now, but I do have some more nitty-gritty questions for you all. Pablo, I'm gonna go to you. How do you approach reworks in Warframe, considering we now have 49 Warframes, not counting Prime?
Oh my god, he turned Saren into like the single most like spammable button
we actually
frame into like the most versatile frame ever. Oh my god, I love this man.
For the community team to look at the usage for abilities and kind of look at like the bottom abilities, because I wanted to consider, can I rework abilities without reworking frames, just as a way to kind of speed them up a little bit in those reworks. My conclusion was I can't.
A little more involved.
Yeah, once I started looking at some of them, like, some of the lower ones where like one of Grendel's abilities was really low, but then if I looked a little bit up, another one of his abilities popped up there, and it started feeling like, okay, well, I can't just change one ability. I have to like go in and do the whole shebang. So generally it's kind of like that. I will sit down and I will play. I guess I can spoil that in the next update there's going to be a couple reworks for Mag and Excalibur. Small for Excalibur.
And the OGs.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Essentially, I was looking at the starter frames and trying to kind of make them a little smoother for newer players. That's kind of... So, for example, that one is the first time I've approached it like that. I sat down to think, not like how would be the best way to use Mag, but what would be the best to change so that a new player can pick her up right away and play her without it being too complex, right? So, for example, she has that whole shrapnel mechanic that a lot of people don't even notice that it's there, just because there's like tiny little glowy things that most people don't, even like the description barely mentions them, right? So, so in this case, it was more about that. Like, how do I make it so that someone can just, because she's an awesome Warframe already, like veterans can play and destroy anything with her, so she doesn't need help there, but she does need help for like someone that's just starting the game. So the approach for those reworks was that, like, just how does someone brand new pick them up, understand what they do, and work with them. But sometimes it's more about like, okay, well, what are the awkward edges of a frame that people don't enjoy playing with? What is it that it doesn't quite work? Sometimes it'll be like their abilities are single target and our game is not single target. Sometimes it'll be like, their energy economy is bad or things like that. So it kind of is very case by case basis, but generally try to look at their kits in more of a holistic way, like how will they play entirely.
Yeah, and I think utilizing stats is important and very cool, because like you're saying, like not to say that no other Warframes are going to rework, like you're saying. We're looking at Grendel. Like there's a bunch of Warframes on that list that we're taking a look at. But yeah, you look at stats and you're like, okay, one ability's most used. There's another one. Maybe that means I got to go back in and just kind of like give it an overhaul. So, and I mean, 9+ years of Warframe. A lot has changed in the game, and some abilities just don't get used. Like we took away Excalibur's jumping because everyone can jump now, like stuff like that, right? Like game changes, so Warframes have to change with it. So I think it's a very interesting way. We're going to talk a little bit about the new war. That old thing that happened in December of last year.
But not some new war anymore.
It's not a new war anymore. It's an old war.
The old new war.
Matt.
Yeah.
So in the life of the new war as we know it, very spoilers, Narmer-controlled world.
Yeah.
We're now Narmerized, if you will. From an art perspective, what was a process like to turn, our very familiar environments of Warframe into a more Narmerized, sentient aesthetic?
That was fun. Fun.
Oh no.
No, it wasn't that. I'm joking. It was difficult in a way and easy in a way. I mean, easy in that we had a very kind of small palette of things that we wanted to utilize to tell that story. Difficult in that we were taking old levels, old tile sets, and then trying to put this element on top of that. And those tile sets were not composed. They weren't created with this usage in mind.
Right.
And so because the game's so old, because we like to reuse stuff when we can, when it makes sense to the narrative and stuff, we have to sometimes make allowances or sacrifices or look for more creative ways to, adapt those things to work with the new storyline. So that was a bit of a challenge. But we handled it in a way that was similar to anyone who played the game or has played the game from the early days. We had these fire ice infested versions of all of our levels, and we kind of used we didn't do anything really new there. We just used some of the kind of old techniques and tricks that we had done for that, but then tried to make it work for the storyline in the new war.
Was it hard to take, like, if we look at Orvalis being what it is now, like that was an entire, like, just it felt like almost like a redo of the entire world, essentially.
Yeah, that was interesting. Luckily, with a place like the Orvalis, there's a lot of technical stuff that goes on behind the scenes that allows us to do stuff with the visuals that really makes it a lot easier than it could be. It's the same level. You're playing Orvalis, in its regular form, and there's a few little knobs and switches that are flicked, and then you're playing it in the new war form. And same thing goes with PoE. We did a post-war PoE that players have seen, and that was a little bit more heavy-handed. That
things destroyed.
We had things destroyed. The path that you travel through as call, that all exists there. If you play the early part of the game, you're going to see original PoE, and if you get to the new war and then post-war, you'd be playing that version of PoE. So it was a little more challenging that way. But again, it's that like collaboration of technical design and code and art and everyone working together to try and kind of make that thing happen.
Yeah, that's very cool. Pablo, New War. A lot happened in the New War. Average 6-hour quest. There was a lot that went on in there. One of the common questions that we get when we do kind of those bigger quests are, there's a lot of really fun things in them. Example, the New War. We had those cool puzzles. We had archons and stuff like that. What's the process like of taking something that wasn't really meant to be a mechanic and maybe changing it into a mechanic outside of a quest?
I think there were many, I know as we were making the New War, there were a lot of conversations about okay, well, we're making all this new stuff. How can we then turn it into not something that you just play once and then you kind of move on? Obviously, being a live service game, we kind of need to come up with things that have replayability and that you kind of go back to over time. And without spoiling anything, you'll see a little bit of that later today.
Ooh, I was hoping you were going to say that.
You'll see a little bit of the fruits of that labor will come a little bit later today. And there's still a few things that we might kind of circle back to at some point next year, because there is a lot in the new war that was left there. But I've a few surprises later today.
Okay. I like it. Leave them wanting more. I'm into it. Still on the New War train, Kaz. New War also introduced a hefty amount of weaponry, also Narmerized, very sentient-esque, of course. A familiar name to many, Liger. They designed the Ravarex gunblade skin, and you kind of took it the rest of the way, kind of like what you were talking about earlier. What's the development process like behind taking a concept like, a beautiful one from Liger and making that come to life in Warframe?
Yeah. Well, Liger did a really great job. They always do such amazingly detailed concepts and don't leave a lot of room for interpretation.
You're just like, okay, I'll do that.
There is still room there, though. Once you bring it into 3D, there's a lot of new problems that arise. When you turn the object, does it look good from every angle? You have to see it from every angle. Does it look good from player perspective, etc.? So there's still room for interpretation there, and that's where I like to put in a little extra creativity in there. It's really fun to work from Liger's concepts, though.
Liger's insane, crazy, far-fetched, but very Warframe concepts.
Yep.
Yeah, love Liger. All right, we're going to go into little Angels of the Zariman chat, shall we? Released this year, finally get to board that mystical unicorn that is the Zariman. We've made it. 9 years later, we get to board this ship. Pablo, where do you even begin to start designing a quest, characters, game modes, enemies, etc., kind of knowing the importance that the Zariman 10-0 has in the story?
From the start of when we were sort of, obviously, a lot of the Zariman, like the look of it was developed from the New War, just, related to the previous question. But from there, once the aesthetic of the Angels was established, it became very clear that you needed to fight those angels because they were super cool. So sometimes, that's a cool thing about making games. Like, he can go in many directions. Sometimes it'll be like, I'll say like, hey, we need to do this for gameplay. Let's figure out the art. And sometimes it'll just be like, you see some art that is super cool, and it's like, oh, shit, we need to do something with that.
So what do we do with this? Let's throw it in there.
But the establishing of the angels was very important. Obviously, I think the first traces of speaking of the Zariman were probably like Rhino's lore entry, something like that in the Codex.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Rhino's lore entry in the
back.
Codex, like back in the a billion years ago. Was it Rhinos or was it on Numbers? I can't remember. One of those. Actually, I think maybe in both. Now that I think about it. And anyways, obviously, the idea of how the Zariman sort of fit into the world has existed for a long time. But to bring it into something more concrete and something that could have a little bit more of the emotional stakes, with the crew being there, with them having a weird relationship to you, and with your two selves. Spoiler alert. That part was kind of what drove a lot of the narrative there. Once we knew that, and once we also knew that we wanted to start planting some seeds for something that you people will see later on today, basically that's where a lot of the ties for like the new enemies and some of that extra spice came from. And we've always had like the eye towards like, okay, well, what does the Zariman mean? The blocking of the void and what is on the other side, and all of that has been kind of in the. We're always working on one thing, and we always have the eye on like, I believe the next one or the next couple. That's kind of how we do. So yeah, that's kind of how it inspired it. We did know that it had been a while since we had made a game mode, since we did like Jupiter rework. I think it was the last time we did Disruption. Right. Yep. So that I don't know how long it's been since that, but it's been a while since we've done a new game mode. So.
So we did 3.
In classic fashion, we did 3 at one go.
Yeah, why not?
So yeah, that's honestly, like sometimes, you know, as players and I think as developers, it's very important for us to always kind of don't fall into a rut. You know, you don't want to do the same sort of thing all the time. And I think that for us, that was Angel's Asylum. I was more focused on kind of finding those new gameplay spaces and trying new stuff, going back and reworking really old systems. That was kind of the drive there, while planting the seeds for stuff that will be seen later today.
Later that we might show. Might not have an answer to this question, but is there anything that we worked on for Angels of Zeraman that didn't end up shipping because it didn't feel right or it just didn't have a place?
I mean, there's like whenever we're ideating, there's always like a lot of things. At some point, it was gonna be 4 game modes instead of 3.
Oh, of course. Why not?
You know, there was that. At some point, the Incarnon weapons was a bigger thing that might be at some point. But you know, there's always like a lot of. If every idea you come up with ends up in the game, it's probably you're not coming up with enough ideas. So generally, a lot of the things that we come up with end up like, maybe later. You know?
I mean, they're shelved and then they might come out. You never know. Yeah.
It's always good to have a backlog of good ideas.
Exactly. It never hurts. Speaking of Incarnon weapons, Kaz, you mentioned before, you know, there's a good amount of lore as well behind these Incarnon weapons. Can you kind of share the kind of lore that we use to create Incarnon weapons?
Yeah, so a little bit of history there too. They originally started out as just security weapons, like Tenno-style ship security weapons, but I did a couple concepts and they didn't really feel very special, so then we decided to kind of pivot there and change them to more of like a ceremonial look, and kind of went a step further with that to make them come from like maybe specific trees or something like that. They're really special pieces of wood that they made into weapons that are too fancy to use.
No one touches this tree except to make a weapon of it.
Yeah, like it's supposed to travel with the ship as sort of a remembrance of home when they go to the new system and all of that sort of thing. And when I was doing the Incarnon modes, they have a little bit of like an animal influence to each of them. Like the tonfas, the void tonfas, are actually like a big horse shape if you look at it.
I didn't even realize that.
And the dual pistols from the shotgun, they're like a little like alien dog thing that's like ready to jump.
I'm learning things today. I had no idea.
Yeah, these were really just a blast to work on.
Yeah.
They really, the style of them, because they're ceremonial, it kind of feeds into kind of a comfort zone for me with flowing lines and really elegant shapes and stuff. So it was just a great project.
I mean, hopefully more Incarnon weapons.
I remember one of the references for like the backstory was a GIF from a Sylvester Stallone movie. The one where he uses like cursing tickets to wipe his ass with. I can't remember what it's called. You know which one? I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, they had a museum of violence. It was a museum of violence, and that was part of the reference.
I did not think that was about to come out of your mouth just now. I'm so sorry. You're too funny. Oh, design inspiration can come from anywhere, folks.
I want to know now.
Simple as wiping your rear. Anyways, moving on. Pablo, unrelated to that.
Any more Sylvester Stallone?
No, I don't need any more Sylvester Stallone knowledge. Let's talk a little bit about Gyre. You did do recently a Gyre kind of Q&A with the community, which was really great, so check that out if you haven't seen it. But just kind of, again, what was the design process, inspiration, and struggles that you had creating Gyre?
Yeah, so Warframes generally start generally from like 2 different places, either, well, or maybe 3.
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, first Sylvester Stallone.
It was Van Damme this time, wasn't it?
Then Arnie. No, so generally they start either someone has an idea for a theme that they want, you know. Someone will come up with something that no one has ever said, maybe werewolf frame, for example.
Who would do that?
No one has ever mentioned that one.
No, never.
So someone will come up with that, and then we'll kind of look for ideas for the theme. Others come from like a mechanic. So for example, Nidus came up, like at first it was the idea was something that pulls enemies together and you hit them, and that's the initial mechanic, and that's where Nidus kind of got started, right? So it was a more mechanical origin, and then there's the last one, which is the folder of magic. We have
a backlog.
One concept artist, Keith Thompson, that just comes up with the craziest ideas.
He's got a brain, that one.
Yeah, he's like all sorts of crazy things that he's put there. And we have a folder literally with like 20 or 30 different frame ideas that he's just like drawn over the years, and he just like does an illustration, puts a little like text of what he imagines would be, and just drops them there. And you know, that basically every now and then, whenever we need a new frame, I'll open that folder and I'll just start looking around and be like, oh, this sounds cool. And then I just kind of start thinking like, okay, how could they work? What could they do? And if I find that one of them excites me, then that's kind of the one I roll with. So that's actually how Jared came to be. I love the idea of the skirt expanding with the electricity. I thought it was really cool. Sometimes it's hard when you've been doing this for a while. Sometimes it's hard to not stop yourself when you can see ahead that there's going to be problems. And immediately I saw the skirt and I was like, this is never going to expand.
That's going to be a problem.
Clip all over the place. You're going to slide and it's going to go into the ground. It's going to be a nightmare. I was like, no, I'm still going to do it.
Yeah, we're going to make it happen.
You know, so sometimes you just kind of have to say, screw it, and go with it, even if it's not
someone else's problem.
And fortunately, you know, that talking about the magic of a team, I didn't solve that problem. Jeremy came up with an idea. Jeremy was our effects master, and he came up with the idea of, well, actually, it was again a group thing. First, the part of the idea was when they did the character modeling, instead of making the full skirt as it was initially designed, they cut a part on the front and a part of the side so it could actually open. Once that was in there, it was still a problem. But then he came up with the idea, okay, when you activate the ability, it opens upwards, so it's kind of like becomes almost wings, and that solved it. And you know, that was one of those things that I'm very thankful that he figured out, because I was going to make her basically not be able to slide. Because
y'all like parkour, not with giant. No.
So I'm glad that he saw that. So yeah, it's kind of that process of like finding that seed of an idea, which again can be a theme, a mechanic, or you know, a visual, and then from there kind of start spinning, gyre, kind of spinning around with the ideas, and finding. To me, the most important thing with a frame at the end is that it plays different to the others.
Right.
That's like
has a sense of uniqueness, and it's not just
So you know, how are you going to do an electricity frame when you already have bolt? Well, there's many different things that you have to do to kind of separate it, mechanically, visually, auditory. You know, all of those things kind of need to split so that it works and stands on its own. And yeah, that's kind of the trials and tribulations of coming up with frame number 49.
Yeah. We got lots more in store, my friends. Tune in to Tennolive. Sticking with Angels of Zariman a bit, we talked about Incarnate Weapons, Kaz, and we're actually talking about this organically behind the scenes about something you might see later on, no spoilers, but we often get the question when we see, especially with the Incarnate Weapons. I remember seeing on a dev stream the question of, how do I even hold that? Like, that just weapon is just so wild looking. Like, where do I put my hands? And is that actually something that you have to think about when you're creating weapons? Like, it's so crazy looking, but you should probably be able to hold this.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of where we start, because we have so many shared animations for all the different types of weapons. So, for example, the tonfas, they have to fit in the hand a certain way, and they kind of glide along the side of the arm, so you can't make any shapes that would clip into the arm. They spin around in certain ways. I kind of broke a rule there with a loop that goes over the top. So if it spins this way, it clips. But I mean, it was too cool. I could not do it. But we do try to respect like the hand positions for all the weapons as much as we can, just so that riggers don't hate us and animators don't hate us.
You're like, don't worry, you can hold it normally, even though it's pointy in every direction. It all will work.
It's definitely the first step in our process to make sure the character can actually hold it.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get into some spicy DeVary questions. We're gonna see, obviously, Tennolive is gonna debut finally a live gameplay demo of the DeVary Paradox, the quest. You're also going to get an in-game experience with the Duviri Amphitheater that will open at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. But we're going to peel back the curtain just a little bit, give people a little taste as to what they might experience later. Obviously, they've seen trailers and such, but Matt,
yeah,
like I said, they're going to experience the Duviri Amphitheater very soon. Can you peel back the curtain a little bit and describe the design process of a world like Duviri?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, people that have been watching us do Tennocon for the last couple of years have obviously seen Duviri teases.
Yep.
So it's not a new idea. But what we have had to do in the last bunch of months and over the last year is actually figure out how we're going to make it, you know? So the amphitheater was kind of step one for us in terms of prototyping how we were going to make the world. We had an idea of what we wanted to do, you know, but you know, an idea on paper is different than actually making it. And so we had to do a lot of experimentation, a lot of R&D. There's a bunch of stuff that had already been done from those teasers and those trailers that kind of established a bit of a baseline for us. So we weren't starting from scratch, but the amphitheater level was the first production kind of island that we made for Duviri. So there's a lot of stuff that we did wrong, you know, like in the process, you always, you know, break a few eggs, as they say.
Oh, of course.
And try to make sense of what you're doing while you're doing it, figuring out what works, what doesn't work. And I think one of the things that has been really great is that the concept art team that we have supporting us did so many great concepts of that stuff.
Which you're going to see in the art panel. Continue.
Awesome. And so, yeah, it gave us a really great place to start from. And then we just kind of built on that. It was a really awesome team of people working on creating the bits and pieces of that. And we learned a lot of really great lessons that we were able to apply to the rest of the Duviri space that we'll see later on. And beyond today, there's lessons that we've learned from doing that. So, you know, it's really kind of cool. It's an ongoing process. You're always learning new stuff. But the amphitheater was that testing ground. And I think it turned out really great. Like I'm
cool.
pretty happy and pretty excited to see what people are going to think of it, because we haven't done anything like this in Warframe. You know, I think that's really great for us to, if we can be excited, then fans are going to be excited. So that's super important. So I hope that people are going to be as excited as we are to actually show it to them.
Yeah, I mean, even going back to talking about Second Dream and like that feeling of like, oh, things are changing. Like I get that feeling from Duviri because it is so different, and we're going so. I mean, I can barely understand time travel, but I'm like, yeah, paradox. Let's do it. Let's make it real and crazy. Like it's visually, it's crazy, and everything in between.
It's going to be a challenge.
Yes.
Like there's stuff that we've talked about wanting to do, and the goals that we have for the Duviri world. There's some challenging stuff there for us to consider and try to you know, come together and try to figure out how we're going to do it. But I know we're going to pull it off, and I think it's going to be pretty awesome. Like I think it'll be a nice, you know, a nice refresher for people who are used to what Warframe has been for the last couple of years.
Yeah, and it's always fun with Warframe. Like we've been working on this game, the same game, for a very long time, and when we get a chance to reinvent something in some way, it's refreshing for the dev team too. Like it's so much fun to work in these new styles. Like, oh man, the Void Angel stuff, the Duviri stuff. It's so much fun to make new things like that.
Speaking of new things, without spoiling too much, but we know horses exist in Duviri. They are a thing. We'll learn more about them later. But obviously, you know, one has to ride a horse. There are many ways that one can ride a horse, but perhaps a saddle would be helpful.
Yep.
What's it like trying to create a saddle, perhaps, for a Duviri-style horse?
Yeah, so we weren't sure if that was going to work at all at first, because the horse shapes are weird too, just like everything else.
Everything is weird. It's not an accurate representation of a horse at all.
Yeah, they also like wiggle a lot, and like, so there's only, like, I had to find some shapes that would kind of compensate for all of that, and found that something that's kind of back heavy that the players are going to see more is going to look good too. So yeah, something around there.
So you can expect some horsey sounds maybe in the near future.
Yes.
Back to Matt a little bit. While we're not going to see it today, but Duviri, like many of our other worlds, will have a form of wildlife. There is some wildlife you will see, but what you won't see but will exist are fish. I got a lot of questions about fish. I don't know what it is. People love fish. I love fish, but
They'll make great flutes.
Sandscape, yeah. Fish floofs. Designing a paradoxal, fractal wildlife and fish. Where do you even start?
With Keith's concepts.
Keith, you're
like
the
Pablo
best.
said, like
when in doubt,
yeah,
it's always Keith.
the ersatz look of that stuff, like that's what we call it in house, and
Ersatz, yeah.
like that stuff is so interesting and unique, and it relies on so many different design elements. But like looking at them, it's a horse shape, it's a sheep shape, it's a owl shape, it's but it's not like anything you're going to see in the world, you know. Like, and I think the really cool thing about
I didn't take off the
based
right now.
off of, like riffing off of what Keith had designed and the ideas that we had for the story of the Duviri, there's it's not a fully realized world, you know, and so there's elements of that play into the environment design, the character design, the animals design, weapons too, yeah, of course. Like if we're doing it right, we're taking that idea and we're applying that theme and we're applying it to all the parts of the animal. Hey. But yeah, so we're applying it there, and so we took that horse and we used the horse as the jumping off point, and we designed some fish. We're not entirely sure if we're going to use them. We're still trying to determine what the design goals are for the big picture of this, but because we know that's a part of the other open worlds, we just kind of started rolling with it. So if it's something we decide we want to do, we've got the stuff ready to go. So we're using the same kind of characteristics and stuff. The horse have negative shapes, fractal.
I think it just might be obvious.
It's like Swiss cheese, you can see the inner workings. It's not flesh, like there's some really cool elements to those things that we're trying to apply to these other parts. So I think like the ones that we have done so far, I think they're pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about them. So
yeah, I saw like Deimos fish already confused me because I'm like, what am I looking at? Like these things are wild, and then we go to the beer and I'm like, what am I looking at? It's wild. You're not going to see fish today, but you will eventually. Fish exist. Going back to
It's true, I've seen them.
It's true. They exist. Duviri, Pablo, how would you say that Duviri, without getting too crazy, how do you think it differs from our other open worlds?
It was interesting when we started like actually figuring out what is this.
What is this? Is this Duviri? Like that meme on the internet?
Yes, it's kind of like that meme. It is an open world in the sense that it is open, but it has the things that you're used to seeing in our open worlds. Bounties, fishing, mining, all of that stuff. There's none of that there. So expect it to be entirely a different thing. I don't want to go further than that, but essentially, it is a different thing. It's not, I think it would be misleading to even call it an open world because it's more of a guided experience that we're going for. I don't want to get too much into details.
Okay, yeah.
All I can tell you is like, of all the systems that you're used to from our general structure of open worlds, none of them are present.
Really?
None of them.
That's a big departure then.
None of those are there. It's an entirely different take. So, Breath of the Wild is an open world, and what is 2077 is also an open world, but they have nothing to do with each other. It's kind of like that.
I mean, this is what we're saying. Duviri's wild. You got some wild ideas.
It's a paradox.
It's a paradox.
One of the things is obviously, 9+ years into a game when you find yourself and you say, okay, what is this going to be? And it's like, okay, well, it's like nothing else we've done. That's a challenge, that's fun, and that's, it's also kind of scary because obviously, the safe shore would have been to just make another open world,
Sure.
right? But you know,
But let's do
We already
something.
did
a
that.
little
who wants to do
different.
safe?
Yeah, who wants to do safe? Not us. So we're actually 2 minutes away from being told to get off the stage because we've talked a lot. I didn't even get through all my questions, which I love, but I'm also kind of sad because they're really good. I do have a couple chat questions that Corey, thank you, back at home, grabbed for us. I'm just going to go through them real quick, and they're all going to be very vague. Any new Warframes coming up? Stay tuned. Are you going to talk about the next Prime Warframe? Stay tuned.
Oh, that's probably gonna get released later today. Huh?
5, where is the new war hack puzzles? Stay tuned. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some exciting information soon. A lot of those questions you will be very pleased learning about later on. But before we go, I do want to just kind of pick your brain in terms of we kind of already touched on. You have free reign with a lot of things, like everyone's ideas. Give it to me. We'll see what we can do with it. If you could design anything in Warframe, Corn Warframe, Pablo, what do you got? You tweeted about it, so you have to make it happen. I'm just saying.
If I had free reign and infinite budget and stuff like that,
Yeah.
I would love to make tools to allow players to make missions. That would be
like
that
a
would be
Super
the dream.
Mario build your own level.
Whenever I see like the creations that people do with the dojo,
Yeah.
I'm so blown away whenever I see
We'd
that.
have so many dragons.
I saw one link this morning for a Dagobah or something. I
Yeah.
saw it in the community channel link today, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Whenever I see those, I always feel like, damn, I wish that could be turned into like a player-made mission that
Yeah.
people could play,
Yeah.
because I think they would come up with really cool stuff.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, it's very hard. So.
We've been talking about that for so many years.
Matt, free reign, what do you got?
Oh my gosh, you should have prepped me for that question. I'm going to steal Pablo's. No.
All right.
It's interesting though. That's a really that's one of those things that we've talked about for years. That would be so amazing to do, and then it just is so daunting a task to think about actually making it work. It's just it'd be really cool. Actually, I think I get a thrill when I see those player built dojo compositions as well. I'm just like, how the heck did somebody think to do this and combine it in that way? Like, it's just, yeah, it's really amazing.
Kaz, free reign, quick fire.
I want to make a glam rock frame.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Does it have corn involved? No, I'm just kidding. Maybe.
Possibly. I mean, corn's a band.
Okay, with the K. All right. Unfortunately, we are out of time for our live dev Q&A. I know, Dean, you were frantically waving at me. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Kaz, Matt, Pablo, for coming to this crazy stage and answering my cues with your A's. I appreciate all of you for being here. I'm so excited to show the work that you all have put in for Duviri. I'm very excited for them to finally see what the heck we're talking about, because we're being very vague. I know it's painful, but all will be revealed at Tennolive. Next up, we do have, I believe it's the Art of Warframe panel.
Hell yeah.
Daniel is joined by some really awesome people to show you never.
They always spoil a lot of stuff from the art stuff.
And we'll see you
The
at
art panels.
Tennolive. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching Tennocon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tennolive between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Taylor! Oh, Taylor, I just realized I'm a Bolarola. Girl, you look great. Thank you. I'm a sand pancake, but I'd rather be a waffle. You want to see my tricks? I gotta make room. I can't reach. Boom. You win. And you can buy us on store.warframe.com as Tennocon merch. What's Tennocon? Oh boy.
Demos was great because we had a lot of new enemies in the pipeline, which is great because, you know, more content for the players, more fun stuff to animate. The designs in Demos were so interesting that it was really, really inspiring for us as animators. It's important for enemies to be able to cover a lot of distance. In this landscape, which was different from others, is like the Jugular. It could literally pop out of the ground almost anywhere. The jump scare moments are always fun to do, to essentially set the player up. And I think some of the enemies that do drop from the ceiling in this case, and it allowed enemies to kind of ambush the Tenno. With the Infested, you kind of get, like, they're a lot more instinctual. You know, the Therid, for instance, or the Leaping Thrasher, that long, sloppy arm. It reminded me of, like, if you've ever seen an octopus walking on land. It's hard because there aren't a lot of real-life examples of things that even look like that. So you kind of have to take where their weight is and how they would lumber through the landscape. But when you get a faction like the Infested, they're so different. To create the day-night cycle, Fass is up in the air and then Vom pops up. That's the signal that the day-night change happens, and because of their sheer scale, you have to slow the animation down like so much. The team just, honestly, I think they really faithfully created a world that did the Infested justice. There is one enemy in Demos that it's the giant floating orb that spit enemies out onto the ground. If you look closely, the little mouth might look familiar.
Oh, yeah.
If you look in the back of the orbiter.
It is Helmet, though.
That's Helmet's mouth. We took the whole orb and rotated it back 90 degrees, and yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tennolive presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for Tennocon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Is that a fucking Carl statue? Oh shit, it is. No, it isn't. I thought it was a Carl statue.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another pre-recorded panel. We are going to be setting the stage for the Duviri through the Art of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I am your panel host, and I am joined by...
I think that's the first time I've heard it pronounced.
My actual last name, Sokolowski.
I was always like Soko.
Now you know.
Oh, wow.
Now everyone
All right.
knows.
It's good to know.
Usually everyone just calls me Danny, which everyone can do here. I won't put the pressure on you for my last name.
Yeah, I think that's it for me.
But yes, I am joined here today by 3 wonderful panelists from the Digital Extremes art team. Might as well start over here with Eric.
Hi.
Hello, Eric. What
How
do
are
you
you?
do at DE?
I'm Eric Vedder.
Eric
and I'm the lead concept artist. Where do I look? I look over there. I'm looking at you guys, but yeah, lead concept artist.
Lead concept artist. And Jeff?
I'm Jeff. I'm art director, animator guy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And Carrie is here as well.
Hi, Carrie. I'm with the environment side and the art and all that sort of stuff.
He does more than that.
A little bit, but, you know.
Kind of does everything.
Yes.
Mm.
So today, actually, before we get into all of this, I want to thank Sarah from the community team, who is actually here today. She's going to be assisting us with presenting.
Thank you,
But
Sarah.
big thank you to Sarah
Thanks,
for
Sarah.
helping put everything together. And a big thank you to the art team, of course, who they're not all here, but we love our art team, and they do some incredible work. I also have to give a massive spoiler warning. We will be going through the new War Quest and spilling all of the beans on that. So if you haven't played the new War Quest yet, you have been warned, or even Angels of the Zariman Quest, just a heads up. But speaking of the new War Quest, did you guys know that over 1 million players have started playing the new War Quest?
Wow.
And we're very, very close to 1 million players having actually completed the quest.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's wow.
I just learned this the other day, actually from Pascal
I
on
think I
our
got
team.
goosebumps from that. That's cool.
Yeah. Actually, that's my first question. How does that make you guys feel, knowing that the quest you created has been played by so many people?
amazing.
Yeah.
It feels amazing and surreal.
A little scared.
I mean, it
You don't have to
was-
go into every living room and ask detail, so
It's a great quest. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's just
That's
really
really
cool that everyone's getting to see all that
Yeah.
hard work, and
It's
so
kind
dope.
of hard to believe because it was released last December.
It feels like
Mm-hmm.
so long ago.
Yeah, it honestly does. 2021. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's played it.
I think also just the triumph of doing that quest in kind of the COVID remote
Yes.
situation was
Yeah.
really daunting, and the team just kind of killed it.
Totally.
It was really impressive.
Yeah. We're gonna go through some of the art for the new war that you guys wouldn't have seen yet. So on our path to Duviri, we released the new war, of course, which, as you all agree, was probably the biggest cinematic quest to date, and a huge effort from the whole team. And I thought we'd kick it off with a look at some of the animation work that went into that. So let's have a look at that.
Oh, poor Tim.
Quick bear, babe. There it is. Okay.
For them. For my brothers.
That's great. Oh no, who's that big nerd?
I just stand around and hold things. Throw actors
You're like, I
around.
want to be Lotus.
Yeah.
This was
that's so
probably one of my favorite scenes. in the whole quest.
Cool.
Yeah.
It was really fun to make.
This especially is just so good.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I think that's me laughing at them.
It is, yeah.
I think they each of those guys had to do that fall probably a dozen times. So.
So you've been stuck here this whole time? Not here exactly, but yeah, stuck. You got bigger problems right now, at least.
This one was cool. I think we actually ended up using the
freedom.
very first take. They just acted out
Really?
the entire thing on the first go. We ended up using it. Tim even ad-libbed hands on the head.
Yeah.
It's great.
Which is such a fan moment.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's full of spoilers, eh?
Yeah, I told you. I said, baby, we're spoiling some stuff today.
Me shoving Jay.
Dean, I think we'll have to put a big banner that says spoilers throughout the whole stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, especially.
Yes. We'll see more of him a little bit later. Those mats come in handy. There was a lot of this.
The amount of fall animation we have is
So that was just 2
Crazy.
minutes. Just 2 minutes of animation work.
Okay, back.
And I'm curious, in total, how much mocap footage you think you got for the new war?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you, honestly. Yeah, because we record so much and we kind of cut up and splice different parts of it. Except, like I said, that dinner for two, those guys did it. We just used the one take they did, which was
Right.
amazing. It was, I don't know. I can't just the sheer amount of animation that the team did, to get it out was. I'm still kind of in awe of it, to be honest. So. Yeah, I don't know the actual. I'd be curious to find out actually.
Yeah, we
maybe
should figure that
maybe we
out.
can find out and Dean can put it
Yeah,
as a
can
ticker
we
that goes about the
splice
actual
that in?
minutes of
Yeah.
mocap we have, because I would be kind of fascinated to find that out.
I do want to point out that I did originally credit Jeff in the video when I first edited it, and I showed you as a mocap actor.
I think you called me a performer.
I did. Well, let's say you made a great Lotus, so I felt like I should still credit you.
I'm just a big prop that they need to hold on to something or get thrown around. So I don't know if that's really fair. I get paid to be a bully during mocap sessions.
It works.
So, yeah.
It works. It's interesting too because it's clear our animators are not just animators. As you saw, there's Jason and Tim, and they're on our animation team, but they're also performers. They're actors. So how does that ultimately affect the final product of a project like the New War?
It helps a ton, and moving forward, we've actually even had more of the animators step up and do more of the acting themselves,
Cool.
which is really
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, it's hard. Like a lot of people think you do the mocap and you're done, but the amount of animation and keyframing work that goes into it to make the performance have really good pacing and exaggerations. They usually end up keyframing the hands entirely by hand. Same with the face animation.
Right.
But there's so much editing and like kind of artistry that goes into it. It's a really good template for a foundation to build on. But yeah, the amount of keyframe work and artistry that goes into it to kind of get the performance.
Oh my god, did it fucking freeze? No, it didn't. Okay, thank god.
Going back to kind of speaking on characters, we, of course, in the mid section of the quest, are greeted with the Drifter. So we don't know who this character is initially, and then all of a sudden we're playing as them. So we have some early concept work. Actually, Eric, this piece here. So what were the early thoughts on the Drifter's overall appearance?
Well, I spoke to Jeff about this, of course, in depth, and and the Kamiki brothers too, which you'll see some of their stuff too coming up. Just kind of like a haphazard collection of parts, because we didn't want it to. You want it to feel like you're playing a Grenier, but not like kind of pieces of it. So yeah, I just try to grab like the knee pad for the helmet and stuff, and I was like, oh.
Well, actually, that was the original idea that we pivoted because Steve ended up liking the kind of the main Drifter look more than so the original idea was to start this quest out as the Grenier cosmetic set.
Oh, which we actually do have.
And then we were going to do it the
Tomiki
opposite.
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
we were going to do the opposite. We were going to offer the other one later as an option.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
But we reversed it when like Steve liked the impression we made. But we thought when you start the mission, you'd be playing like as Eric said,
right,
a Grenier.
I do want to point out that the melee weapon strapped in the concept here was swapped out with the sheave, a ferocious melee weapon, as we all know. Any creative decision making there?
Time. The creative decision was time.
That is a good one.
Hey, look, this exists.
Done.
And then,
Ship it.
Yep.
And then this next one here is ultimately what we are familiar with.
Correct.
So the poncho.
The poncho.
Yes.
Love the
Very
poncho.
cool.
Yep.
Also the I see some little facial hair here in the concept art.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
No,
That wasn't
I
you?
might have inspired them because they saw me and they're like, yeah, he's pretty
glorious.
cool. Let's put that in the game.
Right.
It's probably not what happened though.
But it brings me to another question. We talked about this on the dev stream. The beards, the facial hair. Are we doing? Are we still doing? Is that still planned?
Yeah, there was actually an update going in. When are we film? Do we say when we're filming this?
Yeah, I mean it is pre-recorded.
Yeah,
we are filming this.
So
what is the date? June 22nd.
Yeah, so just a few days ago I saw a check-in.
Continuing on with key characters, our friend Era. Well, turned friend, I guess you could say, because when we're on Pergasa in the New War quest, Era seemingly saves us as we're going on to the last Archon fight. He seemingly perishes. At least that's...
Seemingly? You got fucking crushed by debris.
But he will be returning in some form, but maybe not the form that we are...
Seems like he really lost his head.
What the fuck?
Oh, Carrie, you're waiting on that one.
Like 15-second build-up.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so we have this new Archon
Very cool.
concept here, which is just, I mean, what can you say about it? It's kind of unreal.
Yeah.
We also have the model for it as well.
Oh.
The next one there's
Oh my god.
Teeth, lots of teeth.
Yep.
Terrifying. Is there anything we can say about this without really saying anything?
I think it's pretty clear. People have played, no, but I do remember, and I appreciate it also that some people were a little disappointed with Era's resolution in New War, and a lot of that decision was around scope and time. Unfortunately, because we did, it was a hard cut we had to make. So, but yeah, we're trying to fulfill that.
Right.
Now,
so we're bringing him back in a big way.
Yep.
Awesome. And you'll get to see more of this new Archon in the future. But yeah, getting back to the quest, after we defeat the final Archon, we get to the final showdown. This is of course, the climax of the quest.
Yeah, the final stage was awesome.
Honestly.
Craig did a great job.
Yeah. Just an insane stage. And when it comes to such like big stage moments, what are some of the goals in the environment art to evoke these very powerful, emotional scenes?
Well, I think there's a bit of like a hierarchy to the whole experience. You know, like there's Egyptian pyramid vibes, which ties into a lot of what he has going on as a character at that point.
Right.
You want like some connection to what we've shown in the previous sets with the sentient surround, but then he's made it his own, which is, I think, pretty important for a character to get the opportunity to put a stamp on the world. And then you're going to be blowing it up. So that's kind of an important thing to try to factor in there somewhere too. So how your silhouettes will go as it gets pulled into a black hole. It's kind of a bit of a thing.
Yeah.
Spoilers, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
spoilers, yes. Again, huge spoiler warnings for this.
Spoil away.
Yeah. But it was funny, Sarah and I as we were putting the panel together, we had a discussion about how it just feels like as the stage is crumbling around you, so are the relationships that are playing out in front of you with like Ballas and Lotus, yourself as either the operator or the drifter with Lotus and Ballas, and it's just utter chaos.
It's
but
a lot.
It is a lot,
there's
yeah.
a lot
It was
there.
very
That's
heavy
cool. Yeah.
and just very cool, and this piece here is just, it's stunning. Of course, Craig
so
just,
good.
doing incredible.
This really helped with the production because it was a hard thing to figure out. Like everything that all the motifs that you kind of listed off was intentional, and just kind of figuring out how to best kind of stage that and have the progressive kind of collapse of this, while you were playing was pretty hard to implement. It came in pretty late.
Yeah, but considering
Lots of people doing really hard things.
Yes.
Yeah. That one was late actually, but yes.
Yeah.
Considering that it was such a stellar moment, and but that moment was not over. We defeat Ballas, and we have this almost moment of relief with her, where we're like, oh, like it's over, and then the air gets sucked out of the room, and the man in the wall appears, and we're just kind of like,
oh God, yeah.
Company history of one more thing. So,
Oh.
that would be the one more thing in that case.
this would be the one
Yeah.
more thing.
Yeah.
I'd also be lying if I said I didn't specifically look in the animation folders for Tim being hoisted up on a plank by you in the way that the man in the wall
I'm just holding
enters.
him up like
You should have done it.
like baby Simba. I'm holding up to him. Like.
Yeah, because that moment is just so like it's completely unreal, and
I think Daryl keyframed all that.
I was going to say
Did he?
that would have had to have been.
It was
wouldn't
like he's a pretty limited character, like for what he can do mobility wise.
He's a man in a wall.
Yeah. But the new war was kind of closure of a lot of things, and we wanted to make sure that we kind of gave players a taste of what the future paths could be.
And I think, Carrie, you bring up a good point of like when we first spoke of or said the name, the man in the wall in quests like the Chains of Harrow. I don't think people literally thought we meant a man in a wall.
I think actually that concept has been hanging around for a while. So in our minds, it has literally been a man in a wall for
but
some
to be
time.
fair, and usually Keith is on these panels, but and it's people can see it was his concept that he did, and we just kind of like this was years ago, so we were just kind of talking over the idea and how to explore it, and he just tried one literal, and it was amazing.
So you guys had the idea, and then he kind of brought it to life, and then it just stuck and
It
worked.
was actually fun that a lot of players noticed the missing portion of him as well.
Yes, which I wasn't gonna mention, but if you do look, this is giving you a really good look at him as a whole, because in the moment in the quest, it's very quick.
It's quick, and people picked up on it. I was actually really pleasantly surprised by that.
So from the time that the concept existed to actually seeing him in the quest, there's a lot of lore that kind of happened in between that point. So, the Red Veil calling him like the lidless eye, and Albrecht and Trotty's stories of or his encounters of the man in the wall. So from those aspects, did the concept to the actual creation of the man in the wall, did that change at all with those in mind?
I think I don't want to speak for them, but I feel pretty comfortable saying that stuff. Like we had committed to this.
I see. Okay.
So we had committed to this, so they used it as inspiration for a lot of those ideas. The only thing that changed, which I think we're going to get to later, but the original idea that Keith pitched to this was that he kind of formed his wall of. If you go back to the original sketch, you can see a Grineer ship in there.
Oh.
He kind of had collected lost ships in the void and made this form. So when we built it in 3D, though, we wanted to kind of tie it closer to how the void represents Deviri and
Right.
Things you see in.
Which, speaking of which, since we're on the topic of Deviri, the void, kind of the unknown, this is a really intriguing piece of concept art because it's not something that we
Can
actually
we compliment the title of this card there? Sure. And like
Sarah, yes.
Well done.
The grasp of the void.
Really grabs you.
It really does. It really does. But it's not something we've actually like experienced in the game at any point. So when I saw this, we're like, is this more symbolic than anything else? Is this like quite literally what the void looks like? Is this just an interpretation of how much it's affected the Zariman, like what we saw in Angels of the Zariman, and how
Is it one of many pictures that informed what the Skybox decisions were?
Yeah, which we actually will see another picture. And speaking of kind of the Skybox art that was put together for specifically Angels of the Zariman, I think quite a bit of people noticed this when they were playing the quest as you load into the missions, or even if you're just playing in the Zariman missions period. When you load into the ship, you see the skybox, and there's this kind of picturesque situation behind, or I guess maybe beyond is maybe the better word, of the Zariman. But before we get into that, before we dive deep into Deviri, which I'm sure a lot of people are very excited for, we're going to do a quick intermission and look at some really incredible
Oh my god.
art. So here's just a look at the concept work that went into by the incredible Chomiki brothers.
And I think this was totally their pitch as well. I don't.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't think they were given any kind of. Like that's kind of the cool thing with deluxes is that it kind of lets the internal artists and sometimes external artists, which is cool too, just kind of do like here's our unique take on a Warframe idea.
Yeah. Whenever we have some time, which is not very often, but if we're waiting on feedback or something, I tell the team, hey, if you have a deluxe idea you've been playing around with for a while or it's sitting on a shelf, bring it back. And so, because Ray sent me a big list of like, these are all the ones we can have for deluxe options. So yeah, they had this, and I was like, oh yeah, just run with that. That looks amazing.
It's so good. I did actually have a chat with the Chomiki brothers, and they said they were really inspired by Ureli's kind of like playful anime style animations, which I know Pablo was gunning for. And I want to read this word for word the way that they described her. They said that they have a passion for edgy tech and they wanted to propel Titania's design into a, and I quote, dangerously pointy, aerodynamic, high-tech butterfly cyber knight.
That's amazing.
Well, they really nailed it
Successful,
too.
They did, right?
Yeah.
They did. We also have her, of course, her exalted weapons, the Dex Pixia, just bringing in that like high-tech style again, and her Duwata. Very cool.
And, I love that. That's amazing.
They touched on every aspect of her, like even her razor flies in her razor wing got the treatment as well. So our cute little fairy lads are rocking the tech as well.
Ooh.
Amazing work.
Yeah, and then of course the Signdana as well. Very, very cool. The next deluxe we've already shown.
So cool.
So this is really just
It's all new to me. Oh my god.
of Liger's Zaku Deluxe,
Oh,
which
that's
we
not good.
showed
Hell
in
yeah.
the first dev stream at the beginning of this year, I believe.
Oh man, we did.
I know it feels like a lifetime ago, but this I think it was the the kintsugi.
That's right.
The kintsugi method, Japanese method of putting
Blending together with gold.
right, yeah,
Repairing broken things. Yep.
yeah. So now, I said this was a spoiler-filled stream, and it continues to be. But for the sake of salvaging a major moment in the new War Quest, I'm not going to say anything beyond just for those of you who know, you know. So Sarah, you can show this next slide here. So for those of you who know, you know. But this specific cosmetic will be coming in the Zaku Deluxe collection, which, of course, again, by Liger, it's just, I'm so excited.
Yeah, this was Liger getting inspired to offer this kind of cosmetic choice based on how things go. I made this pitch and then they killed it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And Liger also let me know that it was there was a lot of inspiration from the kind of Duviri stylings as
Yes.
well.
Yep.
So really lovely.
That's fucking
This
sick.
isn't the next deluxe coming out, just to be clear. This is just in progress on Zaku Deluxe stuff, since everyone was very excited about that. You know, it wouldn't be a art panel stream without announcing the next Prime Warframe.
Oh my god.
Korra Prime
know
is
we-
our next Prime Warframe.
Get to steal all of them.
I know. I'm only showing the concepts.
Yep.
Just a little tidbit. Again, Tennolive, 5 p.m. You'll get to see more of that. But it was only fitting that Skyers put together Core Prime because, as we know, or maybe you don't know, Skyers is the creator, designer of Korra and Venari from top to bottom, with, of course, the help of the team. So he put together Core Prime. So we see some early concepts here, and she's just so regal.
Yeah, really great vibe. Yep.
Beautiful.
Very neat.
And then, of course, her Venari, her little furry companion, is also getting the Prime treatment.
Hell yeah.
So furry.
Yeah, actually, we've gone away with the fur and we've replaced it with pointy golden things, but very exciting stuff.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
So that was our little, I think that got everything for our intermission. So we're going to go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to some, we've had our hors d'oeuvre. We're going for the.
There's no pressure in the intermission.
There is no pressure in the intermission. Now you guys got to be on your A game because we're at main course situation here now. So, would you guys say that the new war was like the first big step towards Duviri from like a player perspective? When you're working on it, was Duviri kind of in the back of your mind? Like, are we kind
I'd
of?
say so. Yeah.
Not mine.
No,
no. New War was pretty much all encompassing.
Yeah.
We knew it was the next step, of course.
Yeah.
And that's some of the things we were introducing here. We'd kind of revisit, I guess, and thematically have parts of Duviri for sure. Yeah.
And then, of course, with Angels of the Zerami, we literally get even closer to that point, which is why we're bringing the Skybox back here. And it only makes sense to go back to 2019.
The Skybox guys don't get enough call out.
This is true.
They don't get
I
enough
agree.
call
Yeah.
out. They're
I
so
agree.
good.
They're incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And they kill it, and they
always do,
often
yep.
get crazy requests a lot of
Yeah.
times for other ideas, and they're just the coolest guys to work
They're
with.
so good. They're
They're
so
super
easy
talented.
to work
So.
with too. Yep.
2019 was the year, Tennocon was the event, and we debuted the Duviri Paradox trailer.
God, I forgot about this trailer too.
Concept art that kind of went into.
Yeah. I really
these-
loved working on that.
So that entry scene, we have the man on the ground. We're like disorientated. We're not sure where we're at. And then this crazy creature comes flying above head. When I asked you guys what the right concept was for this, so there's actually two.
Yep.
Again, works by Keith
And
Thompson.
The answer is yes.
And the answer is yes. I thought that these were
Yes.
completely different creatures,
No.
but we have a cat dog situation happening here where it's a double-sided worm.
That's right. Yeah.
So
Those are the jet engines on the back.
So is there like a case where like they have completely different characteristics? Like do they have like purposes for being on one end versus the like I'm just generally curious.
No, genuinely, there's jet engines on one end.
Oh, it's you weren't lying.
No, I'm literally, yeah.
One actually is the back.
One is the back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So we have the propelling jets.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And then the one in the front is the I guess the attack, because it does literally have
The previous image was the front.
the previous image was the front. Yeah, because it's got a
gun underneath its chin.
Yeah.
It's got thingies up above its head.
Yeah. And it is like it's dragon inspired, and there's themes in Duviri that kind of are why it's a dragon.
Dragons are so cool.
So after we get to visit our worm friend here, we're greeted by, maybe greeted isn't the right word, but like
greeted.
he's greeted. You know, he's a little
You're on your way to
hostile.
Walmart.
Good guy.
You're gonna pass by this guy. You're
the
not
welcome
scared at
committee.
all.
Just checking in, seeing what's up.
A DAC soldier,
Man, I had a
seemingly,
lot of fun working on this.
which is
It's funny
actually.
to revisit. I know, sorry to the community, it's been so long, but
But we're here talking about it now. So
It's a couple of years.
yeah,
Better late than never.
better late than never. So we have the DAC soldier. Again, another original piece by Keith Thompson, and just
Wild.
yeah. So there's like a bit of an incomplete theme that kind of goes on in a lot of the Duviri aesthetics. So that's why you're kind of seeing portions of these concepts are kind of exploring that.
Which we see a lot of in the later concepts. Will show kind of the fractured nature of things.
Yeah, and if people look at the horse again and stuff like that,
Yes.
there's things we showed you.
Yeah, I guess Eric, from your point of view, just working with the concept team, it seems like there's a lot of freedom from Digital Extreme side to let our artists kind of work off of whatever their comfort levels are.
Because they're waiting for feedback.
We're waiting for feedback 24/7. So,
so lots of iterations happening.
So much exploration is happening. No, I encourage everyone to what's so great about Warframe is that we want everyone's kind of unique touch and ideas to things. So, as Jeff said, some like very detailed concepts to work from. Others, we encourage kind of creative freedom in a way, right? So within time frame.
Within reason.
Of course, yeah. That's always the tricky one.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's. I always say it's the best job in the industry. Sorry. we get to have a lot of fun being creative in this game, and the people here that make it. It's awesome. So it works, right? So.
And
God, I still love
this
thing.
is just so the Dax, of course, riding the Katy are just
still love this.
Can we get sculptures of these?
Please.
Why haven't we?
All the different iterations of these? They're
Can
so
we get
beautiful.
like those like the toy you put a coin in and it's a pony and it rocks? Can we get one of those in this style? I don't know if it'd be comfortable though, but not at all. So yeah, the mount that the Dax is riding is this Katy here, and we've only seen one variant of it just from the trailer.
Multiple variants?
There's actually 3.
Oh my god.
There is.
And
all beautiful.
They're all just so stunning.
Oh yeah, man. So cool. Sorry, I just get lost in it. I just love it so much.
It's so interesting that you see so much like interior anatomy, and usually that's kind of like
that would be painful.
Stuff, but there's such a beauty, like a combo of the two.
Yeah,
it's just
that's a
like
really
it
good way to
blended
put
so
it.
well, and it's amazing to watch and look at. So
that one probably not the funnest to sit on, but
no, it was a little more intimidating.
It's a little bit more abstract.
The last two are just are gorgeous too.
I guess that's another case of when translating concept over into what could actually work.
I think these ones are so intricate. You'll find the models are very close to these concepts.
Cool.
Yeah, I think just because the complexity of it and just kind of how detailed they are. Sometimes a concept is it's so clear, you know, and the idea itself is so abstract that they just kind of are good to kind of follow from.
Right. So when people first saw the mount in the trailer, the first thought immediately, because we love mounts in general, or any modes of transportation in our game.
We're really going to steal the thunder.
I'm only showing certain aspects of it.
Are you approved to do all this?
I was approved. I
think you snuck all this in.
I promise.
You
Maybe I did.
You got something
Maybe
approved.
a little bit. Maybe this will get edited.
You and Sarah went rogue.
Yeah, Sarah was peppering in things. But yes, this will be a mount. We have.
If you're showing what I think you're showing.
Some aspects.
You are. Oh my god.
No fucking way.
Yes, you will be able to ride these beauties, ride the beasts.
Amazing.
And we have K drives, we have arc wings, and now we have mounts. Now we have mounts.
100%.
Oh my god. I like that summon.
Fantastic.
This is
yeah.
all hand keyframed animation.
On the other hand, Jeff was really excited about getting a horse into the mocap studio at one point, but nobody
Were you
wanted to do the show.
No.
Okay.
Our mocap room isn't that big.
It'd be
Someone would be
incredible.
getting kicked for sure.
Someone would definitely be getting kicked.
Yeah, like the animation on that is beautiful. And that's only a snippet. There is like anytime, I think I've talked about this before, but anytime we do mobility animations, things that have to have movement driven animations, it's just a huge library of work. And so that's just a taste, but it's really,
Sure, how
really
does that
stuff.
go? Because I mean, you're making little small snippets that get stitched together in the game, and how does an animator do that in their head where it flows?
There's a lot of back and forth. There's some new systems coming in for this as well with Daniel on the AI side and the animation driven kind of movement. So it's a lot of collaboration, like a lot of. It's kind of like taking a lot of pieces of movement and then in the code they stitch it together.
Interesting.
So when we get to the end of the 2019 trailer, we have the title.
I really love that trailer. I don't watch it again.
You should. It's great. You guys did a great job.
Fantastic.
We're met with this very kind of shrouded character in the back. and we're all wondering, okay, who the heck is this? And we have some concept art of this particular individual who you will learn more about, and I don't think we will say much more than that, but Dominitus Thrax is here. And there's quite a bit of significance in the mask. Like, that's definitely something that you see often, like not just only in our promotions for Duviri and even for this year's Tennocon. The Duviri theme is very much centered around the mask. And was that a significance that was pulled from Keith's concept here that was decided on, like from the team?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the kind of ideas that he explored that we wanted him to help us visualize. The mask was all him. He kind of threw it in there, and it was just such a strong element that we kind of built on it. You know, we kind of rethought the trailer itself actually to work around the mask. Kind of like we were already in progress, and then we kind of pivoted because we liked the element so much.
Very cool.
Yep.
So now we get into the cool. All of this has been cool, but here's the extra cool stuff. Very exploration of the landscape itself, and let me tell you, this is only a fraction of some of the pieces I saw.
This is so old.
Man, there's so much stuff.
This is the first stuff Mike Sabolge and myself, we were exploring this stuff. As you'll see, I think the next one's Mike's. But yeah, this is
still relevant though.
Yeah,
still,
which is really cool. It's been, I think, 3 years plus, right?
Yeah.
So, but I remember talking with Jeff. You kind of explained it to us, like you wanted the ship to come in and like it would build this land out, like it would kind of spread from it and create land masses. And there were these big tower ideas that were discussed as well. They'd move across the land, and so like this next one I did, I just was trying to build upon that idea and yeah, you had some really cool ideas for that. That I know we kind of went away from this, I think, so a little bit, but
there's still some nuggets in there, though.
Yeah, elements
like I think the old idea was because it's a colony ship, that it has some emergency tech in it if it got stranded, that it can kind of do its own terraforming, which is why it's kind of fractal based. It's kind of like this world built on math, and then it gets corrupted by the void as well. So,
right. It's clear as we go through these concepts, like this especially, like it has gone through so many different styles and artists, and just the feelings that it evokes and the questions that you start asking yourself. Like, this is, I would say, pretty far from what we saw in the trailer. So what was kind of the goal with this one in particular?
Oh geez, I think it was like, if you can kind of see in the back, it's like the big like circular dome was like you're close to the ship, so things that were closer to the ship had more like definition and stuff, but still were weird. And we looked at like Dolly and these other kind of artists as reference and stuff, and I missed the mark with this one, but it was neat.
It's gonna sound like a dig, and it's not. But the great thing about concept though is that sometimes you have to see what you don't want.
Exactly. No, 100%.
Interesting, yeah.
100%.
And so I think this was like one of the first ones Eric did, and he kind of went off the idea of the fractal construction and just kind of threw this out, and we were like, yeah, we'll never be able to make this.
For sure. It's really good to get that down at the beginning stage before
but it also kind of sparks conversation, and you get really good feedback out of it, and you kind of build from there. So
you might take like a corner, a little piece of a section, going, oh, that's kind of a neat pattern system. Let's apply it to the next thing.
Like legitimately, you do in concept art, you kind of want to see big ideas.
Yes.
That you can kind of you kind of have to reject, but
early big ideas. I always
Now
send Carrie huge big ideas way too late. And
while you're waiting for feedback.
Cool. Yeah, while we're waiting for feedback, obviously, we're sending big ideas.
I guess that's it's a good question too, Carrie, for the environment team. When you see these concepts and you're going,
the environment team would not see that concept.
No, there'd be several layers of protection.
They're hidden in my folders, and sometimes other people get them, and I'm like, why are they building from that? That's not allowed.
Yeah. So is there really? There's a lot of kind of like, seeing these pieces and picking and choosing some elements that maybe you want to retain.
You take chunks of little bits, and then what we can do, and then what evokes, and then you kind of come back to some things much later when it's like, okay, this problem was partially solved then,
right?
And then you can run it down to a degree. Like, you're not looking to burn through idea after idea. You're trying to get to one place, but at the beginning, there might be something here, here, and here, and then you're kind of going that way, and then maybe there's a nugget from over here.
And to give those guys also their due, like you kind of have to rely on their expertise with building the stuff to
Mm.
realize
Right.
something that works in a concept isn't going to work in 3D, and then they have to kind of problem solve and figure out how to kind of interpret it, and kind of make it into a system.
Here we actually see something that is more in line with what you
Mhm.
actually experience in the trailer,
Mhm.
and I think I would say is probably we're getting a lot closer here to what Deviri is ultimately panning out to be.
Well, this is still old stuff.
Oh, is
which-
it?
Which is hilarious. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
still
but I mean
quite old.
that actually goes
But-
back to the prior point,
Yeah.
though, where it's
Yeah.
like this now has relevance again, right?
Still
when you get
good,
a
yeah.
really
So
iconic
cool.
moment, like you can tell yourself the hero's journey when you look at that,
Yeah,
right? So-
absolutely. And yeah, again, you see kind of these. Now that we're talking about it, I am seeing these elements being pulled in, and of course, like the idea of the paradox is very clearly communicated here too. Also, just the level of kind of absurdity, and we almost have like it looks like it's like an elephant graveyard in a way, like this especially like. This, and even when we saw on like the Katy mount, like we see him
I was
kind
just
of
going to
sitting
say,
in the back there.
the
like,
horse kind of, I think, the horse kind of like was the aha moment for Deviri. Honestly,
interesting.
like before any of this work was being done, I think. Is that
believe it
right?
was, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
The horse kind of came in and it kind of dictated a lot of.
We pulled a lot from that.
Yeah.
because
Yeah, like
it was
it's
just
always difficult too. Like, how do you take something that is that organic and that crazy, and then take it into the size of a world?
Yeah.
Because it's like it works at this size, and then once you start to walk through it, how does it work out? So-
That's so interesting. Just from that one piece, you can build
Mhm.
an
Yeah,
entire
it's about
world off.
language.
Yeah.
and that's,
That's awesome. Oh, speaking
Yeah.
of graveyards, I don't know how else you can.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well.
look at this.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is
Yeah.
amazing.
So Bulge did a lot of work on this stuff.
Yeah.
It was
So talented.
Yes.
Honestly. But then there's actually vegetation.
Mm-hmm.
And these studies are so interesting to see kind of the nitty gritty elements that go into building up these spaces that are just so vastly different from one another.
Yeah, and color is a very important, even though you haven't seen a lot of it, color is a very important role in Deviri. But even when we were exploring the trailer being heavily black and white, you're still looking at it in color,
Right.
Before you. So.
Yeah, and then we have something like this as well, where I think that this is really interesting too, because even for me as a player, this for me is the first kind of sign of life beyond what we've already seen in a way that's so different. So the amphitheater.
Wow, really?
We are, which is a place you guys will be going to.
What the fuck?
Just disappears into his chair.
Yeah, Tennolive is the place to be if you're in game. This will be where we have our live event moment.
Okay, yeah, never mind. I'll go. I'll play the game. God, if this shows
Oh,
up.
I forgot an H. MP teacher.
It's like
I have to have a spell check on that one every
Yeah.
time. So.
Yeah. Again, another kind of sign of life, I guess, on Deviri, or amphitheaters generally a place of culture and entertainment and presentations, which again is a great spot for us for our actual presentation during Tennolive at 5 p.m. And what was the kind of design process for like building a stage specifically for the event? Is there any like particular significance to this location as well in the Deviri landscape?
Wow.
Choose your words carefully.
And I'm not going to be able to tell you very much about it.
We'll keep our lips sealed, so they'll just have to wait until
I think
they're
that
actually.
would be the right one in this
okay.
case, yes.
Okay, perfect. Bombastine, another character you will be meeting. Won't say anything really more than that. You'll just have to experience Bombastine come the live event.
Yeah, and just to speak to how long these concepts have been going on for, I think he was done before the horse was.
Oh wow!
So that's why. So the team that's working on Bombastine now, we kind of have to circle back and kind of like there are very similar aspects to this design, but it's been updated.
We see, and is this the updated? Yeah.
Awesome. And then there'll be updates to the update.
And then
That's
there'll be
right.
updates and updates.
Yeah.
Nice work by Marco again.
And that concludes our segment on Duviri.
Hell yeah.
So I know we kind of blew through it.
So you don't have to watch Tennolive anymore.
I just blew it all out of the water.
We're the new Tennolive.
Yeah. Is there anything more you guys want to say about the process of building something that's been discussed and kind of thought about from the players since 2019, really?
Just that it's been a lot of work, and Carrie's been a real champ.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job on it, and Jeff's feedback has been great.
Even though you're waiting on it.
Even though we're waiting.
Waiting on it. When it comes, though.
Yeah. I think it's always just about the team.
Yeah,
Like,
I was gonna kinda go there.
Yeah, the
Absolutely.
team right now is just.
Yep.
You know, they're working on it right this second.
Absolutely.
You know, and like.
If my phone was allowed to buzz, it would.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment with the team.
So
yeah, everyone's doing such a great job, start to finish. It's amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
It's really cool to see the process, and thank you for sharing the concept work and
Oh, yeah.
approving it, which I will say there was approval for these things. Jeff is shaking his head, but
Sarah just ran through me when I sat down. She's hiding.
She's running out.
She's running away. She's saying goodbye. I don't want anything to do with this. We do have one last reveal.
Oh.
But before we get into that, it is a special segment with myself, Eric, and a special guest. But before we get into that, I want to thank
Am I getting
everyone
kicked
here.
out?
I think we are. Wow.
Goodbye.
Wow.
Wow.
Very welcome.
All right, well.
But yeah, scram. But I appreciate you guys coming out today and doing the art panel every year is just such a joy and
awesome. And
presenting
huge
the
thanks
work.
to you and Sarah.
Sarah, of course, yeah.
Sarah,
you guys-
Dean-ish.
Dean and the team.
But all we had to do was show up and take credit.
Yes.
There you go.
We really
That's
appreciate
true.
it.
There you go.
Yeah.
But we appreciate
Thank
it.
you for
putting
making
this
it easy.
Yes.
And we appreciate all the hard work on the art team. There is a whole cast of just incredible talent
Amazing
at
people.
the art team and beyond. And it's always such an honor to show everyone's work with the community and get people excited for these things. So thank you all.
Absolutely.
And we're going to get into this one last segment.
Yep.
So
See you all in the amphitheater tonight.
See you all there.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Actually, keep watching. We're not done yet.
We're not done.
We're not done yet.
Oh,
One more
why?
thing. One more
Why?
thing.
They're
One
not
more
done.
reveal.
What's happening?
Ever since we put out a survey earlier this year, actually I think it was the beginning of this year, about the Warframe experience. And we had a very specific question in there that was, we have fairies.
If you didn't catch it.
Yeah, if you didn't catch it. We have fairies, we have necromancers. Would it be nice to have a werewolf theme? And unanimously, everyone said pretty much yes. So we are here today with a very special guest, a comic book legend, founder of Airship Syndicate Studios, Joe, we hear him in the back. Joe Madureira,
Hey-o.
also known as Joe Mad, is here, famously known for your work on the Marvel comics like Uncanny X-Men, the Battle Chasers series, as Eric here is so proudly displaying.
Oh my god, he's the artist for Darksiders. I forgot about him. Oh my god.
Have Joe here today.
What the fuck?
About the process of putting together a really rad Warframe that the community has been asking for. So, hello, Joe. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Thanks.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We're really excited. We're here to discuss the opportunity that Eric and the team here at Digital Extremes had working with Joe to bring to life a wolf-themed Warframe. And we have some concept work here, just kind of some progress shots of that whole experience. So we're going to go through that today, going to ask some questions, and we can get started. Why don't we start with some early work we have here?
Sure. Sounds good. Yeah, I guess Joe.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so, I mean, from the onset, I was super excited, both because I love Warframe and all the awesome designs of the frames, but I also love monsters. That's really what I was drawing. When I was a kid, I was just fascinated by creatures, dragons, dinosaurs, whatever. And so, werewolves, vampires, anything like that, it's what I get super excited about. So obviously this combination was something I was all about it. Like, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, I want this. And the tricky part is, how werewolf to go, how wolf is to wolf, and still fitting within Warframe and putting that sci-fi spin on it.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of exploration we did. Eric contributed a lot as well and kind of helped keep me in like on the right track. And so we just played around for a while and tried different things and figured out
so cool
what worked.
Yeah.
So it's been super fun.
Yeah, it's gone through a lot of changes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
And I guess the werewolf theme, like as a whole, has had so many permutations over the centuries, like a traditional like lycanfolk, these fantasy stories. So what was the process of kind of, as you mentioned, Joe, reinventing this well-known, well-loved theme and a character into a game like Warframe, which is very sci-fi?
Yeah, so I think on the very first few, we went very werewolf with it. Like taking into account the gameplay and design stuff, we just, it helped rein us in and, it's like, how could we turn fur into armor? How do we keep the shapes that will convey sort of like a canine creature aspect, and then
I think one of the things that we struggled to initially was the claws.
Right.
We were told no more claws because we had Sevagoth, we got Garuda, and even Valkyr was kind of like the one we had to kind of stay away from as much as possible. Which of course we drew claws in everything we had, but then we started to pull it back. I did this weird insect thing here.
Yeah, I think there's like a joke that I just put faces and teeth on everything, especially when I was working on
which is
Darksiders.
literally what we're looking at right here. Lots of faces and teeth. Yeah.
So I was like, let me just do my thing and put faces and teeth all over this thing. And then it kind of helped, it's like, hey, okay, what if they were more wolf-like faces and, like they articulate and the mouths open and stuff like that. And that kind of started to push us in like a cool direction.
Right.
Again, it's always more fun to start crazy and then dial it back a little bit. So I wasn't really taking into account like, hey, is this giant shoulder going to block the targeting reticle? But as we're, working the design aspects in a little bit more game design, it's helping take shape a lot, as you can see. And I think we've arrived at something that hits all the right marks, hopefully, at least for us, but it's really the players that get to decide.
This is going to be dope. The idea of like, well, I don't know if we could speak to the abilities, we better not, but
still in progress.
But, a lot of this is work in progress.
We can talk about like the elements of like a wolf or werewolf theme that we kind of honed in on in terms of design.
Yeah, specifically the bite, and as Joe said, there's like mouths and faces on everything. So we definitely kept this up, and this is really cool. So
basically, like if you touch any part of her, you're probably gonna get bitten. That's like dangerous everywhere, and like because of her agility and like again like leap, just things that like I wanted to keep her like agile looking and lean and fast.
Yeah, and
like a hunter. She's very much like a hunter type character. So like
so cool.
Speed and agility and stuff like that is kind of what I was pushing for. And like threat level.
I feel threatened.
And that tail that you've thrown in there, like that's like an energy tail. So it's not fur. We're allowed to do that. We were told it's okay.
No fur, but energy fur tail.
Energy. We can kind of have.
We're in the clear.
And one thing we had to consider too is that this character is holding a gun and shooting and weaponing. So it's like that kind of also had to informed the designs of it too, right? So
loving monsters in film, and like I would buy all the Fangoria magazines when that was a thing, like back in the day, like horror movie like effects and stuff like that. I've just always been like a huge fan of monsters, so I'm sure all that stuff is in my DNA, and you know, a lot of it is kind of what inspired Darksiders as well.
Awesome.
Back in the Vigil days, it's like, you know, having monsters and demons and like bad guys basically leading the story versus, you know, your typical happy hero type.
Yeah.
Like it's just like a theme that I love, and I like gray characters and evil characters and tragic villains, and so monsters are just my thing. And so yeah, all of it really inspired this.
Obviously, we're not going to do a typical werewolf approach. Warframe never does the typical stuff, so
yes,
the spin on it has been really cool, and I'm pretty excited to see where we go with this.
Yeah,
so
I am very excited.
This is so cool.
It will not be the next Warframe, just to be clear.
No.
It will not be the next Warframe. It still needs some love, and it still needs to actually, you know, get made. But still work abilities to come. But those will be future dev stream conversations that the folks can look forward to. I think once the art team is able to really attack this, they'll have just as much fun as you guys had concepting it and making it become a reality, from like the abilities to the effects that go into it to the audio. The audio team guys, they're gonna be super stoked for that as well. We're gonna get, I don't know, we're gonna get some howls. Yeah, Sarah, do we have some howl effects? Perfect. I don't know if
the weakest howl I've ever heard.
Ow! Oh, there we go.
So.
Yeah. So I think I think our team will have a really fun time with it as well.
Well, I'm just trying to picture, like, because most times when we release Warframes, there's like a weapon that we ship with it.
True.
An accessory.
Yeah.
So, like, what do those things look like that? I know we tried to play around with maybe some weapon ideas in the early stages, but we were just really trying to focus on getting, like, an initial look to get going in.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just trying to think of like what else are we shipping with this and how we can add to all that. So more work for Joe, which is I'm trying to get doing. So it's gonna be good.
Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about for the process of getting here with the werewolf frame before we?
No, I just want to do this more. This is
Yeah.
awesome. Like, working with Joe was great, and yeah, it'd be cool to do more of these things.
Yeah.
So. Unless I ruined it, but
no, it was super fun, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of this, and thank you guys. It's an honor. I can't wait to run around the game.
Yeah, totally.
With her, so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you so much for working with us on this and taking part of this for our Tennocon art panel this year. We thought we'd end the art panel with a bang with a new Warframe announcement designed by, of course, Joe Mad. And it's a very special event for us. I think internally we're all very excited as well. Like, we're like, yes, it's finally happening. So thank you, Joe, for also making our vision and our excitement for this come to life. And I guess we can sign off here for and head off to other segments during Tennocon. So thanks again, Joe, for joining us. Thank you, Eric.
No problem.
Sticking around.
No problem.
And again, thank you for watching the art panel for this year, and we'll see you in the next segment and during Tennolive. See you there.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
Hey, everybody. Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your
What else is there to
Warframe
add?
account linked.
I guess I could start adding in the sand, huh?
Until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tennolive between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your
Wait, I think I built that Titania Prime I found in my inventory. I just didn't level her yet.
But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Of harrowed stars, of hallowed chains, speak. For an age you've guarded the divide between dust and void. Speak. vessel. You held the lidless eye. Speak!
Rap, tap, tap.
One bizarre way is to compare it to a sitcom. In the case of the open worlds, there is an external, ongoing situation in which the characters are embedded. The situation doesn't necessarily change, and the story comes from the way the characters respond to it and to what it is doing to them and to each other. It's really about getting all of the backstory thoroughly detailed first as to what the story of the setting is, and then you proceed from that to the story of the individuals within it. In its simplest possible form is make me care what happens to the characters. Because if the character isn't in trouble, if they're safe, then it doesn't spark that innate human concern that says, I need to know more, I need to know if this being needs to be helped. Example, father is trying and spectacularly failing to protect his family. I know this looks rough, but we're going to get through this together, but nobody takes a blind bit of notice. But it also informs the situation when the Tenno show up, because father was like, I couldn't be any use to my family. Maybe here is somebody to whom I can be of use. The role that the character has to feel like it fits in naturally with the situation even before any Tenno come along and want to buy guns. There are basic commonalities to a town or a hub. It's the oasis of respite in the middle of some kind of an ongoing conflict. On Deimos, you've got the infestation encroaching of Zariman, very environment itself. And then, if that wasn't enough, you've got the Corpus and the Grenier, each with their own agenda getting in on that. There's also being mindful of the many different ways in which the Warframe universe is different from our universe. One of the things that we have had to watch is keeping track of words that we've used that refer to real-world concepts. That then means that, or something like that, must exist in the Warframe universe. Little Duck says that we've kicked the clown car. I'm like, does this mean that somewhere in the universe of Warframe, clown cars are a thing?
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tennolive presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for Tennocon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Oh, it's so loud. Hell yeah.
Welcome to the Tennocon 2022 Community Art Show. I'm Helen Hickola, a member of Warframe's community team and one of your co-hosts for today's segment.
And I'm Mike Skyers, a principal character artist on Warframe and a Tennocon supervisor, your other co-host. We firstly like to thank Go Light Up for their awesome performance of We All Live Together that you saw in our intro. You can check out the full version on YouTube.
Over the next hour, Scars and I are going to take you through some gorgeous community art and dojos. We are going to be showing Skyers all these pieces for the first time, and I'm really looking forward to sharing it with him and all of you. There were over 300 submissions this year. So many. And Julia Fields, Veronica Botnick, and I had a lot of fun going through every single submission and appreciating all the hard work that went into it. But of course, in a 1-hour segment, we don't have time to go through all of the submissions we received. That said, we agreed, and the community team agreed, that we wanted to give more of these pieces a time to shine on a Warframe live stream. So when prime time starts back up, over the next 3 months, we are going to show more art that was submitted to this segment on prime time. You can watch prime time weekly. It airs Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on the Warframe
That's pretty nice.
YouTube and Twitch channels.
All the artists featured today will receive in-game platinum and exclusive trophies as a reward for sharing their creativity with us. Physical props and cosplay will also receive trophies to acknowledge skills like charm and craftsmanship. But without further ado, let's take a look at Warframe's finest dojos.
In Warframe, players team up to create clans. A clan supports one another's in-game progress, competes in events, and forms a community of their own. The dojo is the clan's home base. It starts as one empty room, and it's up to the clan to decorate and expand. Since dojos first entered Warframe, ambitious clans have created increasingly complex designs. Dojo decoration has become an art of its own, and some clans stand out as true experts. Each of the 8 dojos we'll tour today showcases a mastery in dojo design. After today's showcase, you can visit the dojos yourself to check out even more of each clan's creations. The dojos will be live on the Warframe star chart all weekend, and there's much to see.
So, it is no secret that the Warframe community loves their mechs, as you and I do. I know you do.
Definitely, I'm guilty.
Definitely. And Violet Church is a great representation of that, but they don't only make mechs, they also create gorgeous rooms around those mechs. So let's take a look at some of those.
Oh.
She's regal. She's gorgeous. She's guarding a library.
That's crazy.
So you can see here, they have like little personal decorations they've added in addition to all the major ones.
I gotta join a clan like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, by the church, you.
You guys have space?
And I like this trend where they've taken a corpus decoration that wasn't intended to be a book, but lots of dojos are using it as a book now. Just shows what clans can do when their imaginations run wild. Next room.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I gotta join this clan.
There's one for you.
Or at least take a visit, yeah.
So obviously you can probably tell they've taken a lot of inspiration from Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and my fave, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed.
And Evangelion.
You nailed it. That's the other one.
That's crazy. I'm so curious to like find out what parts they use to make this.
So many. And overlapping them to create certain shapes. Yeah. All the debris is so carefully placed.
And the effect coming off the eye is really awesome as well.
For sure. I wouldn't mess with either of those creatures, although clearly there was a winner. Now this is our third and final room we're going to look at today. If you go visit Violet Church on the star chart, you're going to see so much more too. So it's not only a gorgeous mech in this beautiful courtyard landscape, they've created rooms for the dojo members. So it's actually like a little city or...
Yeah, you got like personal quarters and that's amazing.
We're gonna move on to another PC clan now, Umbra Lua Lycans. The reason we're gonna look at this clan today is they have so many strange but beautiful designs. The whole dojo feels enchanted or maybe haunted. Let's take a look.
Wow, that's a straight up medieval dungeon in Warframe.
Yeah.
What is this game?
What is this game? How are people making this? Yeah, and you see those corpus props as books coming back.
The stained glass windows.
Mm-hmm. So thoughtfully and carefully placed, too. Little surprise coming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that spooky?
Okay, I never knew you could do all this kind of crazy stuff with dojos. It's amazing.
I know. Welcome to Warframe Dojos. It all feels like a hex or something has been put on each room. I'm really into it. Ooh, I love this one. I'm not certain that's supposed to be Excalibur, but I think maybe the room is called Relic of the Past.
Okay.
And we have more of these.
I feel like it's a little bit more Atlas-y. It's got no neck.
That's a fact.
It's all traps.
That's a fact. You know, this is the Iron Giant, and there's a story being told in this piece.
Okay. It's holding up a pillar.
Saving the day. But if you look really closely,
there's a little person.
Yes.
Taking a selfie.
Taking a selfie with the giant. So saving the day for
That's
that
great.
soul there. And now this is a structure they've made entirely on their own. Like, this isn't a preset room we've given them. They've taken walls.
Could've fooled me.
Yeah, right? It looks like level design, which I suppose it is.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So thank you, Umbralua Lycans. That is so gorgeous. We're moving on to PlayStation now.
Okay.
We're gonna look at a clan called Raven Fox because there's this other cool trend in dojo decorating where players recreate scenes from pop culture, movies, TV shows, and Raven Fox does a really good job of that down to little smart details. So here we go with Raven Fox. Star Wars
Get
fans?
out of here. That's amazing.
Anyone? Han
And the
Solo?
inside.
Yes. 2 scale, so you can walk around in there. You can just see Luke
They
training.
have the chessboard.
Yes.
Don't come for me. I don't remember what it's called.
I don't remember either. Twitch chat will tell us, don't
Yeah.
worry. And look, they're working away on it. There's a floof there. Okay, we're entering another in the sci-fi realm of film. Anyone recognize that suit from Aliens? It doesn't just end here.
Tell me there's a giant queen somewhere in here.
Maybe. Ah. Where are we going, Skyers? Doesn't look like we're going anywhere safe and good, that's
No.
for sure.
They're gonna fix some of this dojo up.
I don't know.
Falling apart.
I don't know if they can. And down we go. You look afraid.
Oh no, yeah. Oh boy. That's awesome.
Is that so sick?
Oh, they even got the eggs too. That's great.
And down to those classic Raven Fox little details, we have an unfortunate victim on the left there.
Oh wow.
Yep. And of course, we had to showcase what the clan could do with an original design as well. This is their Guardian of Eternity that Threeclaw, one of their lead architects, created.
It's impressive.
Yeah, they have little floofs operating this, there's a word for this, observatory. Observatory. Look, more are arriving.
That's impressive.
It is, and this scale.
Especially going through all the items that they can use to curate what they need for this piece.
Starting with the skybox. It's madness. We're jumping back to PC for our 4th dojo to check out 12 Olympians. Long live the king. Upon his throne. So this also just started with a skybox.
That's wild.
Name that movie.
Yeah, so when I first saw it, I thought, oh, mine's a Moria, and then
Yes, and we're going
wasn't far
in.
off.
Absolutely. Mordor. So they've taken like a mix of Cetus decorations, of just natural rocks, and just
Created
infested.
caves in space.
Created caves in space, guys. All of this. Those aren't even lava effects. They're a different kind of glowing effect.
Yes,
They've
I
made
know that one. Yep.
just made it look like lava.
From the New War. The scale of it. There's a movie.
And it's a movie. I think it's
Okay.
so cute. So they created a little
That's
camera,
great.
director's seat. Now this is an original work. Yes, this is called Frozen Throne. And if you make the long trek up to the top, I don't know if you would. It doesn't look very inviting. It looks a little scary at the end here.
It's a great slide.
It's a great slide.
That's all amazing.
And you can also go into the kind of cave creation that they've made. There's a lot more to explore than what we've even shown here. But, you know, gotta give everyone a little preview.
All right. Yeah, no, these would definitely be worth going and checking out in person.
We're now going to jump into a dojo from Warframe's Wii game server build. Meng Huang Wo Du translates to Dreamland, and we love how they've used more open space rooms to create entirely original landscapes.
Okay, let's take a look. Whoa, already off to a crazy start.
Yes, a huge city. We've seen cities before, but I think where it's really been taken to the next level recently is that people create like areas you can walk through. It's not just for looks.
Yeah. It's got an underpass and everything.
Yes. I love this statue. Can you say Orican cool? I mean, it's such like an Orican style statue piece.
They even recreated their weird dread hair stuff.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Love it. So we're seeing like a very diverse range of styles here. We're going to talk more about how dojos make this kind of art, or dojo decorators make this kind of art in a bit. But those hamsters.
They got some cool stuff, they got some cute stuff, they got it all here.
We got it all. And again,
cool spaceport, somebody's dropping a bomb on it somewhere.
Yeah, a whole alien fight, and you can go through and like they set up every single piece, every floorboard, every doorway, every computer. They place themselves. Wow. I love things that tell a story, like you feel like you're looking at a frozen moment in this battle. We're moving back to consoles. We're checking out an Xbox dojo called Dojo Prime. Great name. And everyone who watches Primetime will know that recently the community team has been freaking out about shadow art. That's what we call it. It's basically when dojo decorators play with our in-game light and shadow logic to create some cool 2D looking pieces. But there's a lot more you can do with this shadow and light, as we'll see. So let's start things off with Dojo Prime's work.
That's a shadow.
Yeah, so they have placed a background and used our text boxes, which you just type into, to create like blocks of color.
That's unreal.
Yeah, so you can use that glow there and then put decorations in front of it to like create the shadow effect you're seeing.
One Piece.
One Piece. And more anime.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I know these references.
Yeah. Wow. An original landscape to show some diversity in this dojo. They do a lot of stuff, like so much. I can picture the clan sitting down for very important meetings here.
Yeah. If I was in a meeting, I'd be distracted by stained glass. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we supposed to be doing?
Exactly.
A fountain.
Yeah, and what I appreciate about pieces like this is how carefully you have to work to like make everything align like that.
Yeah, creating these circular structures must be a task.
Yeah, it would be very time consuming. And now we're going to look at another style of that playing with light and shadow idea I was telling you about. Notes from Underground on PC is a master of that. And they've created this kind of style that we in the community have been calling Tron style rooms.
Yep. And also a fan of Tron.
Yes, so more for you, Skyers.
Yep.
And we've seen more of it coming up, like more Tenno are giving it a shot in their own dojos, but this is some of the earliest stuff we've seen of this look. So, let's see. Like, what? So you can walk all through here like you've been
I'm just I'm like, how? How do they do this? That's amazing.
It's wild. It feels like, yes, this is a simulation. We've pierced the veil in this dojo. Going through warp speed.
That's so cool. Yeah, I have to visit this one too.
Absolutely. Well, live on PC. You can go check it out. Okay, this room, we're looking at it from one direction.
Are we going up, down, left, or right? Because I have no idea.
I don't know, but we're about to go the opposite way, and it's a different color.
That's impressive.
Yes. And that alignment again. And the spirally madness has not ended, Scars. It's
And the
only
eyes
begun.
following you.
Yeah, we're all mad here, that room's called.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Okay, pay attention to how this works out.
Is my brain gonna break?
Yes, Scars, it is.
There it is. It's already gone.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna notice maybe it's a little topsy-turvy as we come out this doorway.
Are we gonna be on the ceiling?
Yes! It's the same room you started in, but upside down.
Wow, okay.
Oh, it's so cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Gotta have a strong finish with that Tron-like space again.
That's so impressive. I had no idea that I was gonna come and look at those just like this today.
Yeah. Well, we aim to please, Skyers, so we aim to please. Okay, our next dojo is Sky City, and they're gonna finish us off with some more themed rooms. Are you a fan of Elden Ring, Skyers?
I am that one person in the room that has not played Elden Ring yet.
Well,
but
fear not. I'm sure plenty of Tenno out there have. And
Oh, I think my
even
sound
if you
is
haven't, you're gonna
decent.
enjoy these designs, but there are some things you might recognize as inspiration.
It's getting
from
worse and
Sky
worse.
City as we go.
again, I like want to go and walk around in it. The scale of this is
And there's
very
a
impressive.
dragon.
Okay, I think it's better now. Now that I
City,
refreshed
this
it.
poor city
Oh my god.
ruins. Beautiful ruins.
Yeah.
That's not fair and Missoula, it's
It's got levels.
capital.
It's got layers.
The
to it.
verticality.
Exactly. Yeah, so we're gonna get a closer look at what it's like to walk through this city in ruins landscape that's been so carefully set up.
Love the golden roofs.
Oh yeah. And now another of a similar feel.
Yeah, tone change.
Little tone
Some blues
change.
going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is epic.
Huge, absolutely. This is Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
My school didn't look like this.
I wish. I wish. Now, this is an original one, because you gotta finish strong and show what this clan can do. I mean,
This is
huge.
yeah.
It's
I
wild.
want to fly my spacecraft in here.
You could. Get in there with a small jet.
The new little tiny Lisette come through.
Perfect. Yeah. Finishing off with that huge sci-fi ready railgun.
That's amazing.
Beautiful. So those are all of our dojos for today. Thank you all so much. We're blown away by them.
I had no idea. That's amazing.
I hope you learned a little bit about what our Tenno can do.
I'm gonna have to visit a few of them.
Yes.
Just to get that scale, because like I can't.
I can't.
Yeah, I can't.
Yes. Well, fortunately, you can't do that because those dojos are live on the Star Chart all weekend. So please go check them out and let those decorators know how much we all love their designs. You ready for our next segment, Cyrus?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's jump into it.
Okay, so now we're going to be getting into the traditional art category. So the things you'll see in this section have been created with physical media like pencils, ink, and paint.
That's right. Well, let's kick things off with Irolia. Okay, so painted directly on a shirt.
I'm very familiar with this character.
Aren't you,
Yeah.
Yeah, so Skyer's Warframe Cora, I think it's a strong start to show you this beautiful creation. Yeah.
I need to get some water.
Out in the world now.
Yeah. I'm part of the best part of this job is to see people do fan art of the work that we make, and it's really cool to see this on a shirt.
Gosh, you did an amazing job, Irolia. We're gonna do the next one for today, Exgaia. Exgaia created their own Warframe concept of the Vulcan frame and their weapon Talos.
This guy looks like he's a forger, and I love it.
Oh, yeah.
He's got like the lava going through. Yeah, it's super cool.
Certainly. Yeah, you can see the volcano inspiration. I feel like Ember would welcome Exgaia into...
Be best friends.
Yeah, best friends. I can see it now. I can see the more fan art even now. So thank you for that and all the detailed work in this piece with your concept. Naxxus has created the next one for us.
Whoa.
Where the sentience went, the new war started, is what they put as a comment with this piece.
It's very detailed. I'm like looking, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's got the whole story in there.
Yeah, it's like the longer you look, the more you see.
Yeah.
Our next piece is by Tipton.
That's awesome.
Skyers is very familiar with this kind of art.
Yes. Well, yeah, painting model kits and minis is like my pastime.
Yes.
So that's crazy. And I see we got Ivara, Mesa Prime, Loki Prime. There's even a Lotus in there too. That's crazy.
I know. They've created a whole collection and it's gorgeous. So we really appreciate this fine work.
I hope they use it for some kind of game.
Oh, surely. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Show us how you're doing that too, please. Warhammer, but make it Warframe. Next we have Mira Casardis.
Incredible.
Yeah. Making Saren, I mean...
Saren Prime is gorgeous design. So love seeing artists recreate her and do their, tell their own story. She's got a corpus tied up in there.
Yeah, an unfortunate corpus.
Yeah.
Yes, but fortunate for us because we get this beautiful piece of art.
Yeah.
So thank you, Casardis. As always, your work is magnificent. We have Dronade now with Ember and Frost in ink. Kind of like an opposites combined theme.
Very playing card aesthetic.
Yes, I can see it now. Yeah, and I'm always a fan of this style of like the lines to create shadow.
Yeah, the hatching, yeah.
Hatching.
I am so bad at that. So I'm looking at it and appreciating it. It's like it's so nicely spaced and I can make out everything. I know for me, when it comes to that stuff, it's like it just turns into a mess. So that's really cool.
Yes, super appreciative of that. We're on to our next one by Rina May Palma. Speaking of shading.
Our holy boy. Yeah.
Our holy boy. Yeah, so we have Harrow here. In all Harrow's magnificence. It's just another carefully done piece. Like you can just see how much time had to go into every detail.
Oh, that's very good.
Beautiful. Golden Shades has the next one. And their comment with this piece is, "You are the hope and future of the Tenno."
It's a very angelic looking operator there.
Yeah, you can see some inspiration. So I love that the operator feels like the powerful being that the operator is in this piece. So thank you.
Space Child.
Space Child. Pyra is bringing us our next one. This is an illustrative love letter to these two critters, and I wanted to test my knowledge of utilizing my markers to their fullest. First sketched in pencil, mechanical pencil, then inked with simple ballpoint pen, and then of course they used a colorless blender marker to do the initial shading with the ink laid before. And final pass was color with a Prisma Prismacolor primer markers, and white gel pen. You familiar with those materials, Skyers, I imagine?
Yes, and I avoid them because they're anything permanent. I'm very much a digital artist because I like my Control Z, and with this stuff, you got to commit, and it's impressive. Like, the blending is beautiful.
And we have one more piece in this category by Smallish Poppy 6. Another
hero piece.
Of course. We have micron pens, Prismacolor colored pencils, and a gold pen here.
That's really beautiful. And I like the Tenno, like golden Tenno aesthetic on the edges there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, it feels like an Oricon homage piece, almost like a Harrow's breaking through it to something more. And that is all for this category. So thank you, everyone.
That's amazing.
And you can expect to see more gorgeous hand-drawn art in the future on prime time as well, of course.
Actually, I should probably just get this out.
Shall we move on to digital art?
Yes, let's do it.
So digital art was definitely the category that received the most submissions for the art show. We have a lot to show you here, a lot of good stuff. And we're starting things off with Narubon's Mirage Prime.
Wow. That's so great.
Oh my gosh, I love her. The trickster herself.
They're all in there.
They're all in there, all the clones.
I was like, okay, 1, 2, and then the other one, I'm here too.
Yes, and she looks prime. The gold.
The posing is great. Gives them all their own personality. Which is really cool.
It's really well said. Thank you, Narubon, for this stunning piece. And now we're going to move on to Cret DUY for the next.
Aww.
I know. This is a classic Cret DUI piece. I'm a sucker for romance. What can I say, Skyers?
It's very sweet, yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, it feels like entering a fairy realm or something. But with Warframes, what's not so well?
And it's that moment when their horns are right about to touch.
It's special. It's like they're going to kiss.
Yes.
We love it. Thank you, Cret GUI, for this and all the other gorgeous pieces you do in this style.
Grew 2 sizes today.
Sure did. On to Sand Chomps. So this is an animated GIF, and you can see the kind of gold Vitruvian style
Taking
with it.
from the Sacrifice Quest, that moment. That's really cool.
A moment that stays with all us Tenno, I think. It's very deep. And Sand Chomps even said this is their tribute to the Sacrifice Quest, and they adored the theme of love.
Yeah.
Yes. On to Pyraptor. Zaku. They're in pieces, of course, because the broken Warframe is there. But I love how there's a quality of being broken, but also powerful.
Oh,
in this
yeah.
piece.
You can feel the like they managed to keep the gesture in there even after doing all the amazing shading and stuff, and it feels, you can feel it moving and happening. That's great.
Thank you, Pyra Raptor. On to Harma Griffin.
There's too much heart in all
I
these.
know, it's like they formed a pieta with more frames. And the flower edition, which all of us who know Helminth will appreciate.
That's beautiful. Great work of use of color too, and the lighting with like the sun rays coming through and going across, leading your eye.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
And Trinity, what a great choice for that character
Yeah.
mourning, another Warframe.
Meg is going to be fine.
Yeah, Meg fell in action, but Trinity will bring Meg back. Fear not, folks. Our next piece is by Nello Sart. Yes, we've gotten more of the void qualities since the Zeramin has opened up to us, and we're seeing some stunning art of that.
I love the new aesthetic that we've added to the game with all the spirals, and it's a really beautiful way, a beautiful shape language, and they've recreated it here very well.
They have. Even with the reflection of the Zeramin logo there, I think that's so cool. Our next piece is by Jorana. It's your girl again.
More Cora love.
Our
Never get tired of
artists
seeing that.
love her, I swear.
I hope so.
It's not love. And
Great pose.
deadly.
Yeah.
Beautiful but deadly Cora. Done great
And
justice.
it's customized colors too. The blood red face, that's really cool.
Smart. Adds a lot to the aesthetic of the piece. Our next piece is by Takaya Lee.
This is epic.
Once again, we're back in the void with the Zeramin.
This is a great like poster aesthetic.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with it, Takaya Lee said, "Together we will save our home, our Zeramin." It feels like a preview for our movie.
That's what I'm saying. It was like a movie trailer poster. Perfect for that.
Awesome. Our next piece is by RUV, or Rev.
This is amazing. We were just talking about
We were.
Warframes with clothes, and here we are. This is epic.
Yeah, so all the boys in their cool
Loki
looks.
looking spiffy as he should be. Yeah.
I feel like they've really chosen like human outfits that suit the Warframes.
Oh yeah, no, these are perfect. These are perfect.
I have so much
I
appreciation.
want Rhino as a personal trainer for sure.
Sign me up. Sign me up. So thank you, RV. They're quite a trio here. Awesome. Toasty Tea Leaf has our next piece.
Totally different vibe.
Totally different.
Yeah.
We've gone 180 degrees around. Yeah. It feels like Kiss of Death, kind of. Toasty Leaf, you nailed the vibe of these characters in any case.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. And Shadrad brings our next piece.
Another movie poster.
And this is actually an attempt at a movie poster in the
Oh,
style
okay.
of the
Nailing it.
Duviri paradox.
Nailing it.
So, very appropriate for Tennocon this year.
Yep. She got the memo.
Yeah, clearly Shadrad knew what was up.
Got the memo.
Frevelisk has our next piece, Meg.
I'm always amazed when people make Meg look really cool. She's like,
What do you mean? Meg's cool.
Meg's like OG.
Well, you can't go wrong with that reflective helmet. And they've really used it
They've
well.
recreated that effect amazingly.
She looks like Queen of the Stars, of the Cosmos. Thank you, Frevelisk, for doing Meg justice. She looks so cool. And Art B. Horrent has another.
Did you just pick all these horror pieces for
I
me? I
promise
don't want to
you,
seem like it's
Skyers.
biased. Not rigged.
I promise, I didn't just choose a bunch of chorus for Skyers. I swear the community sent so much Cora to us, and we were, I mean, Julia and Ronnie and I were
This is
obsessed.
amazing. This is a mix of the Tennocon skin and the Lux skin inspiration here.
And like the sitting on her deadly whip, spooky. And it's a kind of, I mean, like all her victims in the background.
Oh, I didn't even look that far yet. That's sinister.
And now we're gonna look at Sil Fix's piece. The Lotus.
Do you know which? Who did you choose?
I mean, I wanted to keep both, so I went for the Lotus again.
Okay.
But who did you choose?
Lotus as well. The new design was like too cool to say no to.
So cool.
Yeah, yeah.
They were all magnificent, but I couldn't let go of either side. And I guess that's
this is gorgeous.
part of the message. Yeah, I think it captures every face of Lotus beautifully, but has a uniting quality that I really value.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Gam Lee with our next piece. Again, we're going 180. Can we talk about how Hydroid is riding the Kraken?
Yeah, and you got Ureli riding the front of that wave there.
Too fun.
It's amazing.
So I hope everyone at home as well is having a good time noticing all the little details. I know we have. We're moving on to Platts. It feels like a Hayao Miyazaki movie.
It's a great day.
It's a good day.
It's a good day, yeah.
Good day for some adventures. And they said, my friends and I enjoying the Dog Days event.
Yep,
So,
I got it.
Platts and friends are having a good summer.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Leo the Pug is bringing their next piece. So they said, ever since the release of the new war, I was mesmerized by the design theory of the humanoid statue now known as the Angels in the Zerman ship, and had the idea of merging that design with Trinity. So here's my take on that concept.
Yeah, I think they work well together. I was like, that's Trinity Deluxe, right? Yes, yeah. Because you can see the ring on the top of her head. I think they blended those two styles together very well.
No doubt about it. Thank you, Leo the Pug. Super Furet. This last piece on our list.
Intense.
Yes. I mean, I love K-driving. I love riding creatures in Deimos. The speed, the motion is coming through in this still shot.
Yeah. And it's always impressive to see when somebody's gone in and rendered something so highly detailed, but it still has the energy and the motion in it. And they've done a great job at keeping the energy of this alive, as well as like giving people a feast for their eyes.
Yes, we've dined well in this piece. And in this segment.
Yes.
So thank you everyone for your digital art. We're now moving into Captura.
I could just leave out the shadow background, actually.
Captura allows players to create detailed images of their in-game characters. Some of these are straight out of Captura, and some of these have been edited afterwards to create something truly unique.
Yes. So our first start in this segment is It's True Blue. First start. There's only one start. But it's a great start. No, we're in Deimos now. Very red, dark.
The framing is great on this.
It feels like the start of an adventure.
It's another movie poster.
Another
great movie
poster.
poster.
Yeah, It's True Blue. You've done a beautiful piece here. Our next one is by VGC. Protea with her past actions behind her, created by Temporal Anchor.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's a fun effect to play with to create a picture.
I think Protea is perfect for this. I am so impressed by the action sequence. What a great use of Captura.
Yeah.
Gwanox has the next one. A Captura I edited to give it an Outrun art style.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for this kind of look, for sure.
The synthwave look.
The synthwave look. That's what's in my headphones all day, I tell you. Our next piece is by Purple Flirp.
Those wings.
Those wings. Yeah, it's scary. But you know, I somehow feel like this character is on my side even though I'm terrified, you know?
It's here to protect you.
Yeah.
From darker things.
Tells a story. Rowlin Captura.
Speedsters.
Yes, so this is cover art for a version of Warframe if it was a sci-fi racing game.
K-Drive Unleashed.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And they even included...
Perfect colors, too, for this kind of thing.
It is all the looks of K-Drive. So thank you, Rowlin Captura. This is a really fun idea.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
Kaylee Emerald. This was their first Captura they took with these wings, and it became their favorite immediately. So this was like a one-shot wonder in the Captura tool.
Yeah. It's great use of Tennocon and some in-house stuff. And the lighting is beautiful. I wonder where that is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A single soft light coming down.
I do sometimes look at Captura and wonder how much of it was in-game and how much was the editing. They merge things so nicely. Thank you. We're on to Medusa captures. Hero pose. I wanted to challenge myself to try something different for Tennocon. I wanted to pay tribute to the beginning of the Warframe story. The new Void Shell skins gave me inspiration for these stone warriors. They are that.
That's cool. I see they replaced Meg with Rhino.
Rhino is also an early
He's OG.
Warframe.
He's OG. Yeah.
So we respect it. And we've given Meg the glory that Meg deserves. So here are all the guys in their super cool stone looks, just like that intro cinematic quest.
Yeah, that's great.
Koroliva Krasta, a magic wisp as a siren mermaid.
That's really cool.
Coming out of the water like that.
More Tennocon love.
More Tennocon love. And the reflection is what really sells me on this piece. I feel like sirens aren't necessarily kind, are they? And that comes through too.
The mood is perfect on this. Yeah.
Thank you so much for all of your beautiful Captura pieces. That was our last one, and we have another category to get into.
All right.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Off we go. The physical art and props category includes very hands-on media like woodworking, clay, and 3D printing. Our first one is by Lord of Creepers 2.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so they made...
Tell me it lights up. Does it light up?
It lights up.
Oh. You got a picture of that?
Yeah, well, you can see a faint glow here.
Okay.
We'll have to... We're going to need to do a whole slideshow of this piece to show you all its magnificence or something, because, yeah, it lights up. It is a model of the war. You've done yourself with this prop.
That's amazing. I want it.
You're going to go fight. You're going to go fight some sentience. On to Specimen Delta's piece.
Oh, the funny board.
Those two.
We're going to deck out Sky's whole space, playing Comey with a war at your back. Ready to go. So they used a combination of 3D printing, woodwork, and hand-ground charcoal sand.
No, that's beautiful.
They say, care to play a game, old friend?
Yes.
Yes, but...
what else can I add to this?
Yes, but I want us to have a good relationship after, not like in that quest.
I'm ruthless with this.
Oh boy! Noted. We're moving on to Fib Philip. model.
Okay. What is this made out of? I need to know.
We have this one made out of polymer clay, painted with acrylic and fluorescent colors.
Wow. That's a lot. That's not easy to do. I worked on this character and like even just doing it in the 3D model was a challenge. So to do it physically, that's a very impressive piece right there.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate it more than any of us.
Oh yeah. Just like all the strands, like especially you see coming off the back there, and like getting those to be the right shape. That must have been a challenge. So that's very impressive.
And it measures around 28 centimeters or 11 inches. And they're going to make Wisp next.
So it's big.
Yeah.
It's a decent size.
A decent sized model.
Mm-hmm.
And they have earned the Solaris Workmanship Award as a special acknowledgement of all of that.
Congratulations.
Yes. Well deserved. Milwa is our next piece.
Oh, we got a floof.
It's a floof. They sewed it all by themselves.
That's fun.
So it's especially worthy of the Clem's Choice Award. We love a charming piece like this one with all that care in every stitch.
Congratulations.
Yes, huge
That's
congratulations.
adorable.
It is. And now we're going to go to Ketamel's piece. Yeah, obviously depicting the Void Angels. It is 34 by 31 centimeters in size, polymer clay, LED lights, and acrylic paint.
That's amazing. This is a perfect like representation for these things, like as a relief sculpture.
Yeah, and the LEDs, I mean,
Oh yeah.
it would have been amazing enough without lighting.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
here it is.
Yeah. That's really well done.
Stunning kind of. Nomad Arts. More polymer clay. So this is 9 to 10 inches tall. They've made a few pieces. So we chose one of our favorites to show you here today, but they make many of these out of polymer and painted with acrylic.
It's wonderful.
And it's cool how she's like in a heroic pose there.
Jumping back.
Yeah.
Matrix pose.
Matrix pose.
Yeah.
Thank you so
The
much,
detail,
Nomad Arts.
amazing on that.
Gorgeous. And MG. Oh, thank you, Dean. Okay. Magic Thighs with the next piece.
Oh yes, I saw this on Twitter.
Oh, compressor, hell yeah.
I love this. Urali's signature pistol. And I love they used a clear acrylic with some, they textured it somehow, and it looks like it's like the actual bubble material there.
Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it looks like if you just pulled that trigger, destructive bubbles would go flying.
That's fun.
Thank you, Magic Thighs. You have also been given the Solaris Workmanship Award for this magnificent piece. Well deserved.
It was a fun design to work on and to come up with for Urali.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So working with the weapons team, we're like, well, why don't we? She does bubble, so like, why don't we make a weapon inspired by bubble guns? So we sent it to concept, and the concept came up with this lovely design, and we're like, yeah, perfect.
Oh man, yeah, I can imagine the team had so much fun with that.
Yeah.
Our deadly bubble gun. We love it. Our next piece is by Widescreen John.
Multiple pieces.
Yes. So this is a bunch of props that they've made for Warframe. Widescreen John's kind of like, in the community team, we look forward to this.
That's a bunch of fucking
We
Archoplasmors.
see the recreation.
Dara, another Archoplasmor.
Oh, these are really cool. It's impressive. Like,
Planks, like
they're not easy. So it's always really special to see people take on the challenge and take it on so well to recreate them in real life.
Oh man, that's true.
Especially- Look at that thing.
They have a full arsenal here. It's crazy. Our last piece for physical art and props is by Zeneca Tenno. Ayatan.
That's beautiful.
That's so cool. So they said Ayatan treasure-inspired bronze sculpture took over 100 hours with 8 moonstones in a single labradorite.
Oh, and it jingles. That's beautiful.
10 bronze castings and 87 parts to complete the fabrication.
That's amazing. I was wondering, I'm like, is that real metal or is it painted? But it's bronze castings?
It's like as Iatan can be in the real world here. So that is a wonderful conclusion to this section. Our last category is going to be cosplay.
Stunning. All right, to finish things off, we're going to look at cosplay. This section, you'll see people that have taken on the task of recreating Warframe characters in real life.
They sure have. First up is by Tal Jawa. They've said, "This is my cosplay of the Nyx Pasitha skin. It took around 2 months to make, and it is made of EVA foam and foam clay with some LED lights in the helmet."
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
And the helmet lights up.
As you were saying, like no part of Warframe design is easy to make in the real world.
No, especially with deluxe skins where they take it to another level, and to see that this person has recreated that. Do we have other photos of this, or is this just the one?
I think this might be the only.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I know. We want more.
Yeah. I'll have to
Tweet
see
us
some
more. Yeah, we love it.
Yeah.
Stunning.
And the weapon too.
Right. It's not like they, just did a Warframe. That would be crazy enough, but they also made a weapon to complement it.
That's really beautiful.
Beautiful. And they've been given the Solaris Workmanship Award as well for this piece.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We're going to look at Ritten's piece. They said, a cape-type Limbo Prime cosplay for a very special guinea pig.
This is great.
It's a very
I
special.
never knew I needed a guinea pig with a hat in my life, and here it is.
It's not just any hat, that's a Limbo,
Limbo Prime hat, the fanciest hat.
I can't get enough of it. Obviously, for such a good guinea pig, it had to get the Master T-Sanai Award. Thank you for sharing this gorgeous pet cosplay.
This is adorable.
I feel like the guinea pig had a good time having all these snacks in the shoot. Now we're gonna finish things off with a cosplay by Arboreal Key. Does it look like Captura or what?
For a second there, I was like, this is in the wrong area. No,
So,
again, more Tennocon love.
certainly.
Yeah.
And we've seen this cosplay before. We've seen it on Twitter before. But since we last saw it, they've added claws, they've added more details, and obviously they did a beautiful shoot.
It's a great photo shoot.
Yes. And they're working on a Nyx Deluxe for TwitchCon in Amsterdam.
Yeah, I have to keep my eye out for that.
Keep our eyes out. I'm blown away by this one.
Stunning.
So naturally, this piece wins the Best in Show award.
Can't argue with that.
No.
Can't argue with that at all. It's even got weathering on it. It's not just like clean. It's got some dirt and grime on there. Obviously, LEDs a must.
It's a must.
Yeah.
That concludes the Tennocon 2022 Community Art Show. Thank you to everyone who submitted. I can't tell you enough how much Julia, Veronica, and I enjoyed looking at your work. And I'm so happy I could share so much of it with all of you and with Skyers, one of Warframe's wonderful artists.
Yeah, it's been a huge pleasure. As an artist working on the team, it's such a treat to be able to create something and then have it released into the world and then see people interact with it, even go out of their way to do their own art based off of it. It's really...
And you extend the sand a bit.
And that's... Thank you so much for that. It's been amazing to see all this. And I hope you all enjoy watching the rest of Tennocon 2022. Bye.
Bye. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching Tennocon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tennolive between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, Log into your Warframe account and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
You're Sanskate Floof.
What?
I'm a Bolarola. Okay.
You really are.
I'm okay with this. If you're okay with this, if you want to talk about some things.
4 legs, and I've got flippers.
Yeah.
So, maybe not. But maybe if chat buys enough stuff on the Warframe store, we'll be able to turn back.
Maybe. Did you know that we have Tennocon merch?
What? When did this come out?
This morning.
But it's not the morning anymore. Is it still there?
We've got a Wake Up Tenno mug.
Oh my god, I hope it's still there. Because, like, how am I going to know how to wake up if I don't have a mug that tells me how to wake up?
Don't panic, don't panic.
Okay.
We've got a Warframe lamp. Maybe that's still there.
I love lamp.
We've got, Mesa t-shirts. We've got a Neja and Wukong t-shirt, a Rhino t-shirt, a Ureli t-shirt. You like t-shirts?
Really
We got t-shirts.
Tennocon merch pack, you can still buy it if you want to
Yeah.
celebrate Tennocon and you want to have a creepy mask on your chest.
Yeah.
In game, you get like a cool little charm and stuff. There's so much that's in it.
We've got an Excalibur bobblehead.
Hell yeah.
A Sunny Popper floof. A Teshin statue.
I love Teshin. He is really cool. He's got 2 swords, which, like, considering I have no hands, that's more swords than I can hold. You know what? It's worth it. For the amazing merch that you will be able to buy, possibly. I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you, it's still June. So when you're seeing this, you're in the future. And if stuff is sold out, it's not my fault.
No. And so you could go check out all of our merch for Tennocon, and I'm gonna try and figure out a way to not be a Bolarola anymore.
Cool. Bye.
Bye. Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tennolive presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for Tennocon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
I'm a fish from Deimos. Like a brown? Yeah. I'm liking this as a base.
Ooh, that's a look.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to All Stars Warframe, a friendly competition of Warframe's greatest challenges: fashion, interior decoration, budget cosplays, and of course, combat. A big thank you to the Warframe devs and the community for all of the fun we're about to have in today's competition. Now, it's time for some frame fashion.
I'm thinking Dalmatian
I'm
or
thinking
ice
puppies.
cream. Puppies or ice cream. Both great things.
Cottage core! Bad and bougie! Tactical? So close to potted plants! Alrighty, let's put 3 minutes on the clock and let's get them in.
You know what's going to be the bad? The bad's going to be the whip.
The ice cold sort of vibe.
I'm thinking Wish, because she's cozy in the cottage in the forest.
Oh.
Yup. Let's get some burgundy. We're going to change that white to something else.
Okay.
I like that she's got the bow too. Very nomadic.
Oh, yeah.
Energy, I don't even feel like I need to touch that.
Ooh, that's a look. Once you've got your selection, start making your way to get your selfie shots. Where are we gonna go?
Gonna go to Deimos. Let's go, go, go.
It's gonna be a nice and cozy spot.
There better be a
outside.
tree.
Tactical snow mission. You're in the mountains. Let's go.
Pose.
Pose. We got 5 seconds.
Right up on the cliff here.
Pose for it.
Yes. Work it.
Boom.
Are we good with that shot? Tactical as ice. All right, chat. Which team was a 10 and which team was a no? Poll is live. Oh, that is the final score. Congratulations, Ambers to Ashes.
I feel like that went really well.
We're going to be getting into a little bit of gameplay.
Maybe no blue. The blue is kind of too bright for this. If I'm just keeping it like as a warm palette, as usual.
Back up.
Yeah, crushing it.
You see an enemy, just cut through them. So I initially thought my 4 went through the bubble, but I don't think it does.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
Yeah,
You know what, hey, let's just leave this as and then I'll finish it later. Because I do want to get ready for like the in-game stuff.
Oh man, where'd you go, laddie? I lost you.
Went through a door.
To the green, to the green.
To the green.
Yes, get there, get there.
Which way did you go?
Oh, another beefy.
Got a minute and a half left. Let's get those final kills in.
Oh, we got it. We got it.
Get back, get back, get back. Get out, get out, get out, get out. You're making Space Mom nervous. 10 seconds left, 10 seconds. Yeah! Alrighty, and we'll call time for that. Next, we've got our competitive Orbiter interior decoration. Our themes today are Boogie Nights, Polar Paradise, and Beach Vacation. All right, poll is closed. Beach Vacation it is. Let's get into it.
No, we need to get our colors going.
I'm gonna get some bright yellow. I'll throw some lighter green in here to kind of give like the plant aesthetic. Maybe like some lime palm trees.
I also want to start with the sand, but on the sides we're gonna go with the blue.
Let's get
Alright,
the
let's just
ocean
modify
water
my
and
Twitch.
blue. I'm liking this as a base.
Decoration. Do we have any decorations?
If you had some beach balls, that'd be perfect for this.
Oh, I'll get a planter right here though. I'm gonna
Let's
get a
take
couple of
off.
these probably. Hold on.
What is
Those are the little jellyfish.
Let's get our beach towel laid out. You see it? This is where we hang out.
Look at that. Ooh, hold up.
40 seconds,
Here we go.
y'all.
No, we got a tree up here, almost like a palm tree.
All right, let's get ready to take that photo now.
I'm liking it. We got all the crabs. We got a couple of jellyfish right there.
Oh, I love that.
Dude, can I lay down? I can't lay down, but you know what? We can sit. We're on the
Perfection.
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Ooh, if that ain't beach vacation,
Okay.
I don't know what is.
This is the final tally, so I believe the victors are Embers to Ashes. First place.
Oh shit.
That the leaderboard is
my channel enabled because I'm streaming Warframe?
Who is
Oh,
victorious?
I didn't know that.
All Stars Warframe. In first place, we've got Embers to Ashes with 360 points. Well done.
Alright.
Thank you for bringing yourselves. Thank you for bringing your spirit, and thank you for bringing all of your energy.
Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Reload the damn player. I need that. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, let's open up the Warframe. God, the fucking traffic's probably gonna be awful. Oh my god, there was another update. I wonder how big it is. Holy shit. Jesus, fucking Cora Prime has a lot of gold on it. It's a bit excessive. I still gotta update Warframe. Oops. Oh, it's still updating, like massively updating. Okay.
Oh,
Hello and welcome.
Holy shit, it's a fucking 300 megabyte update. Okay.
It was a sick intro, Dean.
That's cool.
Hello and welcome to Tennolive, the end keynote of Tennocon 2022, which means we've made it through the day. Woo!
Hell yeah.
Nope. Just some sunburns.
Any sunburns?
No.
Anyone radiating heat at a level that's...
This is embarrassing, though. No one showed up.
I know, no one showed up.
Yeah.
This is
Hey,
real sad.
where's everybody?
We were going to have the DE staff here to have like a pseudo live audience thing. We made it work. This is, luckily, we were able to get a nice stage put together.
Cool.
The events team made this awesome.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
So
we're
bad it's just us getting
I know. This is,
indulge in it.
it's quite empty, but you're here at
There's
Twitch
like
chat.
6 people.
YouTube,
Thanks
for being
everyone.
here. Yeah.
If you're watching,
God. Should I turn the quality down just because I'm downloading right now? Maybe I should. I don't know. There we go. We're back.
Start with
a spirit animal.
Where's my beer?
Sorry, we'll get you one.
No, it's okay. Okay. Anyway, welcome. My name is Rebecca. I will be somewhat running the show here with Megan.
Hey guys.
There we go. And let's turn the quality back up since we just finished
This
updating.
is my 3rd live.
Okay.
I'm totally joking. I'm totally joking.
Probably right though. But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. We really do have a lot to go over, and we are going to get started after. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, you guys know us, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, people might not.
It's
This
been
might
a
be.
minute.
They don't recognize you. You shaved your beard.
Okay. Yeah, so I did shave. I'm Sheldon. I am the COO of Digital Extremes, and I'm really excited for all of the work that our team has done and to show you guys this. I shaved my beard because I'm just excited.
Okay. Great.
That happens when you
get
excited. I'm just
Now get ready.
you start shaving places.
What the?
Stop the
Please.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?
Next time.
I'm Jeff.
We had a
Jeff with a G.
We had a rehearsal last night, and a construction crew cut the fiber optic cable.
Yeah.
That connects us to the office, and that was exciting.
I was recovering from my booster. I don't remember last night.
And Jeff said he doesn't remember because he just had his booster.
Yeah, I was kind of
Yeah.
You were
Needless
cranky.
to say,
I was cranky.
Light has thrown everything at us for the past 24 hours.
Oh,
We lost 6
only
hours of internet
yeah.
to
I don't.
build
I think
getting
did I?
the live gameplay
No,
demo,
I didn't.
but we're
Canada
here now.
lost internet, or half of
There we go.
Rogers lost internet.
Wow, but
you
yeah.
know. Anyway, we're here now.
Hell yeah.
Joining us. Hello.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for tuning in.
And the most sunburned
And I'm-
man.
I'm
on the
really burnt.
planet.
And I'm Scott.
Oh, can we go tight on Scott? I'd
No,
really love
no.
to. I'd really love to see that burnt. No,
No,
all right.
No,
No, I don't. That was not man. That's just.
Oh, okay.
I'm under the brim of the hat.
Nice.
Alright.
Oh wow.
Well, let's get things started. For some people, they might be used to, because it's been our 7th Tennocon. We are kicking off our 7th Tennocon, and we always ended with what was really started as a live audience dev stream. So we did that for a while, and then we did a digital.
There we go. Oh hell yeah,
And
Soup's
now
here.
we're back to sort of the dev stream, but there's no live audience. So, you know.
We're almost there.
We're almost
We
there.
got a stage.
We
We're
got a
almost there.
stage. We just,
We
yeah.
just need like the fake
But
crowd.
You
Scott,
Laugh
you and I
track.
could just go out into the
No,
thing.
no.
Okay.
Did like a mosh
Hello?
pit going.
Yeah.
But this is actually a great time to be a live audience member in-game. If you haven't logged into the Warframe game, all platforms, the Duviri Amphitheater is now live. This is actually, if you cut to Megan's screen, you could probably see it.
It's there. Dean, if you want to do it live.
I don't know if you want to, maybe
I
not.
don't know if he wants to.
I don't. He just
No,
doesn't
that's
seem
fine.
to want to.
That's fine. Dean is
I'm the only one in the amphitheater right now.
He's in control. But the live Duviri Amphitheater is there. We have partner experience for the live gameplay demo. So if you're in-game, you will be treated to an in-game partnering experience for everything we're going to show, which we're very excited about.
Yeah, let's turn the sound back on for this.
I couldn't think of a better
Did you
word.
just make that up?
Yes.
Hmm.
It's a
It's
horrible
a new
word.
thing to
Interesting.
catch on everywhere. Partner
sorry.
sounds like you just made that up.
I've been rehearsing metaverse jokes for the stream like for about
But did I
6
just
months.
make-
But you just killed it. You just were so good with that
I like-
partnering experience.
Anyway, speaking of partnerships, we always have wanted to turn Tennocon into something more than just about games. We wanted it to be a charity event. And
Oh,
7
yes.
years running, we've got to do a charity partnership. And each year, we get to contribute.
Oh
to
god, there's a lot of people here now.
organizations
Alright.
that
Oh
really
god.
believe in their
That little tiny leg spike.
To announce that thanks to the generosity of the community and just the year-over-year Tennocon momentum, we're donating $200,000 to Inspire.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So extremely
I should take a piss before I start.
Organization. I don't know if you want to say a bit more about Inspire, but
Yeah, of course.
we were able to get a video from them this morning in our intro, but otherwise.
Yeah, they're a national Indigenous charity who help First Nations all around Canada, education, getting them started. So really special organization that we've had the privilege to talk to and be able to donate this. And we have !donate in Twitch chat if you would like to donate throughout the day, throughout the stream. Appreciate it always.
Yes, so thank you everyone. Very, very excited, and we'll be able to connect and make a difference in the community.
That's awesome.
Yes. And we had a couple live segments today. We had a run of show, we had an order, but then we saw all the crossplay and cross-save questions, so we're switching it around just to address it right now. Like we were gonna do like a bit of.
It's canceled. We're not doing it.
Whoa.
No.
I always feel like I'm at my like stress and nerve limit, and then we just go live, and somehow
We just
fun.
crank it up a bit.
See,
We make it worse.
It's like a test. It's,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm
We
being.
changed our mind. No one wants it.
No, see.
There was not enough people in Twitch chat asking for it. If
Now-
there had just been that one extra voice,
Your voice, the one that
added
held
to the
back, the one
choir,
person that held
fighting the
back.
toughest
It's your-
battles.
It's your
then
fault.
all
I
caps
don't
would
know why.
have
Goodbye,
turned it
chat.
around, but no,
Nightbot's
you're too
gonna have a
lazy.
field
How do I
time.
fucking sit? It's one emo, right?
This is like I don't even know what supervillain would do something like this. This is the start of my Joker arc, that's for sure. This is
Okay,
cool.
all right.
All right, but nevertheless, so crossplay, cross-save. It's been a year. Last time I showed you the work in progress versions of it all. We had the mobile build, we had cross-play working, we had cross-save working, and then we were saying
Nope,
in
that's
development,
dancing.
stay tuned. So now we're in the stay tuned phase, and we are essentially at the point now where the next thing we're going to do is, well, twofold. First is cross-play is coming first, and we're starting community stress tests very soon, which means we're going to be picking some platforms. The community team and the tech teams and the dev team are all going to work together to spin up true live tests for crossplay. So this is something that the community team
Yeah, I don't know,
knows
sitting
about
on,
to give
yeah.
everyone a window into what we're doing it, and it's going to be happening soon.
TM, soon TM.
Soon TM.
Can we do shows in?
But
Not sitting.
Warframe is a game that has spanned many years, and there's a lot of systems in Warframe. And as we released platform over platform, we introduced things like Barrow. We introduced, relics, and all of these different
Get away, I
systems
wanna
that
see.
are per database timers. So if you play on any console platforms, you know that you're 2 weeks behind Barrow Key Tier's offerings. He's one of our in-game vendors. He shows up every 2 weeks, and he. We need to start really breaking some bones and resetting those timers.
Yeah, so July 29th, that's our goal. We're going to do what we're calling a Barrow parody event, where Barrow's going to arrive, same place, same time, but he's going to catch everyone up, more so console, because they're, I think, they're like 2 manifests behind. So that way Barrow is bringing the same thing for everyone at the same time. Because yes, we
Hashtag Barrow Pero.
Barrow.
Oh no.
Marketing, write that down. No, the goal is to, like Reb said, basically sync all the things that have timers, vendors, everything.
Absolutely
like that.
everything.
needs
That's
to be
really
on
good
the
then.
same
God
flow.
damn.
So now with this Barrow Pero event, thank you.
No problem. All day.
July
God,
29th.
amazing.
He'll bring some new stuff as well. But the goal is to obviously just have that synced across the board, one barrel for all, and just bring it all.
And that logic is going to be applied to everything, whether or not you're getting the same, nightmare missions, all of the things that are systemically generated. We have to unify them all so that crossplay will work. This is going to be part of the stress test, and then after crossplay,
right, I hadn't thought about that.
Fix it whatever we can. Then that is paving the road for cross save, which will pave the road for other things. And we are actually starting a mobile friends and family test.
Yeah, it's live right now for our friends
for the
and
staff.
family.
So we have a lot going on behind the scenes. The order of operations is crossplay stress tests are coming very soon. Once all of that is sorted out, we're going to take our development time going over anything we find. We're syncing things. July 29th, Barrow is going to start his parody event. And then once all of this is good enough to go wide, then we get the cross-save bullets in the chamber so we can start launching that. So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Say bolts in the chamber. That's very
Yeah.
good.
It's a partnership between bullet and chamber.
Oh wow.
Wow. Yummy.
Yep.
Okay.
So now that we've said that first, because I feel like the amount of the amount of people that want crossplay and cross save, we had to move it to the front of the Run It show because it is such a key part of what keeps communities together.
It's going to be a great feature.
We don't want to. We don't want to f it up. We don't want to launch cross save and then all of a sudden
turn it off immediately,
and then have to turn it off, and then some poor Tenno's account is lost in eternalism of the version of them that didn't get rescued. So we have to.
Hey,
you know that scene? In the
These references
that
are
sounds
just like
that sounds very bad.
Oh my god.
Dang.
All right. Okay.
But anyway, so we're starting with parody events.
Yeah.
And then we have also, I think there's also like relay destruction things that have to get
Yes.
synchronized as well.
Yep.
So bringing the databases kind of to heal, and then off we go.
Yep.
Okay, great. Awesome.
Yep.
There's a list, and we're gonna get it all done.
Yep.
That's how we go.
That's the goal.
Okay. There you go. That's the update.
Well,
or it's canceled if you believe me. Who are you going to believe? I don't know.
Choose. One of us is right. It's not Steve.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. But anyway, we are going to now give stuff away, kind of.
Oh.
As we do.
What the fuck?
Some free stuff.
Oh my god.
We're not actually giving it away. We're launching a giveaway. You have to enter this.
But would you like to see it?
Yeah.
Dean, play that.
Oh, is
clip.
this the computer?
Yeah.
Oh,
Computer.
Yeah.
God, the fucking computer's sick.
How does that even?
This is the first time Sheldon's seen this.
I've
so
never
he's
seen that thing.
So
I'm
that
asking about
we need
it.
a banana for scale.
So where do you plug your?
That's a 4 foot tall.
Yeah.
It's almost
It's
rep
4
size.
feet tall.
Rep size.
Rep size.
It's even a little bit taller.
That's a 4 foot tall computer. It's made by PC modder AK Mod. They have built this one of a kind custom
it
PC
looked amazing.
Zeraman 10.0
Yeah.
tower. It's incredible.
Wow.
This is actually a Gleam giveaway, and it's going to be live until August 16th. So if you're in Twitch chat, you can just do exclamation point giveaway, and it'll get you a nice little link so you can.
You can't win it if you work at Digital
You can't
Extremes.
win it. I'm sorry.
You cannot win it.
I'm sorry, but you
put
could.
an order in for one.
You could.
Yeah.
Exclamation point giveaway. Get all the information on it. Again, August 16th. You have until then. So get yourself a chance at a 4 foot tall Zeraman 10.0 PC.
One of a kind
That is
tower.
amazing.
It's insane.
That was
Wild.
amazing. Yeah.
Honestly, amazing work putting that whole
Beautiful.
computer and giveaway campaign together. Good job, team. That is the best computer I've ever seen and will never have.
I know.
It's like out of reach.
It hurts.
We give.
Oh, let's try again. Try to get up
Basically,
there.
eternalism when we don't get the
Yeah. We don't know.
We could.
Wow,
We could.
these
We could. Yeah. All right.
Journalism jokes. Love
We
it.
had a lot happen today.
We did.
And at 4 p.m., something really exciting happened.
We deployed a update on all platforms today. If you haven't got it yet, you can download the update, get into your amphitheater.
I'm in.
Earth. But yes, the update went live on all platforms today. We launched Core Prime.
She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Core Prime Access. We debuted it on the art panel. Little tease. You were
Yep.
there.
Was I?
Yeah.
Did you spoil it again?
Eternalism.
Jeff spoiled it again for sure.
Trouble. But
the best
perhaps
panel, I don't know.
maybe we should show the Prime trailer.
Oh, we have a Prime trailer.
Oh,
Sure do.
Sure do. Dean, roll
You mean
it.
you didn't spoil it?
Oh, hell yeah.
None of them
I like her
truly
face there.
understands how much I lost when I lost her. Nor by what subtle art my dead love now lives within another's gleaming scar. So tonight, we shall celebrate. In her honor and mine, I shall unveil a new creation, a harmony of mistress and monster. an apex predator. A deathless companion. Unsurpassed. Blood raw in whip, claw, and fang. Cora.
That's like posing amplified.
I know.
Pose.
Core Prime.
That's how I'm going to show my butt from now on.
We will not be showing any butts on this stream.
No
okay?
butts on this stream
No butts.
allowed.
Definitely.
Zero butts.
All right, so that is the Core Prime Access trailer. Again, launched today.
Did. You know what we should also launch?
What else should we launch?
A giveaway.
Oh,
Shall we do the first Prime Access giveaway?
Yeah,
I think
I
it should.
propose. Win the first one.
And you're
yeah.
the closest, so you're
can
going
I-
to have
can
to
I
read it.
read
You're
it?
also the only one with laser
We
eye
can't
surgery.
see.
Really asking Sheldon to do this?
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
Okay,
That's why he's
who's
sitting
the winner?
there.
If you have to go get a snack, go now while Sheldon tries to read the giveaway. We're going to give away a Core Prime Access to one lucky Twitch viewer.
Let's go.
Let's
Who's it
go.
gonna be? Who's
Could
it
it
gonna
be
be?
you?
The answer is.
Oh, it's scrolling by.
So many names.
Oh, it's.
Phase jump.
Phase jump.
Face jump.
Hey,
PH.
jump.
PH like us. PH. A's jump.
PH.
Placeholder.
Placeholder.
A's jump.
So Phase Jump, you have just won the first Core Prime giveaway of the year. Congrats. She launched today. The Prime Access is all
Way to
yours.
go.
Live.
That's
Message our
Wow.
Twitch page and we'll look you up.
The first ever.
So
Zach's ready.
I think we have key art we can show in case you want a closer look at her and all her beauty. The team did a fantastic job with Cora and her Venari Prime.
That's cool.
Got the Hystrix Prime, the Dual Carries Prime, alternate Prime helmet, which is really awesome. Just all hot.
So beautiful.
Oh man, I love that trailer and love this design and just listening to Ballas. Scott was saying he could listen to him just like reading bedtime stories.
I'm sure you're not
Yep.
alone in the community
Yep.
for that.
He needs like a redemption arc maybe. Like New War kind of.
Don't spoil it.
He's not so.
Oh God.
Never mind.
Some people haven't played the New War, but you should. But you haven't
Okay.
yet. That's okay.
I don't know if
Maybe
there's any
that was like his brother.
redemption. Is redemption
There's always
possible?
room for redemption.
Maybe he's got like a twin brother that's like way more lovable.
More family.
All
They were
right.
separated at birth. One was
Yeah.
I
lived in a
need like
cabin.
a light switch, like an elementary school teacher. Like we start
Quiet down,
in the
quiet
class.
down.
Quiet
Oh,
down.
oh yeah.
Quiet time now. Quiet time now.
Yeah. Quiet time.
Quiet time now.
Quiet.
Wave. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
but we also launched today. If you're a fan of, if you're watching and you have your account linked, you can get Titania Prime for free.
Yeah, 30 minutes.
Yes.
Make sure you're linked up. All
And
good.
we also launched a Titania skin today, the Donan
The
skin,
Donan
which
deluxe
is
skin.
a deluxe skin. Everything's there.
Which also.
Oh, that's released, huh?
He does. It was like a month ago.
Yeah.
Don't trust him, but
Oh,
Don't trust him.
don't trust him. It's all
what the fuck was that?
Oh, there it is. Look at the key art.
That was yeah. It was amazing.
Wow.
Oh man,
I do love
Very
that
cool.
so much.
It's got deluxe razor wings and everything. Dex Pixie.
So all you have to do is watch this and you get them.
No,
please.
For now, yeah.
Wait, what? I thought that's
You
how
get
it works.
Titania Prime.
Okay.
And then
And then
the
this just
skin
went
is
live.
conveniently available for platinum.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it.
You're good at this,
Sorry.
Sheldon.
Oh, my screen like dimmed for a
Should
second.
you be interested to use your new
Oh, yeah, there's
skin?
no
I
one.
can tell he loves this. He just
Oh,
loves
there's a
it.
bunch of animals. Hard to see
so
in the desaturation.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Oh,
We're
okay.
good.
Sorry.
All right.
Can't help
Yeah, a
myself.
little funky
So
film.
that's all live in the
Funky little creature.
And going live tomorrow, we did announce, pre-announce at this, but Nightwave Norris Choice Volume 2 is going live tomorrow at the classic weekly reset time.
Oh.
8 p.m. Eastern time.
I like Nightwave
We
stuff.
have a new Nightwave. She's going to have some new cosmetics, bring back some old ones as well. And if you're unfamiliar with what Nightwave is, it's basically like a kind of seasons pass. We used to have an alert system, but we took that out and now we do Nightwave. So it's voiced by Nora Knight, which is super fun. And it's just a nice little free path for some cosmetics. She's got her own store, and you do acts every week.
Yep, completely free. Just way to earn stuff while playing the game.
Launching tomorrow.
Nightwave.
Nightwave, baby.
Fantastic.
Yeah. All right. We usually start a little bit more on our Tennolives with a little bit of a recap, and there's one thing from the panels today that we wanted to bring up.
Oh.
From the art panel.
Oh no!
Spoiler.
What did I do?
No.
What did you do?
They always
I was actually
attack
kinda
you, Jeff. Like,
surprised.
where's the skin that you showed?
I was actually genuinely surprised at the art panel how much we were allowed to show on the art panel.
Oh wow.
So someone gave you permission to show it.
Well, or ask forgiveness.
Or ask forgiveness.
That's how we work around here. That's how we work.
Yes, but we were, we've been working on Warframe for quite some time, and we're always looking for new ideas for our next Warframes, and we got the opportunity to work with industry legend from comics to video games, Joe Mad. And Joe Mad had been working on a wolf-inspired Warframe, iterating on it and bringing all these ideas to the table. And we ended up with a concept that we're going to be using for a future Warframe of our wolf-inspired Warframe. Let's take a look at what Joe Mad worked on. We had Eric Vetter here.
Yeah, that was cool. About the,
you know, it's
was it the concept art panel?
We'll be having quite the power set, and you can look forward to hearing more about that in future dev streams.
Just howlingly good.
Howlingly good.
Wow, he's been saving that.
How long has this been like?
This has
been requested for
the
wolf inspired.
Well,
I feel like you started this, didn't it?
I don't think I did.
Vampires.
Oh yeah.
Monsters, guys. They're cool. Monsters are in.
Monsters are in.
They were never out.
Oh, they were never out. No.
Monsters are always in. But there's no, there's it's not a coincidence that we were, lucky enough to work with Joe Mad on this.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here at D, we're huge fans of Joe Mad. He's just, he like you were saying, he's
and all
just,
the games that him and his team work on at
oh
Airship.
my God, the team at Airship.
As a '90s kid though, '90s comics and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
Come on.
Totally.
Yeah.
You can't not. And the team that they have at Airship Syndicate is a fantastic one. And we're excited to kind of talk about the next steps that DE is taking in partnership with Airship Syndicate. Maybe we should roll it.
Let's take a look.
Hey, Tennocon! Don't swivel, Steve. You're already swiveling.
I know.
Drop some hot bars, Joe.
I can talk louder. I'm the loudest talker.
Do you have enough tape for all this?
They don't have tapes anymore, Steve. It's the future.
Man, I feel like we had great banter.
We did have great banter?
Yeah.
Hey everyone, this is Joe Mad from Airship Syndicate. Hope you guys are enjoying Tennocon. Unfortunately, we couldn't be there this year. I did have the honor of designing a brand new Warframe. Hope you had a chance to check it out. A lot of people have asked what we're working on next, and we haven't been able to talk about it.
Something we're really excited about. It's our best game yet.
Hey, I'm Steve Madureira, one of the lead designers at Airship Syndicate.
I'm Ryan Stefanelli. I'm the president and game director here at Airship, and we're really excited to be partnering with Digital Extremes on our next big thing.
It's a third-person action game, new original characters, original world, never been seen before.
We never would have tried.
Oh, I think I saw early art for this.
Dabbled in multiplayer with Darksiders Genesis, and now we're going all in with this new game.
This is our biggest game yet. We're building a much larger world than we ever have before. But for this, it's really more of a world that you live in, potentially every day for years to come.
We've been fans of many genres over the years, and we've sort of worn those pieces on our sleeve.
Darksiders,
we
yeah.
really thought that we could touch on is MMOs.
What the fuck?
We played a lot of games together online, so it's fun for us to finally...
Is this gonna be a Warframe thing?
We're building a world that players can experience together.
I don't think we would have tackled this type of online game without a partner like DE, a group that knows how to do it. I was actually one of the people who bought into the initial Founders Pack. I still have my Excalibur Prime.
Warframe is
oh my God.
One of the most successful games of its kind. It's always evolving and introducing exciting stuff, and we definitely do not want to blunder through something like that.
This game is really character-focused. The characters have personalities, they have relationships with each other.
We want players to feel excited about all of the different characters that they're going to have in their arsenal.
We're mixing in a lot of modern sensibilities and modern technology into those fantasy definitions to create something brand new.
What makes this game special is the sense of adventure and camaraderie.
The secret locations.
It's got an identity.
People are going to be so jazzed.
This project represents really being able to go big.
To everyone that has supported us since the beginning, I can honestly say this game is for you guys.
We didn't get to say a lot of details and specifics about the game, but we'd love for everyone to talk to us on Discord, get involved in our social channels, and get ready for this December's TGAs where it'll all be revealed.
Ah, okay. All right. Hell yeah. Oh, well, I'm glad that the Digital Extremes is fucking branching out with
Game Awards later this year to
other
see
studios
what
to do stuff.
exactly
That's cool.
the game is, but
And they're gonna have the Schick robot back. It's gonna be amazing.
God, that fucking Schick robot.
why me?
Sorry.
What did I do? Well,
Sorry.
well, that's all right.
I can't believe he's got like a founder pack
I
and
know,
he's got
it's so exciting.
Excalibur,
And
That's
Just-
crazy.
Just you wait, folks.
Wow,
we're
that's
gonna-
so awesome.
Good games are coming. Everything's coming.
That's true.
That is. What did you say about the partnership synergies?
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Well, this is it.
This is
One
it.
of those things. What did you call it?
I don't know.
I think you just called it a partnership.
I think I just said partner.
No,
there was more.
It was a
buzzwords in there.
TM. It was a TM.
I
Okay.
don't know. A partnering? Did I make it an active verb?
No, that's yuck. Workshop that.
If only we
Okay.
could see. If only we could see chat, they would tell us.
Yeah, chat.
Chat would definitely be telling us, but we don't have a chat feed. We just have
Just us.
us.
Time to talk Warframe.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, that game.
let's do
Oh, Warframe. I've heard of that.
Yes, we have been working hard on getting everyone ready to see a taste of the Duviri paradox. You're probably seeing some key elements on stage.
Yeah.
What if we told you we were working on
For a game.
as well? Oh, something for the post-New War side of Warframe. I think all of us, came out of the New War, released in December. It's been just over 7 months.
A Viso dating sim?
Please, no spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh.
But we really want to take what we did with the New War and all the amazing content in it and bring it to you, Tenno, in a new update. Let's take a look at what's coming soon.
Oh. Narmer content. Narmer call? No fucking way. Do we get additional missions as call? Oh my god. No way! Oh, that's sick! Oh my god, they actually did it! Oh!
Not afraid.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that was like the one thing I really wanted the most from the New War. There was so little, like you only played you get to play as Viso and Call. And Teshin a little bit, but then, oh, that's cool.
Good job, Rev. Good job. Breaking veils. Breaking veils. But Veilbreaker is...
I'm so glad, because I've been saying for fucking years they should have had like a system where, like,
Played the New War a lot of things.
and not dependent on your like personal loadout. You can just play as other characters doing like little side stories, kind of like Nora Knight stuff. It's like, oh my god, it's actually happening.
Take the state of the origin system and the conflict.
Oh, it's sick. And it's such a good way to do it too, because like, you wouldn't have to worry about everyone's loadout. You can just have to like worry about your little preset character. It's like, oh,
there's going to be
that's
a ton
badass.
to talk about, and we are hoping that
Fuck! Oh my god, I'm gonna stream Warframe when that comes out.
on development updates, dev streams, but we're hoping you can get your hands on it this year. So we'll have dev streams to talk about it, but we wanted to introduce you, Tenno, to Veilbreaker as an update, show you a trailer of what you can definitely expect in it. But one thing absent from that trailer that's a very important part of the Veilbreaker update is the fact that we are going to be releasing our 50th unique Warframe.
50.
Oh.
Oh man.
And that's
oh, I think I need
I know,
I need a moment.
Yeah.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah.
Let
me turn another
we were
one.
pitching this game. Scott will remember this.
Yeah.
We were pitching this game when we didn't think we could do it independently. Way back in. Is that 10 years ago now?
It was 10 years ago.
10 years ago, and I think how many Warframes do we have? 8 at the time. And we said,
I don't even think we had 8.
I don't think we had 8.
I think we were like
4, 6.
4 that were really solid,
Four,
and 6 that were.
And a prominent executive asked, "Well, like, are you worried you're going to run out of ideas for Warframes? Because you already got 6."
And now we're at
And now we have 50. Exciting.
We're at 50. Just checking on our servers. As you know, we do an ambitious live event.
I'm glad Warframe really worked out for
We're just
digital
taking a look.
experience.
Sit tight. Sit tight,
Like,
everyone.
there's some problems with it and shit, but I'm glad it worked out for them.
Team is on it. Sit tight. We'll get you updates
Oh,
soon.
so things are heating up in the hamster.
Things are heating up.
Okay,
Yeah,
the
they're
hamsters.
spinning wheels very
I can
fast.
hear. I can hear them. I should have changed their wood chips. You
Yes.
know, and it's just they're not going to run as fast.
Yes.
Okay. Without the fresh wood chips.
Do not
So on the 50th
You won't
Warframe
be able to
topic,
see.
we're going to be debuting fully in a. Well, why don't we give you a little tease of how you're going to learn about the 50th Warframe?
Oh, this is cool.
Oh, yeah, one of the animated ones. There's little random things. Wait, is this the frame? Holy shit.
Styanax will be making his reveal in an animated short that we will be uploading closer to the launch.
It's not even
of
a
the
short.
show.
It's like a 6-minute little short film partnered with.
God damn. Like a Centurion frame almost.
Very, closer to the Veilbreaker information bits and everything, but that is Styanax. He is our 50th unique Warframe, and you can learn all about him and his.
That looks so sick, honestly.
It's honestly really great.
That is right up my street.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. His
I'm excited for people to see it.
50. Can you believe?
And it's going to give me, like, from then till when it releases, from now until it releases, I'm going to be practicing how to say the name of Warframe.
Styanax?
Yeah, I'm going to be practicing.
His origin is of that of the noble Greek warriors.
Styanax.
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 Yeah, okay, forget it.
You got it.
Nailed it.
Megan, I
No,
know-
it is easy to say. I'm being a goof. Yep.
To recap, for
Styanax.
those of you doing bullet points for your viewers or for your videos, Veilbreaker, coming soon, Styanax, the 50th Warframe, and a lot more.
Might have spotted Tortilla Deluxe in that trailer.
Very true.
Artax.
Just saying.
Yeah. You're just making up words now.
I'm just making up words. Yep.
Now, Megan, I noticed you have some stuff on your lap.
I just thought I'd sit here with a bunch of things on my lap. I just keep
These
me warm.
segues are getting so sophisticated.
I just love holding things.
Is there a reason you have stuff on your lap?
No, I love it. No, I would like to give it away. I don't want to be holding it anymore. I want you to be holding it. We have a couple giveaways from.
Oh, is it your iPad with your notes?
No.
We were lucky enough to be sponsored by HP Omen to give away some stuff. A full laptop. Okay.
Oh, look at that wolf
We're giving
inspired
away a
art.
wolf frame.
Woo! Dean's got assets. Don't worry, it's coming up.
This is HP Omen. They have been giving us some sweet one-of-a-kind things to give away. First bundle, we're going to give away live Twitch sticker.
Oh.
The headset and the keyboard with the custom keycaps.
I like that we have assets, but you made Megan hold it.
Yeah.
Did I make you hold
I
it?
made myself.
That's what I thought.
I requested that the items be here so that I could hold it. This is my own fault. Anyways, custom PC and also the custom headset. So it's running right now.
Where's the headset?
Sheldon.
Here we go.
Right here.
The winner. Oh,
That looks like a fucking bot name.
Yes.
It's AO925610530.
Wow.
What an
That's your
amazing.
best reading yet.
Wow.
the hack with Sheldon is
That's how
just
you
numbers.
break Sheldon.
Just numbers.
Okay, that's actually my account.
All right, that account, please whisper a Warframe Twitch channel with your in-game alias and your shipping information. So we can
God.
send you this keyboard.
Did you
and
request this color
this
pattern?
headset. No, but aren't
Yeah,
we
you
so
did.
excited about it?
You totally
Don't you
did.
love it?
That's cool.
Like this one too. Like
I know.
you know?
Can I see the laptop?
Yeah, of course.
Don't
He's gonna
give-
take it.
Give it a shot.
Oh.
If he drops it, I'm gonna just.
You can't have it, but you can have it. We're also now giving away this laptop
And
and
headset as well.
another pair of headsets via the Twitch picker. So Dean, roll it. Let's see if it's a more complicated one for Sheldon.
Okay.
See if we can trip him up.
Oh, bit of feedback.
Bit of an echo.
This one is her Esther Palispup.
Congrats.
Can I life hack this? Can I zoom in with my phone?
Hers Derp Palace? Hers Derp Palace? No, wait.
Oh my god, it's working.
Is it working? What do you got?
Herester Palace.
All right.
Apocalypse.
Are you zooming in with your camera?
Yes, I am.
He's meta.
Styanax.
You won our custom laptop giveaway
wow.
with headset. This is yours. You need to message our Twitch chat in whispering. Send it to us as a direct message on Twitch, your shipping address, so we can.
Yes.
Or broadcast it to everybody.
No,
Just
don't
Do
do that.
not do that.
Thank you to Oman for setting this over and creating these. Can't wait for those two winners to get them.
It's
And
amazing.
this off my lap.
There you go. And maybe we should also do power plat.
Oh, wouldn't you like 100,000 platinum?
Jesus, full platinum.
Be nice.
100,000.
That would be nice.
I don't even know how we greenlight these ones, but
I
anyways.
know.
Ask for forgiveness, not permission.
At 100,000.
That's how I work.
All right. All right.
All right,
Who gets it?
100,000 platinum.
Quadver.
Oh, quad ver.
That's the
Quad underscore. That was quick. You've won. Guys, they just won 100,000 platinum. That's a lot.
Good job.
How are we holding up?
You can.
Should we kick off the theater or?
Glenn says we recovered.
Oh, good.
The swamping
my
web.
situation real quick.
Okay. To make sure.
To make sure that I'm in place.
Would you want me to take all the belongings that
I'll
are
take the
currently
laptop.
No, let's give it to you. Here you go, Sheldon.
Oh man.
All right. What we're
Sorry,
gonna do?
winners.
Okay.
You're never getting these.
Yeah, Sheldon's taking it.
Let me do a little.
So far, you have got to see the Veilbreaker update reveal. You've got to see a lot of things that are in live build for you, and
A tease of Steinax. Amazing.
and we are now going to go into the world reveal live gameplay demo.
Hell yeah. All right.
Oh, this is world reveal
Right
now?
now. It's literally time.
Okay. Oh, fuck, we're in it.
So I have to go over to the demo PC.
Hello.
So I'm just gonna draw my notes here. Anything you want to say? While
I thought we were going to stall more or something.
Yeah,
I just have a look at chat. This feels sudden to me.
There is.
We're ready to rock.
Oh my
All
gosh.
right.
Are you guys ready? Is
Got the thread.
everyone ready for this?
No.
As I walk over the stage ceremoniously.
Just so you know,
Anything to say?
I want to say, like, this isn't a volume. This is not ILM. Like, this is real. Like, just like this is real. This is not like a Obi-Wan show.
It's not a
you
green
know?
screen.
Like, it's physical. Sorry.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna sit quiet.
Okay.
You guys ready?
Well, what's there to say? The Duviri
Is there
paradox.
no like camera for you on?
No.
Oh yeah. All right.
All right. Let's get started.
Just a voice. Just
Wait, get in game.
a voice
please,
from the void.
If you aren't in game, go to the Duviri Amphitheater on Earth. Megan's there now, and we're gonna start the show.
Yeah, this is going to be a really cool
Hell yeah.
interleaved show.
Oh, look how cool this is.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, that's the.
Okay, so people are there, so things are working.
Things are working.
Yeah.
As we wait for the Duviri paradox, there's something everyone should know about it, which is that it's going to come earlier in the game than you'd expect.
Oh.
The Duviri paradox is indeed a paradox, and to that end, you may find yourself wondering if you are required to play the new war to play the
Yeah?
And the answer is no.
What the fuck?
Earlier in the Warframe journey, and we're going to be taking it in lots of strange and weird directions to that end. Because what is a paradox if not an anomaly in time and space?
Oh my god.
And for us, taking all those themes and pushing them into this update has been a lot of fun and, frankly, quite exciting for the future of Warframe.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
The Duviri Amphitheater is live on all platforms, and our gracious host, Bombastine, will invite you to participate in the Duviri Paradox Amphitheater experience.
Get in
And if
there,
it doesn't
Tenno.
start soon, I'm just gonna
Wait.
We're waiting.
Go back to the couch.
We're letting everyone get in. Everyone needs to be able to see this. We can see the numbers rising. We have a little ticker over on the side. Every relay keeps filling up. Thanks, guys, for coming in. But we're going to give them a few more minutes. We don't want to start the demo without everybody in place. So bear with us. Oh, 100 more. 200 more. Scott? Scott's not even watching the ticker.
Scott's terrified.
Can't watch anymore. Can't watch the ticker. Can't watch it go.
All right, I'll just go ahead with the demo.
All right.
All right, we're gonna start. You ready?
Oh, hold on. So Megan's getting it's making its way through.
The demo is about to begin.
Packets are.
Ever get that feeling you're stuck? Spinning inside your little wheel day in and day out, only to find you're right back where you started. And so it goes, day by day, year by year, spinning and spinning until you're dead. Or in my case, until you're dead inside. Never.
Oh, fucking hell.
What am I doing this for? Whose dream am I living?
And troubadours, welcome to a display without among the trillion wonders of the ever-giving Lord. But first, a salutation to him by whose will we are gathered
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death by royal order of his
There's too many fucking sounds going on. I need to turn off the Warframe.
hero of all.
Dominus Thrax, okay.
Get on with it.
Death by impalement. What? How curious.
Oh my god.
That doesn't belong.
Oh. Is that how we unlock void powers for Drifter?
And the daring knight was slain! Or maybe not.
Oh, you can take this. Okay. If it's implying that we can like make multiple decisions like in the Telltale game, then that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, okay. Oh, they got fucking space programmed. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but this is also cool. Jesus. Jesus, that's insane.
What's gotten into you? My world, my rules.
Oh, okay. So you're just redoing it. Huh.
A pure ideal smithed into shape by our king's will.
Huh. They certainly look cool. Sorry, I'm just going back and forth between the end game and then the cutscene that we have right now. The playing with color thing is really cool. Oh god, I didn't even see the horse. Yeah, so it really is just like you're trying to play with decisions and stuff. That's sick. Oh my god, the horse can double jump. Wow. Wow, this is a really cool turn for the quests.
Intro quest, the Deviri Paradox. So what you're seeing right now is the onboarding experience for the quest.
Where? He gave me no eyes to see him!
There! I think it's him! Sir, will the dragon devour us today? I live to serve, even as food!
What? There's a dragon too?
Didn't you hear it?
Oh, huh.
Someone can tell me how our theater event's going.
Your
Alright.
Big lady?
What your ears have already feasted upon.
This is an open world experience, but it does a lot of twists.
Whose voice blesses
The world does not look vibrant, it looks rather colorless.
Sleep soundly and deep.
Our drifter is living the same day.
I fed
Something has changed.
Huh.
This place can change. This place can change!
Let's follow and see where we go.
Yeah, if it's mostly just like a narrative like driven thing, then this is really cool because they've done the whole open world thing like a long time. That's getting a bit tired, especially with just like the same repetitive missions, just given a rescan or whatever.
The king graces us. I am Bombastine, sire. You do remember your courtly playwright? Hey, I am not. Have you come to join the performance, sire? It would be my deepest honor to see you command the stage.
Fucking Sevagok, get out of here.
Might recover your favorite mask. My favorite mask? Yes, manifest as only you are able, with untold power as only you command. Quick, sire, I can only stall this awful idiot's gallery for a while longer.
Okay.
Evidently, we have to go find a mask. Perhaps we can get some assistance.
That's fucking sick. Like, not just the visual design, but just like the whole... everything's just cool. Go! Oh my god. Was the NPC mirroring our movements? Huh.
Oh. At least you're not trying to kill me.
Back we go.
The king returns! And in such a mood as this he wears. What recitation will you give to us today?
I'm not... shit.
design feat? Of course, sire. Which play?
Now here we find ourselves with a very important decision. As you play through the open world Deviri Paradox experience, you're going to be given opportunities to choose your attributes, your build for that particular day, that play session. In this case, veteran players of Warframe, even new ones, will recognize heat damage as a way to get your melee built up.
Okay.
In this case, we have the option to instantly summon and mount a loyal cave, which happens to be that skeletal horse I'm riding. And then King's
Oh my god, it's a fucking roguelite.
a decree that allows you to have a burst when you
It's a fucking roguelite.
I'm gonna go with Loyal Steed just to show this off during Tennocon here today. This is going to be something that you'll have, so you don't need to choose from it normally, but we're just gonna use it today for the demo.
When I bestride
him,
I
soar.
I am a hawk.
I am a hawk.
He trots the air.
Trots the air.
The earth sings
The
when
earth
he touches it.
sings when he touches it.
The basest horn of his hoof
The
is more
basest
musical
horn of his hoof is more musical
than the pipe of Hermes.
the pipe of Hermes.
Riveting.
I was on the edge of my seat.
Moving.
Well done, sire. They love you.
Right.
Deviri is a strange place. It is a place where your choices will allow you to build builds for your drifter and what's to come.
It's absolutely a roguelite. Oh my god.
Let's take a look at using that decree right now. Instant horse. But where to next?
What the fuck?
Deviri Paradox Open World is a strange place. And it seems as though there's another one of these statues here. So let's take a look at that. Light it up. Oh god.
Jesus.
I thought I had lost you for a moment, but you don't get to leave.
So now I've chosen my respawn point. And I can escape the dragon. The Oro Worm loaded. Safety in the caves, Tenno. Alright.
Oh, horsey.
Of Deviri, a memory clad in a steel dream.
Damn, I love the look of the horse.
More loyal than a steadfast soldier's heart. Run true, noble Katy.
We are in a very strange place, folks.
What the? Oh my god, the beginning of the game. You get to choose a frame.
This is a Warframe update. But this is also the introductory quest to the Deviri Paradox.
Oh my god.
Let's see where this goes.
Wait, this means Volt, Mag, and Xcal are getting reworks, right? With the launch of the... With the launch of the DLC or whatever? Or not DLC, the update.
So, you finally took the hand.
did you?
Oh my god, Station.
What? Finally? Today's the first...
Fool! You know how this works. Why would today be the first time? Your ignorance is second only to your apathy.
I knew he wasn't fucking dead.
I struggle to comprehend is why the other side is even trying to help you.
The other side? Who's trying to help me?
You are. See for yourself.
You should make a choice here, I think. See where it goes. Gotta stay true to the poster boy.
I thought so. Old dogs and new tricks. Go on, go wallow in your routine.
Fine, I'm getting out of here on my own.
Oh, now. That would be a surprise, wouldn't it? Take my old blades if you want a chance.
Duck in the corner, yeah?
Perhaps we're simply not ready yet to take on a Warframe.
I see. Until next time.
Veiled in scars and sorrows. I cannot tell you how long he has dwelled with us.
Holy shit, that's Teshin.
I only know that something has compelled him to watch and wait.
Literal old man in the cave type deal. Nice staff. What the fuck?
Now the cowards unite. Must face the king's champion and Dantheus.
Bro.
Combat's a little bit stale, but it's still really fucking cool. They're the same fucking counter.
Well, looks like I made quick work of Dantheus, but...
Oh my god, we're... Is he gonna grab on? No, he's... I'm curious about that fucking face in the clouds. But it seems like it's just...
Take down an airborne beast.
a cloud version of just like the little statue that we saw.
Tools to do so. Here we go.
What the fuck? Oh, that's cool. Oh god. That's fucking cool.
keep trying to leave. What's out there that's so fascinating? Maybe I should just go there myself.
Wait, is the king the man in the wall? Winter 2022. God damn it. Fuck.
That is.
Oh no!
All right.
We're caught in the paradox.
Did it work?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm so easily excitable, but
That's so awesome.
the open world experience coming with the Devere Paradox is going to be everything you love about Warframe. Your builds and everything you know is going to come to
Hell yeah.
the Drifter's point of view. The experience where you start off as the underdog, and as you play through, your decrees will be bound to you for that play session. And we're really trying to play with very different things for this open world experience. Narrative, you know, there are those 3 frames in the cave.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little.
That was a sick callback.
Yeah.
I love that.
Or call forward because of the paradox.
I can't even make sense of it all. Eternalism has messed me up.
So yeah, and you got to see a little bit of the amphitheater, Devere amphitheater experience.
Yes.
We had a live show there. That if you're probably in a relay still right now,
You're still in there. The dragon's probably roaring around.
Yeah, he's just fucking flying around.
Because Vomestein does have a farewell for you in a bit, but you can hang out with the dragon and walk around.
I mean, this is an old Tobey Maguire reference, but I was thinking an alt title would be Unpleasantville.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. No?
Yeah.
No, that's
That
not
is an
landing
old
for anyone, eh?
reference. That is
Okay.
an old reference.
Okay.
We
Sorry,
get
I'm
it.
old.
We're just not
I'm
laughing.
old.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was unbelievable.
I just love the color. The dragon and the flying around the dragon. Stunning. Stunning.
There's things happening cooking.
And that old guy. Who's that old guy?
Who's that old guy?
With those swords.
I feel like I recognize his voice.
I recognize him, but I want to know more.
Oh my god. And the yeah.
The cave and their winged.
The winged beasts.
The descents from the skies.
A little bit of Shakespeare. I mean, it's got everything you need.
Yep. So hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay reveal of the Devere Paradox. That was the quest, or part of the quest, for you to start off your journey, and we're going to be working very.
And that's this year.
Very, very hard on it to get it.
Yes. Devere this year.
And we had one
this year too. God.
No, I think we had 2. We had Teshin and.
Oh
Kate.
yes, we had 2 of them
Teshin
work.
and the horse, yes.
Yep.
They were. I
Alright.
think people were able to experience some of it. My PC was having a bit of a struggle, so you know what? Maybe we'll play that experience again at a later date.
Just like we did last year.
We tend to do that.
Why
Yeah, we'll
not?
show it again. We'll show it again.
Yeah. We'll do it again. For sure. If there were any issues, we will run it again.
Yes. Our IT team is working right now feverishly to try to even get those last 2 working. So
I'm sure.
I appreciate their work. And appreciate, of course, everyone's interest in cramming in there and wanting to watch it with us. And yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Great.
Hell yeah.
I just love the way the color works and just that thing in the sky, the cloud. The
Oh
clouds in
god,
the
at the
sky.
end.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's going to be a lot with this update. You may have noticed the world changed a lot when we came in and out, and moods are a huge part of what will make
wow.
each day feel different. So
When he mad,
When he's mad,
Watch
he's
out.
mad.
Yeah.
watch out.
Awesome. Okay, so is that it?
kind of, kind of not. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. I probably was supposed to be prepared to have like a more structured speech, but, you know, it's...
Why start now? We've only been doing
why
this
be
10
structured
years.
now?
Why start?
Let's do this.
But yeah, this is, I guess, we wanted to share with our community some news about the growth of DE.
Amazing growth.
And the growth of the team. And I guess I can probably just do it with symbolism, you know, and just kind of do this, right?
Yes.
Symbolism.
And just, you know, if you've been with us for a while.
What color are those? Are those faded or they?
They've been washed a few times.
This is why I wore white.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
why, so we can contrast.
Oh my gosh. And I think it's time that Warframe has a new leader, and it's going to be you.
I'll put these on.
What the fuck?
Oh, don't put them on now. I mean, they are clean.
I said no
No
butts.
butts. No butts.
No butts today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's, you know, we started this game more than 10 years ago, and it's a big, important part of our lives. And
say the
and
least.
and we made it in a way that we hadn't made games before, which was with all of you at home, supporting us, funding us when we didn't have a publisher and we were kind of striking out on our own, and this is something that we are going to try again. And as you know, the younger generation is going to take over Warframe and phase in that.
You're old.
Never felt
The,
so old.
the old buggers. My beard has maybe just a little bit of pepper left in the salt. The old buggers are going to try to do it again with you at home. And I think that's probably all there is to say about it for now. We have prepared for you a taste of that experience that we want you to join us with its creation. So thank you very much for that amazing Viri demo. And yeah, it's time to see the next story that we're adding to the studio's, legacy going forward, I hope. I hope you like it.
Ooh.
It began as song, pitched sweet and
No, this isn't
solemn.
Warframe, is it?
They that heard came hollow, fallen.
No, this isn't Warframe.
Children raised in castles loft.
Is it?
Made hunters grave, of others not.
It is still.
Remember this. We are a family.
Gara?
Yet young the pale of Odin's sky.
Oh my god, it's the Warframe.
Field, rain and wild.
Dude, this is so fucking weird.
Beasts of Alka's lost. Remember still until the ghost.
Oh, that's an ass. I thought they were gonna show full dick on that on the stream. This is so fucking weird. Come on, show his dick.
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame. Find your spirit, your grace renewed.
Wait, no, this is a new thing, because I remember them saying frame. Or like there was like leaks of them trademarking a new thing called frame. Oh my god. It's still fucking going. What's going on? What was that? I don't want, like... Okay, I'll refresh the stream. Yeah, that's fair. This is so weird.
Join us, won't you?
Oh my god, it is Soulframe. God, whoa! What is this? I gotta fucking check that out immediately. God. Might as well exit Warframe then. God damn. Here's my free Titanium Prime. Yeah, I don't think I need to check it. Oh yeah, there it is, right. Yeah, let's exit here. Yeah, that was cool. Oop. Leave that window still open. Yeah, that was cool. What was it? Soulframe.com? That fucking traffic on the site's gonna kill everything, probably. Soulframe.com. What is this? I want to know what it is. It's taking a while to load, that's for sure. Soulframe. Because I remember the the fucking trademark for that floating around as a leak or something. I just didn't know what it was like in regards to what. Yeah, there's no information on it, like even from just the quick Google search. So aside from just like the trademark and shit. But yeah, I think that'll be it. What was it? Next stream. I don't know. And actually, rather next week. What is it? Probably be. I gotta think about what to do because I'm hopefully this week, like by Sunday or something, I'll finish July Katy, and then I do want to get started on some other stuff, maybe. Yeah, and then what is it? Maybe go back to Monster Hunter Rise because I kind of left that on hold just to finish July Katy, and then I don't know. I might think about streaming, what is it, Resident Evil 5. I'll have to think about that, but yeah, that's it. Yeah, right. Yeah, that'll be it. Good night! Good afternoon!